What up, what up, what up, YouTube? It's your girl DeeDee. Welcome back to another live stream, you guys. Happy Friday. I hope y'all are doing well. Thank y'all so much for being here. Listen, as you come into the building, make sure you guys go ahead and hit the like button. Go ahead and thumbs up the stream. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. Also, go ahead and put a 1 in the chat just to let me know you can hear me perfectly fine. Put a 1 in the chat if the audio is good. 1 in the chat if the audio is good. All right. So make sure you're doing that. Also, shout out to everybody in the building. Shout out to everybody watching. Make sure you guys continue to support the channel in any way, shape, or form. Make sure you are hitting the like button. Also, helping by donating to the channel via Super Chat or Cash App, and also chiming in the comments, chatting, just giving me your thoughts and perspectives. And also the main one, hitting the like button. Make sure you hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. So shout out to what's going on, Ryan Wetlow. Ryan in the building, next level. Roman Hill, how are you? Shamari Fears, how are you? How do you? Shout out to you. Shout out to y'all in the bit. Mauricio 91. What's going on, Mauricio? How are you? Thank you so much for being here. Listen, as you come into the building, make sure you hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, y'all. So we're gonna hop right into this live stream. I don't want to keep y'all too long, but please hit the like button. I don't care how many people we have in here, however many people we have, make sure you guys are hitting the like button. All right. So hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. What's going on, Sandra? Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Shout out to Sandra Faye in the building, y'all. Make sure you support her channel if you haven't already. Go over and subscribe to her channel and support because she has great content. All right. So make sure you are doing that. Listen. As you come into the building, hit that like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, y'all. Make sure you are doing that. All right. I wanted to say something else and I forgot. Thank you. Thank you, Sandra. I appreciate you. We're gonna jump right in because I don't want to keep y'all too long today, y'all. Please. But I want to get into it. So this title, I'm pretty sure, is kind of crazy. But I want to play a video clip of something that was just kind of funny to me. Actually, it was kind of funny, but interesting at the same time, and I want to share it. Plus, we're gonna share some other tips. Some other topics as well as usual. What's going on, Latrell? How are you, Latrell? Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Make sure you hit the like button as you come into the building. So, I'm hot. As soon as I sat down, I started getting hot. Lord, as soon as the lights hit me, I get hot. I'm sorry, y'all. Lord, hammer in the air is on. Oh my God. But anyway, we gonna hop right into hop. Did I say hump?
Oh my God.
Yeah, listen. I'm all over the place. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm really, because my mental is all over the place. Y'all, please bear with me. Your girl is a little cuckoo. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm gonna be honest. I'm all over the place. I ain't gonna even lie. I was trying to eat before I jumped on. Yeah, I be doing too much. Doing too much, y'all. But anyway, please forgive me. Please bear with me. Please. What was I saying? And then I'm getting old. I can't remember nothing. Shit. It's like, what is a lot going on, y'all? I'm sweating. It's hot. Turn the air up. Oh, Lord. I mean, down. It's a lot going on. I swear to you. It's my favorite time of the year, y'all. Holiday season. I love Thanksgiving, Christmas. Love it. We love it around here. Love it. Preparing for that. I'm doing too much. I got to braid my child's hair. First, I got to wash his hair. I got to braid his hair. I'm planning stuff in my head. I'm trying to do this. It's a lot, y'all. But I appreciate it. I enjoy it. So, but anyway, where was I at? Because once again, I go all off.
Oh my God.
Let's stay focused. Focus. I got to focus. What was I saying? Okay, we're going to just get into it, y'all. I forgot what I was saying, but we're going to hop right into it. Listen, as you come into the building, make sure you hit the like button. Please hit the like button. Hit the like button, y'all. Please help a sister out, please. But yeah, I want to get into this video because it speaks to this topic that I have up here. Women choose homeless men when desperate. And the topic is salacious, but it's not. I know a lot of women who don't do this. Okay. But it's just it's how it's titled. But we're going to hop into a video clip that I saw, which I thought was funny and interesting. And it kind of speaks to that. And I want to get my thoughts on it. I want y'all to chime in as well. Plus, we have some other stuff we're going to talk about as well. And so we're going to hop right into it. Listen, as you come into the building, hit the like button, you guys. All that good stuff. So let's go ahead and get into this clip that I want to play for y'all real quick. So we're going to get into that. Let's see. There we go. Here we go.
Fashion. When I was 20, I got caught up in a weird situation with a homeless guy in town who wasn't all there mentally. He smelled awful and was pretty grimy, but for some reason, I was into it. Okay. I was so done with being the goody two shoes and his attention, though sometimes creepy and pushy, kind of pulled me in. But the third time we met, I let things go further, way further than I expected. And I even returned the favor. He knew how to give it, and I knew how to take it. I was sure I'd end up with some kind of infection, but I didn't. And then I started craving him, like I couldn't get enough. Then one night I went looking for him, ready to take things even further, but he was gone. A few days later, my friends and I saw him outside a McDonald's, and he bolted, yelling at me to leave him alone. He said I was obsessed, practically stalking him. I was so embarrassed, but also hurt at his treatment of me. It hit me hard, Robin. I was really wrapped up in the wild, messed up thrill of it all. I decided to get some counseling to sort myself out, but deep down, there's still a part of me that thinks about him, that strange pull I couldn't quite shake. The way he smelled of old tires and Dijon mustard. There's nothing that I have for this. I hope that the counseling helped. Listen, you know what? We like what we like. I mean,
wait a minute. So basically, this lady, and shout out to her. I will try to find her name, but she does these things where they're called unhinged confessions, and I think she's reading from somebody who wrote in, I guess, and saying that she basically fell for a homeless man. She didn't like his smell; it was bad, but I guess she got used to it. But he piped her down real good, and then she became obsessed with him. She became attached to him, so she started stalking him and following him. She wanted to create something with him because of that, even though everything else was not quite there. That was drawing her closer and closer to the man, to the homeless man, to even the man. The homeless man was running from her, baby. And I'm gonna make a point here, but the homeless man was running from her. He wanted nothing to do with her, because she was becoming obsessed, because he put it on her real good. That's just really what it is. And she lost her mind, and so she was probably would have took care of him, probably was trying to put him in a house and do all that, and he just didn't want that. That's the moral of this story. But let's finish the last part of it. Let's continue.
We've all been with somebody we have no business being with, and sometimes the wrong of it all will make it feel really right, Yo, I can't imagine being curved by somebody who doesn't even have a home. That's wild.
Right.
Sorry that happened to you, friend.
Right. So somebody apparently wrote in and told that story, which, it speaks to a bigger point. But the thing about it is, it just shows you, listen, when we hear a lot of women talking about all these, and y'all know I talk about it all the time, all these unrealistic expectations about a man need to be 6 feet tall. Y'all know it. He gotta have 6 figures. He gotta have this. He gotta have that. Right? He gotta have all of these things. But I say it all the time, and I partly because I am a woman and I know the nature of a lot of women. We all don't think the same, but we all pretty much, you know how women think for the most part. And so when you're saying, oh, these men need, when the majority, and listen, I'm not speaking to all women, because I know a lot of good women who don't act this way or think this way. It's not everybody, but we know who it is. We know who it is. And you know who you are. Okay. So take it or leave it. But what I'm saying is, a lot of women like to complain and talk about how men need to level up and they need to have this, and the women, they have standards, and you need to measure up to my level and all this kind of stuff. But the part they don't like is when men ask, okay, so did your baby daddy make six figures? You know what I mean? Did all your baby daddies make six figures? And a lot of them didn't. And you could see the look on their faces like, how dare you go there? How dare you ask me such a question about myself and my baby daddies? Like, no, y'all, look, there was a new Pop the Balloon, and I saw a clip of it where the lady asked the men on that show how much they made a year, but then she said, how much you make annually per year? She said, and they was joking about that too, that she said annual, and then she said per year, like it was separate. She did, she was just, so they was making fun of her for that. But she asking them, that's very personal to, to men or to anybody, to put your finances on blast like that in front of it. People don't do that. Everybody ain't willing to put all their information out there. Like, you shouldn't do that, honestly. You should not be putting your financial status all over. So why would you do that? And they don't get asked. So, but when you ask them some questions about them, their lives, their personal life, their past life, their baby daddies and all of this, they get offended. Well, no, he didn't make that, but that's why I'm looking for it now, because I refuse to settle, because I settled already. You settled. Not only did you settle, you gave him a baby. You risk your life for a man that you say is no good. Because every time, if you just sit here and watch a lot of the Kendra G shows and other shows and just social media in general, you see a bunch of women talking about, oh, the baby daddy is a deadbeat. Or why don't you get back with your baby daddy? Oh, hell no, I could never. Why you could never? You got a whole child with him. You could never get back with him, but you was with him and gave him a baby on top of that. So why was he he was good enough for you to give a child to, but not good enough for you to stay with and raise your child with him. So he was good at some point. What happened? And this is when they start all that lying. Oh my God. He was so great in the beginning. In the last 10 years, the last year, after the 10th year that I was with him, oh my God, he turned bad. Oh my God, he started acting a fool. He became abusive, and he was a narcissist, and he was this. He was controlling. I had to go. I had to fight for my life, It just doesn't make sense. And not only that, so that one you didn't learn. You had another one who was abusive and in jail, in and out, and knock your head in between the washer and the dryer, and then you rewarded him by giving him a child.
Oh my God!
And then it goes on and on and on. It never stops. It never stops. I said this before. Listen, if you truly made a mistake, listen, we all human, baby. We're all human. We all, bleed the same. We all, you cut us, we bleed. But I'm just saying, like, so I'm not above anything. I'm just like I'm more realistic about life and things that happen. So I understand that people make mistakes. I say it all the time. You can make a mistake, but dude, the key to that is learning from your mistakes. That's how I see it. That's just my thoughts. Learning from your mistakes. You can make mistakes. We all make mistakes. You may make more than one mistake. We're human beings, but you're supposed to learn so you don't keep repeating it, because it's not going to benefit you by keep making that same mistake over and over. You're just setting yourself back. So I'm not telling you this to sound like I'm, putting you down, because that's the first thing they like to say. Oh, you bashing women. No, if bashing women and putting them down is being honest with them, telling them the truth, baby, I don't know what else to tell you. You're going to have to find a new word, because that's not bashing. That means you don't want to grow. You don't want to learn. If I'm telling you something that can help benefit you, why won't you listen? And you don't have to listen. It's up to you. But if you want to keep complaining, it's like a lot of times people want to keep complaining. Y'all ever realize that? You ever had a friend that she keep doing, or whoever, keep doing something that and then you keep, that's like having a fat friend, right? It's like having a fat friend. I mean, an grossly fat friend for 300 pounds, for 400 pounds, just 600 pound life. Hell, take it there. You got a 600-pound fat friend for life. Nice person, or he or she, whoever. Nice person, great personality, loving, give you your shirt off their back if you could fit it. But they so big they can't get out the bed. And you've been telling this person for years, come on, let's go walk. Let's go take a walk. Let's try to do something before you get too bad. Then they didn't listen. But every time you talk to them, oh my God, I'm so tired of living like this. My back hurt. And I know they say food is an addiction. I get it. But when are you going to get tired? When you going to get so tired that you get up and do something? You know what I mean? Like, when you're so tired of your situation, it forces you to have to do something. You would think before people get bedridden, they would say, oh, this is enough. Sometimes it takes other circumstances to force you into change. But at what point does it stop? At what point do you get tired of telling them, hey, you can change this around, you can do this, before it gets so bad? Then they get to a point, and every time you talk, they crying and complaining. After a while, what you gonna say? Well, damn, I told you. At least I would. I've been telling you for years, stop doing this. Come on, let me help you. Let's do this. Or let's go try to get you some help. And you don't want to do it. And I don't want to do that. This is too this and this, to make excuses for it. And then when you so big and so out of commission, now you still crying and complaining and keep complaining, but you don't want to do anything about it. Well, that's the modern society of Bonnet Crew sisterhood, the sisterhood traveling pants, the Bonnet Crew. I'm gonna call it the Bonnet Crew society of the traveling sisterhood pants. They don't want to listen to anything. You want to do what you want to do, and you think that there aren't any consequences associated with what you're doing. There are always consequences, no matter which way you choose to go. If you chose to go left, choose to go left, choose to go right, there's a consequence associated with your choice. Now, if it so happens that you keep choosing poorly, then you're going to get poor results. And you can't get mad at other people who choose to do things a different way that yields them a better result. You can't then turn around and ask them to turn around and settle for you, a person who's only chosen poor results your whole entire life.
Oh my God.
And that's how I equate the sisterhood Bonnet Crew society of the traveling pants to. That's how I look at it. You're out here and you've made all these poor choices. A lot of them have been teen mothers. A lot of them just keep making baby after baby with different men, 4, 5 baby daddies, right? And you haven't learned from the first one. And I was going to say, listen, I can give grace. You go out and you had a boyfriend or man or whatever, y'all had a relationship, and then y'all had a baby or whatever you want. Everybody don't believe in deleting babies. So you have your child. The children are the blessing of it. The children are innocent. They make no decisions whatsoever. So they didn't choose to come here. So the children are a blessing to me. You had that child and you realize, oh, the person that you thought was going to be there for you and with you ran off for whatever reason, or wasn't ready for it. It wasn't ready for you or whatever. And both of y'all were reckless or whatever. And he was like, deuces, I'm out. I don't really want this. I got other stuff out. And you did the best that you could and all that. And you got the child and you taking care of the child by yourself. And you see how difficult it is. And you realize, I don't want to do this. This is too much. And then you realize that was enough for you to say, you know what? I'm closing my legs. I'm not opening my legs to Tom, Dick, and Harry, Ronnie, Bobby, Rick, and Mike anymore. Pookie and Ray, Stephen and Tyler and Tom Petty. I'm not doing it. So once you realize that's enough, you raise your child, you do the best and build yourself back up and get to a place. And you don't do that again, but you find a man, if you're fortunate enough to find a man who's willing to be with you with that child and build you up, and y'all get married, and build your family together. You come together and you have a family. I could see that. But if you're not trying to do that, you didn't learn anything from, or whatever it is, just don't repeat that cycle. Don't keep making more and more and more babies out of wedlock, or just raising and then complaining about how hard it is and the struggle is real and you're tired, but you keep doing it. You keep finding a way to open your legs to Pookie and Ray and thinking that you're gonna get a different result. It's insanity. That's the definition of that. Keep doing the same thing over and over and over, thinking you're gonna get a different result. It's insanity. So that's how I view it. I look at it as, look, learn from your mistakes. It's not that you make mistakes, and also look, but learn from them, because some people are making huge. It's not like little, you're making mistakes that are detrimental to your livelihood and your future. You're making mistakes that are going to determine or possibly determine how your life go and how that child ends up. Now, we don't all know the future, and we don't know how, because listen, I was raised in a single mother household. I say it all the time, and I think I turned out pretty okay. But I also admit too that there are a lot of deficits there too for not having a father in the household. I admit it. And I think this is why I say it is so important for children to have both parents. It took two to make them. It takes two to raise them. So look, marriage is one thing. I completely agree with being marriage and the sanctity of marriage. I think is important. But whatever your choices may be as to that, if you're going to create a family, you need to have them two people in that household raising that child. That's all I'm saying. Listen, whether y'all legally married or not, that's one thing. The other thing is raising them kids in that stable household with two stable parents is necessary. So I just think that that's important. And I think a lot of times, especially in the Black community, we minimize that. We minimize, not all of us, but a lot of us minimize the effect and how detrimental it is to have both mother and fathers in these kids' lives. There's no doubts in my mind about that. Children need two stable parents. And we see far too many of the Bonnet Crew Sisterhood Society and the Traveling Pants try to minimize that and try to say how men aren't needed and you don't need them in your child's life. Because remember, they create these children with men they deem deadbeats and think it's all look bad on the man, but it looks bad on you too. And then you go out here and say you don't need them and your child don't need them. But then y'all complain about when the child start acting up. And now you like, oh, it's still the man's fault, but it's your fault too. Because as women, you don't know how to raise men. You're not a man. I'm not a man. I don't know what it is to be a man. So how could I raise one? You know what I'm saying? By myself. No, you need those children need fathers. That's all I'm saying. They need fathers. And so I think we need to promote that and push that more so that these people can stop pushing this narrative or society. Because I mean, it's like, baby, it's a hot mess out here. That's all I can say. And it doesn't seem to really promote the nuclear family, especially in the Black community. Let's say that. Let's make it clear. Especially in the Black community, it's not promoted. Oh, I'm single. I do by my. And it seems like that's being perpetuated and promoted in society. So I would not follow society's standard of what, how to create a family, because it's not pushing family and nuclear families in our communities or at all. It's not pushing that. That agenda of, oh, I can do it all by myself seems to be magnified and seems to be something that's perpetuated and made to be like something great when it's really not. Anyway, I don't know how I got that far into that, but it's just crazy. It's really crazy, y'all. But I think, that's why I think it's important to have these conversations and have individuals who have a different perspective, because it's so much of the foolishness out here. It's so much of the stuff that doesn't work, and we don't have enough of the things out here that actually work. And we know that it worked because it is work. It's worked before, and people always say, it's just, I don't know, it's just crazy. But anyway, I want to move on. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button. Hit the like button, y'all. Please. We got 70 people watching and 38 likes. Y'all wrong for that. Please hit the like button. Hit the like button, you guys. So I want to move on to another clip. I got a few clips I want to share with you guys. First off, let me play this clip right here, because this is something we're going totally somewhere else with this. But I want to play this clip because I don't know if this is a joke or what, but I want to play it. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Please hit the like button. Look at this.
It's really bad.
Danielle Grant is starving.
I'm trying to see if I can get some food, because we literally don't have anything to eat today or tomorrow.
Is this a joke? And I don't think she's starving. I think she won't starve for a long time.
Oh my God.
She got enough fat on her to last her a couple of years. I'm just saying, she'll be fine. But let's continue.
So we're going to try to make ends meet, and we can.
Desperate for food, nowhere to go, Grant and many others got to the Hope Line today just to make an appointment to come back later in the week for food. Resources are slim, leaving 40% of Bronxites without money to feed themselves. Some still in shock.
You heard things before, but it's like, they're not going to let people starve. That's ridiculous, but it's like, no, that's literally like what's happening.
We hope the food pantries maintain open, because if they don't stay open, I really don't know what we're going to do next.
We asked people their reaction to hearing that the Trump administration will partially fund the SNAP program. People say it's not going to do much. They have families to feed and already struggled at the end of every month when they were receiving the full amount.
Wow, not enough. At least it's something to hold on, but I think everybody's going to have to get a second job.
It doesn't really last a whole month, probably like 2 or 3 weeks, and then by the last week you gotta scramble to find, things.
This couple has 4 kids. The mom says pantries aren't always reliable.
They have limited supply, or by the time we get to the front of the line, then it's really nothing there. So it's hard.
She says she's holding on to faith. Meanwhile, others are worried hunger will drive crime rates up. We don't know how much money will be reloaded onto people's cards and when that will be. In Longwood, Lindsay Tanney.
Okay, here we go with that. I thought the first clip of the woman, I thought that was a joke. I'm thinking, what in the world? Like, so this is a question that I have. Maybe y'all can answer. So if SNAP benefits, if these benefits were just taken away completely, what do you think is going to happen? So all of these people are just they're gonna just literally starve. They're not gonna be able to, and I understand people need help. I get it. Trust me, I do. But I'm just like, it, at what point, at what point do you figure out another way? Because there are a lot of people out here who work hard for what they have, right? And they don't have any help. They gotta work, and if they make it, they make it. If they don't, they don't. They don't have all these resources to depend on for food, for housing, for all these things, because it's the same thing with the Section 8 and the government housing. If there are a lot of people who are dependent upon these subsidies, and without it, they would be homeless and they would be hungry. But because I know too much, it's hard to have a whole lot of empathy for people when it's because there are people who are just elderly people who can't work. There are real disabled people who just can't work, and I could see them getting the assistance. But I know too many able-bodied people who actually work, by the way, who have jobs. And honestly, without the assistance, they wouldn't be able to have the life that they have. But it's not always these just humble people who just don't have anything or access to it. They just don't really want to have to work hard. When you have people who are on Section 8 and welfare and driving Mercedes Benzes and doing all these other things and living like they living large, that's the crazy part to me. You can afford to somewhat have a luxury lifestyle while on Section 8 and food stamps. And my thing about this is too, this is why I have such an opinion on the Bonnet Crew Sisterhood Society and the traveling pants, is because I know how the nature of a lot of these women. I grew up around it, and I know they're full of shit, and I know they don't make a lot of money. But guess what? A lot of these be the same ones who run around talking about men, which it's just mind-boggling to me. A lot of these women are the same ones who are very particular about men and always talking about what a man got to bring to the table, baby, when I know for a fact you can't even afford the lifestyle you're asking for. That's the real gag. You can't even afford the lifestyle that you're asking for, but you're on all the assistance, all the government stuff that they can offer. But you're running around here talking about you won't settle for an average man. It's mind-blowing to me. That's the part I don't get. And now that all of their subsidies have been put to the test or taken away temporarily or whatever, you see them come out the woodwork. So about they're going to starve. You ain't got no money for food. These are the same women who want men who make 6 figures to come in and take care of them and their kids, feed their kids and feed them. And then entitlements are crazy. One thing I learned about government assistance and how it's warped the minds of so many, and how it's made them so entitled, is insane. They believe that somebody owes them, just it's a perpetual you owe me, I owe you. Like, the government has made these people entitled. It made them believe that everything that they want in life, somebody owes it to them. Somebody has to give it to them. That they deserve it. That's those type of words that they use. I deserve the government to give me this. I deserve money from you. I deserve everything that you got for me. Because I'm a single mom, I deserve. This is how they speak. They really believe that. Like somebody owed him something because they didn't have to really work hard. So the government is giving it to them, so they think you should too. You know, those are the words they use. And I just be like, what the hell you mean you deserve? You don't deserve a goddamn thing but what you give yourself. Nobody don't owe you a jack shit. But this is the mentality. This is why I say you have to change your mentality. You change your life. They think somebody owed him something. And that's a slippery slope, and that's a dangerous game, because this is why they have no accountability. You don't think you're doing anything wrong. You think that it's okay to create these broken homes. You think it's okay to have that mindset. You think it's okay to look down on men when you on the government, what they call it, zaddy, is taking care of you. This is what they expect, and they feel they deserve it because you never had to work for it. And even if it's a little bit, if it's enough, just barely enough to keep you alive, you will take that as opposed to going out and try to better yourself so that you can get better and more than that and not have to need it. These programs aren't meant for you to sit on for 20 and 30 and 40 years, your whole life, and then pass it down to your kids. It's supposed to be something to help and aid you to the next phase, or till you get something better. No, but they sitting here, they own this for life, passing it down to their kids and their grandkids. Like, what the hell? Like, everybody else got to get out here and work to feed their kids and take care of their households and their family, pay their bill. You can't go and depend on people that work and make decent money. You know, they don't qualify for no help if they needed it. So it's just crazy to me. I wanted to play that because at first I thought it was a joke, but I'm just like, yeah, they still have this issue with the SNAP. I think they were saying that they're going to give partial SNAP for this month, because they were out here, you know, they were showing videos of people out here just going, stealing and doing all kinds of crazy stuff. It's crazy. It's just a mess. The entitlement. That's all I'm saying. The entitlements are what get me. Like, you can't be entitled, you know, but I get it. I get why they are, because they've been used to being coddled, and then have the audacity to talk about, oh, black men are coddled. They're getting out of hand, and we need to put them back in their place, and we need to do this. No, y'all are the ones. If that's not projection, I don't know what is. You're projecting your own issues onto men. No, y'all have been coddled. You think somebody owe you every goddamn thing? No. You think everything's supposed to go the way you want it to go as a black woman. No, as a black woman, I don't feel entitled at all. Because I have sense and I understand. No, I don't. How could I didn't feel entitled to somebody else's stuff? That's insane to me. It really is, y'all. It just don't make no sense. Andre Woods, thank you for the super chat. Says, they was calling black men broke, dusty, yet black men aren't complaining about government assistance not being there. Exactly. Also, DeeDee, get out of my laboratory, Dexter. Listen, thank you, Andre. I appreciate you. Out of my laboratory, Dexter. Look, Andre, you are absolutely right. But it's a deflection. I say it all the time. They're the broken, dusty ones, and they're trying to put it on to black men. And you're right, black men in mass are not the ones who are getting all these Section 8 and government. They're not getting it, so they never depended on it. Most men in general understand, as a man, y'all got to get it yourself. Ain't nobody coming to your rescue. Ain't nobody helping y'all. This is why it should be, and why it is so important when men work hard and build themselves up, and why you shouldn't just throw it away on a bonnet crew society member who is not willing to work to be there and work with you. It wouldn't make any sense for a man who had to get it out the mud himself without no government, because most men they don't get no government assistance or none of that. While these bonnet crew society members are over here talking about, well, black women, because we're the blueprint, and we're the most educated, and we get it, and these black men ain't doing this and they ain't doing that. No, they don't. It's proven that these black men don't have to go to college and rack up debt in order to be successful. They've shown it through trades and other ways as well. But they're so stuck on this college thing because, really, truthfully, a lot of them going to college to get that student loan money. That's what they're really doing. They're going there because they're broke as a joke. They're going there to get that damn student loan money. You go in there, you keep applying for degree after degree after degree so y'all can get that student loan money. That the money that you get, you know, you pay your school tuition or whatever, and then them left over, y'all keep getting to be a few $1,000s. They keep going for that. and racking up more and more debt. And then talking about you the most educated when I know a lot of college educated people who are dumb as hell, who are real, they don't know nothing. They cheated their way through college, through high school and college, and they dumb as hell. I know a lot of people who are educated on paper and can't read. Go figure that out. Or barely could read and have bad comprehension skills. Don't you learn that in elementary? So I don't know how to speak at all. Don't know how to use was and were and when to use it. Don't know how to spell. And I'm not even being funny, but it's the truth. How did you get through college? You don't know how to read. You don't know how to spell. You don't know how to use present and past tense. How did you manage that? Because there are a lot of them like that. And still in school to this day in their 40s. Still in college. 40-something, 50 years old, still in college. And dumber than just dumb. So, I mean, this is why I don't harp on this or ride with this idea. Oh, they're so educated and they this and that and they're so smart. No, a lot of times you're not, baby. A degree don't make you smart. Thank you, Andre. I appreciate you. Avenge the Ancestors, thank you for the super chat. Says Queen DeeDee, where did this entitlement come from? The government. Thank you, Avenge the Ancestors. The government, the hype these people have been thought of made them become entitled. They need somebody. And I know people literally who've gotten government assistance their whole lives and they are entitled. It's where it comes from. To me, these Christians, church folks, and the government go hand in hand. That's all I'm saying. I see the main people who are entitled and go independent kind of boss chicks getting government assistance. They go to church. They idolize the pastor at the church. They go to church. They go from the government to the church. And just, and that's all I'm saying. Thank you, Avenged Ancestors. I appreciate it. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button. Please hit the like button. 94 people watching and 60 likes. Hit the like button, y'all. So I don't know. I just noticed certain things. I don't know it all. I never, because people be like, another thing I learned too by being on YouTube and social media somewhat is that people really are stupid sometimes. I just have to say it. A lot of people are really dumb. Like people just assume things and they make up shit. And I'm just like, you gotta stop. You know what I mean? And listen, I'm pretty cool with a lot of people. Because I don't take it seriously, so I don't really have a lot of those issues. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't really care what you do. I have my opinion, and you can have yours. I'm okay with that. You know what I mean? I'm open. I'm cool. Like I say, I'm cool with everybody. I don't have no beef, and not gonna have any with anybody on the internet because it's not real as far as that. I don't do it. I stay in my lane. I don't really deal with too many people because I don't have time for that. I got a whole family. I got a whole family that I got to focus on. This is just for fun. But, so I don't take a lot of things seriously. I don't really, because I don't really care that deeply. But people really are crazy sometimes. And not everybody, but, because like really, honestly, I don't take it seriously. So it was whatever. But yeah, people just assume things. And I'm just like, no. And that's why I try to be as transparent as I can be on social media, about certain things. But without giving too much, because I don't need all my business out there, my life and everything. But I do give a little bit because I think it's important. But I just say, people assume when you talk like this or you talk about these issues that you think you're better. No, I do not. Somebody told me that one time. I'm like, no, I'm the farthest from it. I don't think I'm better than anybody. That's the thing. I think a lot of the rhetoric we hear from a lot of these Bonnet Crew Society members is that they are better. I'm saying no. Change that mentality. You should have respect for yourself, and you should, if you're respecting yourself, you should demand respect, that people treat you the way you treat yourself. That for sure. I'm not gonna be disrespected by anyone. But other than thinking you're better than somebody, no, that's a projection once again. That's because if you say somebody that you don't know thinks they're better than you, it's because you don't feel worthy yourself. And I think I would urge you to change that. Don't think less of yourself. You should think highly of yourself. You know what I mean? You should think highly of yourself, but not to a degree to where you're putting others down. No, you could think highly of yourself and love yourself for sure. But it doesn't mean that it has to come with an entitled mindset and you have to put other people down to feel good about yourself. Because then to me, that's a false sense of loving you. It's a false narrative if you only feel good about yourself if you're putting others down. And I don't think that's what you have to do. And I don't believe that it's putting people down when you have an opinion about certain things. It's just my opinion. Just like all these other people have opinions about men and they think all men are trash and all men are dusty. The problem is everybody's entitled to their opinion, but the problem is that if you don't like a person's opinion because it reflects something about you, then that means you have to work on you. That means you have to change things about you. It's not that what the person is saying is bashing you or putting you down. It's just that you took offense to it because why? Hit dogs holler. It hit a nerve. It struck a nerve because you know something about it is truthful about you. And you're not quite ready to accept it or work on it. So what do? It's a natural thing to become defensive when somebody hit a nerve. When somebody touch on something fits your narrative, instead of you saying, you know what? Because that's where I'm at. I'm more like, you know what? You're right. Before I start getting mad, but that takes time and that takes working on yourself to be able to come to a mature level. When I was younger, oh hell no, I was in denial, like no, because I didn't see myself. But as you get older, you realize, look, this is you worked on yourself, you changed some things, but you accept it for what it is. And so you don't take offense if somebody else peeps something about you or notice something about you. And if it's real, it's real. If it's not, then I'll clarify and say, you know what, you on to something, but this is what it is. I'm not going to get mad. That's the thing. I'm not going to get mad if I know it's the truth. Now, if you lying, okay, that's a different story because I'm not going to let you lie on me. If you lying and making stuff up, then that's different. But no, if it's the truth and I know it's the truth, then I'm you know what, you're right. You're absolutely right. And I'll even elaborate. Like that's where I'm at now. But maybe that takes a little growing and a little, becoming a little bit more mature to accept that, because I know it's not easy for people to accept the truth. This is why they say that, accountability, Kevin Samuels, rest in peace to that man. Accountability is like kryptonite. It is, because you don't want to accept the truth about yourself. But it is so freeing when you do, to understand who you are, the things about you and the things that you don't like, change them if you don't like it. You have the power yourself to make changes that will give you a better outcome. But if you don't even want to accept that you need to make any changes, then you can't even help yourself. And if you can't help yourself and you don't want to help yourself, why do you expect everybody else? And why do you think that everybody else is going to be able to do that? That's why I say you can lead the horse to the water, but you can't make them drink. You could give them all of the information and the knowledge in the world, but if they're not willing to accept it and grow from it, then there's nothing else you can do. All you can do is give it to the ones that will put it out there. And the ones that will accept it will take it. But the ones that won't, they won't. And you got to be okay with that, because you can't force people to do something. That's why I say, when I say I don't really care about what you do, it's not like I don't care in a sense, because I feel like I've done my part. If I put information out there that I believe or that I think, and I'm not saying my information is golden or my opinions are golden. I'm just saying try something different. If you're doing something and it's not working for you, and you want to try something else, is what I'm saying. Try something else. It may or may not work, but try something else until you find the thing that works for you. That's it. Just try it and take a different approach. But if you keep doing the same thing and keep complaining about the same thing, you can't turn around and say, oh, this and that person is the problem. Why I'm stuck here. No, you are the problem as to why you're stuck there. But guess what? You control your actions and what you choose to do. And the consequences of your actions reflect directly on you, because they're your choices, baby. It don't matter who it is, woman, man, whoever. Your choices in life reflect you, not the man you dated, not your mama, not your daddy, not all that per se. Now, that could have something to do with the person that you become and who you've shaped out to be and why you make certain choices. But at the end of the day, you are responsible for you. You can't blame that on everybody else. And you can't make excuses for it. You have to be accountable for your actions. If not, you're going to keep repeating it and you're going to keep having a problem. And who wants to, look, life is short. Who wants to have a life of misery and complaining? I don't think most people want that. But you ain't going to be able to be happy and find your happiness in somebody else until you find it within yourself. And this is something I think a lot of people need to understand. You can't find happiness in somebody else if you're not happy. You could meet when as it relates to women out here who always complain, and I'm going to focus on the women because the women are the ones that they need the most help. And I think that they are very lost and confused and don't know what they're doing. So this is why the focus is on them, because you need to understand, listen, no matter if you did meet a rich man and he could give you the world, the moon, the sky, the stars, and more, if you are an unhappy person and you have not resolved your trauma and your issues within yourself, you ain't gonna do nothing but give that man turmoil and hell.
Oh my God.
You're not gonna be an asset to him. You're gonna be a burden. And while everybody is focused on financials, that is only a small part of it all. That is not the major part. Because if it was, it clearly we see that a lot of people who have money off themselves. People have financial issues or they have money or whatever. They delete themselves, jump off buildings and stuff like that I've seen. Or some of the most happy, seemingly most happiest people that seem happy on the surface end up taking themselves out. Why is that? That ought to tell you that money is not the end all be all. Money is necessary now for this world, for you to thrive in this world, because that's the currency we use. You need money. But money is not the major issues that we have in this, when it comes to people. It shouldn't be. There are a lot of other mental aspects to relationships, to you. There are more than just that make up who you are and your mental well-being. There are a lot of stressed out, depressed people out here. We see, and listen, I react to these body cam videos, and you see out here, there are a lot of mentally disturbed young women out here. And they're younger and younger, in their 20s, they're just lost. But they don't want to focus on that. You want to focus on the boss chicks and get into the bag and bashing men. But there are a lot of young women out here who are mentally disturbed and have gone through some traumatic experiences, and they're out here on these streets and they're doing crazy stuff. I just watched this lady who just got sentenced, who went into the parking lot of a store and deleted this lady's child and injured the woman. That lady is insane. And you see a lot of insane women out here, but nobody wants to focus on the women because they're too busy bashing the men. We already know that they got a lot of homeless men, we got a lot of mentally challenged men, schizophrenia in men and all that, but there are women out there like that too. But it goes to show you that there are a lot of women who have mental issues that never have been checked, and they're out here trying to date you. It's a scary thing when you really think about it. So, no, we just can't, men are all the problem. They want to make it seem like men are just at the root of everything bad, so bad. When we know that there are a lot of aggressive, abusive, deadbeat women out here, mentally unstable, on drugs. A lot of women are out here like this, and they're not, a lot of them weren't getting the help that they need. And then they easily slap a wig on their head and put some makeup on and some nails and go around and act like they're saying, hi. Oh, I'm a bad bee, and disguise it as a bad bee. And then the minute you trigger that crazy side, you might be in trouble.
Oh my God.
I'm just saying, this is why I say be careful. Everything that glitters isn't gold. And it ain't all, you can't judge the book by the cover all the time. Have you in the trick bag. Irving, what's going on? See, Irving, how are you? Says you don't need them Tommy stalkers in your life, DeeDee, but keep preaching that truth. Thank you. Thank you, Irvin. See, Irvin, I appreciate you. Jamil 843 says, we got your back, DeeDee. Thank you. I appreciate you. Y'all crazy. Thank you. Mauricio 91 says, better to live on the pitch of a roof than a house with a quarrelsome woman. Wow.
Oh my God.
Right. Because your sanity and your peace of mind is most important. That's what I'm saying. All this other stuff people talking about is just a nonsense. Oh my God, you got to have all this money. I need a lifestyle. I need to travel. Baby, that's the least of your problems. All that work, all this superficial stuff is just ridiculous. People want peace of mind. When you have peace of mind and you can wake up, thank God he woke you up this morning, and you have peace of mind and you could get up and take a deep breath and enjoy your surroundings and move the way you want to move without all this extra. That's a beautiful thing. That's a beautiful thing. It really is. So, I understand, and I think, once again, I think a lot of these young women just talking. They don't know any better. The older you get, you really realize this. You really start to realize what's important. And I just want people to get it when they're young. Don't think you got to get old to start realizing what's important. Start young, because you waste a whole lot of time with this foolishness where you could be having such a much better time. That's all I'm saying, with the time that you have. Thank you, Mauricio. I appreciate you. Did I see the video of the black woman dying? I didn't see it, but I'm pretty sure it's a hot mess. I've seen it before. But anyway, hopefully, these people can get their SNAP benefits and they can stop talking about, all on social media crying about them them and their children going to starve. Because 1 month of SNAP benefits just took them completely out. I'm just saying. So damn, if they just didn't get it at all, they're going to be really messed up. I'm just saying. Finances never determine a person's character. Exactly. Money not everything, but it damn sure helps. Yeah, it helps. It helps for you buying things, and money is necessary for buying things, for paying your bills, but it does not help with your mentality. It doesn't help with peace of mind. Having money and being able to pay your bills is only a part of it. It doesn't guarantee that you're going to be peaceful mentally, that your mental state is healthy. Because you could pay your bills, you could get the things you need, but what else? Besides that, there are certain things to life that money cannot buy. Money can buy, yes, you a nice way of living, but is that giving you full peace of mind? I know a lot of people who have money and they can pay their bills, but they're mentally disturbed. They're mentally disturbed. If you ever had a conversation with a person who has money, millions, if you've ever had a conversation with a person who makes millions and can pay their bills, you'll realize what I'm saying. Like that, and they can pay their bills perfectly fine. Bills paid, money is not their that's not what they need. But you'll listen to them how disturbed a lot of them are and how they want other stuff that they don't have that money can't buy, and it bothers them. And I'm not saying they're just sitting down and just crying and mad. No, because it's phases. It goes in and out. It's not like, oh, they're miserable. Oh, I ain't got to know. They have a good time. But when you get to the root of the issues, then you realize they got a lot of shit going on mentally, and they're not all the way there. Like, they're disturbed. So that's why I said, I learned this kind of young too. Like, I remember being young and like, oh my God. Like when I was a kid, like 8 years old, and I was like, oh my God, if I had this amount of money, I would be so happy. Fast forward, you get some money and you accumulate the things that you always wanted. And you realize then, okay, now I got that. It's not all what it's cracked up to be. You know what I'm saying? And you don't have to be rich to do that. Just acquire some things that you've always wanted that you didn't think that you could have. And then when you have it, you realize you got it. Now what? You didn't get that reaction that you thought you were going to get. You know what I mean? Because when you have a mentality of, oh, money will change my life and money's going to make my life so great. No, money could change your life, but it don't necessarily make your life so great. That's the difference. And we're talking about from a psychological, mental standpoint, because that's what actually controls you. When you realize, oh, I got all the money, I could buy all the stuff in the world. You don't have to be rich to buy all this. Just have some good credit. I'm just saying. You have some good credit, and then if you got some money too, okay, you can get everything you ever want. You can get all the stuff that you want, the stuff that you didn't think you could have, or the things you didn't think, and you get it, and you happy for a day or two, and then you're looking around like, okay, what's next? This is why people become shopaholics, because you're trying to buy a feeling. You're trying to buy into something that you're lacking. And it could be anything. It could be, that you didn't have a father in your life. It could be that your mother is deceased, or she, it could be a lot of things that have not been resolved that will mess with your mentality. And people think money could fix it. Money is only a short-term fix. Buying things, that's a short-term fix. And a lot of people have that issue where they're shopping their feelings away, or eating their feelings away, or trying to drink their feelings away, or try to drug their feelings away, because it's something more than that. So if you have money and you haven't resolved your issues mentally or psychologically, then you're going to either spend money on things that you don't need. It's going to show some type of way excessively with superficial things. You know what I'm saying? Because you haven't fixed yourself internally. So wouldn't it be like an optimal thing to have mental clarity, to have a stable, you're psychologically and mentally sound, and you're at peace for real. You've resolved your trauma and your issues that you had in life, and you're at a peaceful state, and you have money. You'll see those people are usually more financially responsible. They think about their actions and things. They move a little bit differently because they don't have to try to find ways to compensate for the issues or the trauma that they've never dealt with. I hope that makes sense. So yeah, I really do think that is an issue. Let's see. Jamil, thank you for the super chat. Once again, says, had a lady come up to me at the store asking for money because of lack of stamps. Told her I'm broke too. She cursed me out, shaking my head. That's crazy. Why would she cuss you out? Why, you can't be broke? They be calling Jamil, are you black? You gotta be. Are you a black man? Because they call black men dusties, but then get mad when they tell them they broke. That's crazy. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. Rage King Leo, what's going? How are you? Thank you. What's going on? How are you? Thank you so much for the super chat. Says, just wanted to say hi, Dee. Hi, how are you? Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Thank you for the super chat. Rage King say, shit, money make my life great. Right. Of course. Listen, I'm not saying money don't make your life. Money does make your life great, but if you mentally sane and all that, it makes it even better. Is all I'm saying. Like you can appreciate. You ever been around somebody who has it all, but they're still mean and just bitter, and everything is a problem, and they don't appreciate what they have? You're looking like, damn, you got it better than most, but you so unhappy. You ever been around somebody like that? Rage King, have you ever been around somebody who has all of this stuff and they're still miserable? That's what I'm talking about. People who have it all, have a great life, and they cannot enjoy it because it's something within them that can't allow them to do it, because they're not whole. They're dealing with some ish in their lives that they have not resolved. So you have all this stuff and all this money, but you can't even enjoy it. That's disheartening, because I'm like, damn, you have so much to be grateful for. But we all have a lot to be grateful for, to be alive and living and thriving, and you still at it. But you got all these things that other people would wish to have, and you still miserable, and you still complaining, and you got a problem. It's just disheartening to see. This is why I say work on yourself. As you working on money, work on yourself too. Take some money, go do something, talk to somebody, do something, whatever you can to get yourself together, because it's such a waste and a shame to see people who have so much, and they have so much that they could offer, but they're so miserable and bitter. And you're like, damn, I thought there's some people who you'll see that don't have a whole lot of money and living their best life, and they laughing and having a good time and not even worried about what the world is saying and living their life. It's just interesting phenomenon. It's an interesting thing to see, y'all. That's all I'm saying. I've seen it, and I think recognizing it and seeing it makes you more appreciative of the things that you have, and that you don't have to compare yourself to the next person. You don't have to have what somebody else has to be happy. Know what it is that you require and what your family require, and you focus on that, and that'll make you happier. Because when you're comparing your success levels to somebody else, it could make some people depressed, because they like compare. Oh my God, they have this and they're so much further than I am. No, hell with that. Your goal is not their goal. You have your goal and you reach your goal. And if that's your goal, be happy with them, what you've created. Don't ever. I don't think anybody should ever compare themselves to somebody else. Know what your requirements are and what y'all are looking for, and you achieve that and be happy within that. Don't try to move the goalpost because somebody else tells you, oh, you're supposed to have this to be. If you don't have this kind of car, you ain't shit. No, I think that's the stupidest thing ever. No, you cannot live your life looking at somebody else and getting what they have. No, whatever is successful for you and what you're happy with, be happy with that. You don't have to go and jump and do what somebody else is doing to try to make it, because it's just gonna wear you out. It's gonna wear you out. I see that too much, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm just, Classic says, I drive an old truck. You know, do you. I just think that's comparing to people, and this is what society messed up now. People out here going in debt, trying to keep up with the Joneses, and you can't do it, and you're broke trying to do it. And a lot of these women do this, trying to keep up with these celebrities and these damn social media people and these reality TV folks, and you can't do it. You can't. A lot of them can't do it. A lot of them cannot do it either. So it's a facade. It's to make you believe in all this stuff and get this, so these companies can make all this money off you, and while you struggling to pay for it. We got it. So yeah, it's just crazy. And then listen, if that's your thing, if you look, I'm not even bashing anybody. If you got your own money, you do what you want with your money. That's your money. But all I'm saying is, when you see people doing this, they don't even enjoy what they're doing. Like, if you're gonna spend money on some nice stuff, enjoy it. That's all I'm saying. Enjoy it. Why have all this and then you still bitter and miserable and complaining? Like, no, enjoy it. If you like shopping, hell, you can afford to do that and whatever. Why you enjoy it? Like, a lot of people be having this stuff and be miserable as hell. That's all I'm saying. That's it. That's all I'm saying. Enjoy. It's a waste to see people going to concerts or going to events and up front and sitting there with an attitude. Ooh, complain, find something like, ooh, look at this, complain. Oh, that's just, it is mind-boggling. Like, you can never enjoy stuff, and that makes it difficult for men in your life too, because the man in your life can never please you. Everything they try to do for you got a problem with. Like, eventually they get tired of doing that. You know what I mean? You're just unpleasant. Some people are just unpleasant to be around. That's all I'm saying. All right, let's move on, because I done talked enough. Let's move on. I got another clip for you guys. Make sure you hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button. Let's move on.
Are the men that like mid looking black women? Because yes, most black women are drop dead gorgeous, but then there's black women that look like me that aren't drop dead gorgeous. We still need love though. I've been single for 16 years. 16 fucking years, you guys.
Oh my God.
Okay, she asked a good question. Where are the black men who are looking for a woman who's mid like herself? Are there men out there who would be willing to accept a woman like her? She might be a good woman. Would you give her a chance? Let me know in the chat. Would you be willing to give her a chance to see what her personality is like? If she's a good woman, if she has the qualities that you're looking for, would you guys give her a chance? I want all the fellas in the chat to yes or no. Would you give her a chance? Would you at least give her a chance to get to know her, to see if she's the type of woman that you want? Let me know in the chat. Jamil 843 says most women live for the approval of others. Men are usually more pragmatic. I agree. Because a lot of men don't care. Women care about what other women think, and I think that's a problem. Thank you once again, Jamil, for the super chat. I appreciate you. Jamil also says she ain't mid. She chopped. Oh my! What makes her chopped, Jamil? Oh my God. What makes her chopped? See, this is what I'm saying. Y'all got to give people a chance. She might be a nice woman. Thank you, Jamil. I wouldn't have came online to say that. Hell no. No. What? What's going on, World Class 9? How are you? She busted. I want to respect the platform, but she just gotta cook well and give me every day. She'll be married in not. Wait a minute. So Square Business says you want to. Okay, you want. Thank you for respecting the platform, but she just gotta cook well, and give you what they call the guac 3000, something like that, every day. And she'll be married in 9 months. Well, I mean, give her a shout out to her. Who knows? Like, you never know what a person would do until you talk to them and find out. She looked like she bites. Oh no. No, you wrong for that. She looked like she bite. What that mean? Wait, y'all. Wait. Oh my God. Mm-mm. This dude said she looked like she bite. Y'all a mess. Oh Lord. See, Irvin says there are, but she is not attracted to those men. Well, and thank you, Classy. I appreciate you. Well, see, Irvin, I'm sorry, not Classy. I see Classy next. See, Irvin, but beggars can't be choosy. Beggars can't be choosers. Look, you gotta, if you know that if you want a man to accept you mid, you gotta be willing to accept the man that will be interested. Whatever he look, he might be mid too. Y'all work together. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Thank you, Classy. Everybody can't be beauty queens. Shit. But you could be a good person. That's why I say if you're a good person, to me, that outweighs everything. But once again, I'm not a man. I'm not looking for a woman. So I can't speak for y'all. I'll let y'all tell it what y'all want. Because at the end of the day, y'all are the ones that have to pick. Like I said, what you want gotta want you back. You can want what you want all day, but if they don't want you, you ain't getting it. Classy young man 35. What's going on? Classy says, first of all, her making a video is a red flag. Secondly, get out of the house instead of looking like Bebop and Rocksteady from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Right. Thank you, Classy. I appreciate you. Yeah, and I think so too. I think social media is the go-to for a lot of these women nowadays. We didn't have that growing up, so we had no other choice, but which I think was better that way. But now everybody just, could sit down and make a video. But even if you made a video, why wouldn't you? I always ask myself, thank you once again, Classy. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the support. I always ask myself, why don't you come on there looking good? I don't care. Done up. Girl, I don't care. This is where I say, look, makeup, put a little makeup on your face. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I know a lot of men don't like makeup, but hell, I ain't say transform because there's a difference. Don't become a transformer. But girl, put a little makeup on and comb your hair. Put on a nice little outfit and look presentable. At least give the man something to look at to say, oh my God, okay, she looks pretty decent. I'll give her a shot. But you come on here with your house coat on and hair all messed up. Like you're not even giving yourself a chance, But that's why I say, I don't understand that. I don't understand it because I know for damn sure if I'm married, happily married, I'm just saying, but I'm just saying if I was single out here dating, oh baby, you think I would be on here with a bonnet on and with night clothes, my hair looking like pickaninny? Hell no, baby, I will come on looking as good as I can look. Oh, trust. You'll get to see me with no makeup on and all that, without all that. If you choose, if I get picked, which I'm pretty sure I would have gotten picked. But what I'm saying, because I will make sure I get picked, because I wouldn't be on here looking like pickaninny. I would be looking like somebody to get picked. You understand what I'm saying? If you don't like makeup and all that, you'll like it at some point, because you like I said, you want to see me with no makeup, no hair, my natural everything. You'll get to see that once you pick me. And you won't be disappointed. I'm just saying. But I'm just saying I would not be on here looking a hot mess. No, I'm gonna make sure I look right. Why are you trying to get a man and attract a good one and you looking a hot mess? Like, that's the only thing I would tell to a lot of women. Present yourself the way you want to be seen. Because first impressions are everything. And people really use that a lot of times. You may not get another first impression. So, baby, you better make the good use out of the ones that you put out there. Like, come on in looking right. I don't understand that part. How you could come on social media looking a mess and bonnets and headscarves and dry lips and looking busted and disgusting, and then tell people, "Oh, I know how to put it on." Well, put that shit on. Put it on. I'm sorry, y'all.
Oh my God.
Put it on. Present yourself in the best way that you can. And you might see a difference, but that goes back to that idea of, I don't got to do nothing for a man, but you want one. And you want the highest, the top tier of the man. You want the best. And you think he gonna pick you in a bonnet and, a house coat? No, that don't make sense to me. Rage King Leo says, whoop, DeeDee, I've been single 18 years. If she has no kids, maybe she look like she got a attitude. She look like an ex-stud. But see, that's what I'm saying. because look how they present themselves. If she had put a little, did something to herself, spruced herself up, maybe she looked different to you. But they don't be doing that, and I don't understand. You're supposed to put your best foot forward, right? You present yourself as best you like. Why? Yeah, I get it. But thank you, Rach King Leo. I appreciate you once again. Wait a minute. That's a lazy. Somebody said, I thought lazy daters. Exactly. Like you can't be lazy now. Not with the competition that's out there. You got a lot of competition, so you can't be lazy and piss poor with your approach. You better go out and put it on. You better look good. You better work on yourself. And while you're working on yourself, look good while you're doing it. Why sit back and just come on in any kind of way? And then you mad because nobody ain't approaching. It's like, stop. That don't make no sense to me at all. Classy young man, 35. The fact that these women come online unpresentable tells me they're lazy. Right. But you can't be lazy. That's the thing. And want the most. Thank you, Classy. Jamil says she looked like somebody's stud auntie. Well, yeah, she looked like a stud.
Oh my God.
I didn't get stud. I got the Joker. I don't know why I see Joker. But anyway, shout out to that lady. She's probably a nice lady. I don't know, but she reminded me of the Joker from Batman for some reason. I don't know. Maybe it's the mouth. I don't know. Let's move on. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button. Please hit the like button, you guys. Let's move on. I have a few more clips I want to play for you guys. Here we go.
Pop your balloon.
I think she's just a little bit too natural for me. Just a little too natural.
That is a new one. Go ahead and elaborate. Go ahead.
Not that being natural who you are is a bad thing, but I know what I like at 34, and so I pay attention to the lashes and how your eyebrows are done and how your hair is done, and I see that she on her natural. I see the beads, so I see she all the way natural, and I like a little bit more prissy and dainty and makeup and that, lashes and eyebrows and hair, and I know that, so I'm not gonna play with her.
Okay, now this one was interesting. This was interesting because, we hear all the time men talk about they don't like and most men don't. Most men don't like too much the makeup, the hair, all of that stuff. A lot of men say they don't like that, right? The fake hair, the fake nails, the makeup, all of the fake stuff. A lot of men say they don't like it, but it's interesting to hear his perspective because he's saying he doesn't like the fact that she's too natural. He says she's too natural. But I think what he's saying is because the girl, she had on those beads that, on her, like the natural look, like she had her hair braided. Looked like she had extensions in too, though. They didn't really show her on this part. But she did have some braids in or whatever, which looks like extensions braids, which is cool to me. And, she just didn't have on all the makeup and like bare face, just plain. So I think what he's saying too is what I think I've heard on this panel. I've asked that question on my panel before. Hey, what is it that y'all don't like about the hair, the makeup? I've heard Trey say he's just like a woman with natural hair, straight up, whatever. But the majority of the men would say they don't mind a woman wearing, hair or makeup, or wearing this stuff on occasion for special occasions or things like that. For the most part, they like them natural. I've heard a lot of men say that they don't have a problem with, natural looking makeup or natural look. They just don't want the buffoonery, right? Y'all let me know if that's true or not, because everybody is different. But I've heard a lot of men say I've heard men say they don't care what women wear. They don't care what she do with her hair. They love it all. My husband happens to be that person. He loves that I switch my hair up. He loves how I switch it up. He doesn't mind it. He actually loves it. Like he loves to see the different looks and changes or whatever, but he loves me. So he don't care how, but I do think though, at the same time, I think this, but he hasn't said this. If I was to wear purple hair, looking crazy and throw a blonde purple colored wig on, mismatch colors of rainbow or clownish colors and just walk around looking like a clown, putting all those big unrealistic eyelashes on and long nails out to here. You know what I'm saying? Like, where I'm looking like a clown, I don't, and he said, oh, we're going out to dinner. I don't think he would want me to follow behind him like that. I don't think he would want me to come behind him looking like a goddamn clown. You know what I mean? And I think, you know, as much as there are men who like the switch, but then also too, you know, he sees me in my natural state all the time. I'm mostly without makeup and all this stuff on. You know what I'm saying? Mostly. When I'm mostly at home, and 90% of the time I'm no makeup, no nothing. I'm chill, regular. Like, you know what I'm saying? Every day. So he doesn't mind this to change up because I don't do it all the time. And so I just think, and it's how you do it, in my opinion. If you do going overboard and it looks clownish and it looks unrealistic, big lashes looking crazy, big unrealistic hair that just is not your texture, don't look like yours, it's colorful, you know, pancake makeup on to where you look like you done put on a totally different face, like you don't look nothing like yourself, like you've transformed like into a whole nother person. Like that is taking it to the extremes, and that's where I think men are saying they don't want all of that because it's just too much. But I think if it looks natural, because like I said, there are a lot of women who all women wear, all different races of women wear hair, some type of makeup, nails. All women get their nails done for the most part. You know, majority of women get their nails done. Those nails are usually extensions. You know, women get that stuff done. That's just the nature. Women have always gotten these things done. It's not going to change. But I think and women wear lashes, but a lot of times it's a lash to just extend their natural lash. And you probably wouldn't even know that it's fake because it just looks enhanced and it looks better. But you won't even know that it's fake because it looks so natural. So I think there's a fine line between what's acceptable and what's not. Is it that, and there are some men who just don't like none of it. And that's cool. You can find your natural chick who don't ever wear no fake nails, don't ever wear nothing fake. I think that's great because once again, there are a lot of women of all different races who wear, it's just they wear it to where it looks natural. You won't know they're wearing it. Like there are a lot of white women whose hair is super thin, but you don't know she's wearing extensions to thicken her hair up because it looks like her hair. I think that's the difference. They wear clip-ins. They wear those tape-ins. They wear extensions, all types of extensions now. But it matched their hair texture. It matched their hair color or the color that they dyed it. They blend it so it looks natural. Just like they have BBLs too, but they have smaller ones that fit their body size. They don't look like big booty donkeys walking around the streets, parading around. It looks proportionate to their bodies. They get things that look natural, just enhanced. They always wear makeup, get facials and lip injections and all Botox and all kinds of stuff to enhance their look. So all women are doing something to enhance their looks, but I think it's a difference between how you do it, whether it's natural or not. That's all I'm gonna say. Because wigs have been around forever. You know, tell the men wearing wigs and toupee pieces all the time. Makeup, just about everybody is wearing this. So you're not gonna get around it, but I think I think the whole point is to make it look natural. That's what I'm saying. Rage King Leo says, at least comb your hair. Exactly. At least. Thank you, Rage King. I appreciate you. C. Irvin says, we have a lot of lazy daters, the least amount of work, but wanting the most, then upset about the outcomes. Factual. Once again, thank you, C. Irvin. I mean, it's just what it is. Super Chat wouldn't let me send you a donation with my comment. I don't know why that happens, Ezel. I have no idea. But what is your comment? Maybe you have to edit the comment. They say edit the comment and see. Or just what is the comment? C. Irving says, I bet he dates someone with the Now you edited it. What are you saying, C. Irving? I bet he dates someone with the what kind of makeup? Oh, okay. I know what you're saying. I see why you blurred it out. Gotcha. Yeah, you mean like the caked on, piled on. Okay, yeah, the trend. Right. Yeah. Thank you, C. Irvin. Yeah, see, that's crazy. You don't need all of that. Well, I don't know what some people feel they need it. You know, I personally wouldn't do it because I don't think I need it, but some people think they need it. Thank you, C. Irvin. I get exactly what you're saying. I'm cool on the wigs and weaves. We have too many naked horses. Oh my God. We don't know what she looks like because we didn't see her. Oh my God. Yeah, I on the actual video, you see her a little bit. She didn't look bad, but I think I get what he was saying. Jamil says, don't know what dude talking about. Natural women are fine with me. Usually are freaks. Okay. Especially the astrology crystal girlies. Okay. All right. Thank you, Jamil. I appreciate your input and your super chat. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, and I don't know. Sometimes I think y'all and look, I respect and appreciate what it is, what your choices are and your preferences and what y'all want. But sometimes I think people read too much into it. I think there are all kinds of people who look all kinds of ways. You can't just put everybody in a box and assume that one person is this way or one person is that. If you've experienced it a couple of times, whatever that's your experience, okay, cool. But everybody's not, people aren't, some people, you can't always judge people by the way they look. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you'll be surprised the way people are or what people will do. You know what I mean? Depending on certain situations and who they like versus who they don't like. Because to me, I said it before, I think it all boils down to who you like. If a woman likes you, she'll do just about anything for you if she likes you that much. If she don't like you, then she's going to be limited in what she can do because she don't like you that much. Same thing I think with men. If a man, if a man is not feeling you like that for real, you just there to fulfill his purpose or whatever he wants you for, and that's it. That's all he using you for. But if a man that really likes you and really into you and really love you and care for you, there's I don't know. I think most of the time these are the men that risk their lives for you, and usually they're doing it for their wives. So I just think I don't know. It just depends on, if the person like you enough, they'll do just about anything for you. I'm just saying. But yeah, back to the whole, what is it? The natural or whatever. I think, go for what you like. Go for what pleases you. Go for hopefully. And if you could find a woman that's natural, completely natural, she don't wear anything at all, ever. If that's the goal, find a woman who's like that. There are a lot of women who never wore makeup. My mother, when I was younger, my mother did not wear makeup when she was younger. Skin smooth and clear. Now that's one thing for sure. She never wore makeup. As she got older, she started wearing a little bit, but she never really wore makeup. That's why I didn't start out. I wore barely. I don't wear much makeup now. I didn't wear it a whole lot then. When I met my husband, I was not wearing tons of makeup. I used to wear like, hell, and it wasn't even maybe a little lip gloss, a little liner on the lips. Remember, we used to line our lips, little mascara. And that's about it. Maybe what else? Mascara, some lip liner, lip gloss, or even a little Vaseline on the lips. Child, that's what you do. Vaseline on the lips. Mascara, eyeliner. Eyeliner was big. Little eyeliner, like we do makeup as women, but it was never no piles or nothing. Like it was never, so yeah. Mauricio says we have a fatherlessness epidemic in this country. Facts. I mean, we talk about it all the time. Yeah, all the time. All the time. And that's a problem. But a lot of single mothers don't see it they know it's a problem, but they don't want to acknowledge it. That's the thing. It's not that they're oblivious or oblivious to the facts. They just don't want to accept it because they're in that position. The same way they don't want to be honest about, their outcomes the outcomes based on their choices of becoming single mothers because they want empathy and they want men to understand their plight and then take them on because of it. But because men are saying we don't want single mothers, they don't want to accept the fact that that was a poor choice and now you're yielding the consequences. They don't want to accept that because being accountable for their actions will make them realize that they made a mistake. They don't want to accept that. And they don't want you to accept it either. They want men to accept them with all of their flaws and all just as, and not recognize that, the consequences of that is that men don't want to take care of nobody else's children. They want to create their own families. And they didn't understand that concept when they were making those choices. You see what I'm saying? And so now to admit that it's an epidemic, it's a problem, would say that, hey, y'all made poor choices, and they don't want to accept that. Thank you, Mauricio. I appreciate you. Rage King Leo says, I don't mind the eyelashes long. Them big ones, nah. Yeah, the big ones is crazy. Yeah, and there are eyelashes that are short that just like you just make them look fuller. You wouldn't even notice. But yeah, them big old unrealistic, unusual eyelashes look stupid. Thank you, Rage King Leo TV. Let's move on, you guys. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's see.
So I'm stuck on the side of the highway with a flat tire in a thunderstorm. I said, I'm not going to call my sister first. My sister always come through. I'm going to call one of these guys. I'm going to call one of these guys to come help. It hurt my ego to say the responses. I'm not even going to hold you. It does hurt my ego. One said, I'm not a tire shop. Two said, it's raining too hard. Three didn't answer. One guy asked if I was okay. One guy asked if someone's coming to help me. One person showed basic empathy. Make them lonelier.
So, this is an issue, but it's her own issue that she created. First off, you have multiple guys in your phone that you're probably sleeping with. I'm gonna assume. I could be wrong. But you got all these guys in your phone that you could call, or probably guys that you've slept with. But when you're in a bind, when you're in that roster they talk about, you have this roster of men, but when you need them, they're nowhere to be found.
Oh my God.
Why? Because they don't owe you anything. And I think this is going to be, something that's shocking to a lot of these women is that, hey, you going to sleep with this man. Guess what? You're getting something out of it, and he's getting something out of it. You're not the only one. You're getting pleased behind it too. Y'all say, "Oh, I got to get to the D." Yeah, because y'all want that too. You want that good feeling from a man too. So you're getting something out. It's an even exchange. And for so many years, it's always been this idea that, a man just want to get this out of you. No, y'all want it too. That's why y'all give it to him. It's not like he paid all your bills beforehand. It's not like he gave you a upfront, deposit for the coochie. He ain't gave you no deposit for the coochie. He played around with you and said, I want it until he got it, and that's it. Then he moved on. You got something out of it too because you wanted it too. But y'all like to make men think, why these men just want you. No, y'all can't take that back because a lot of women now are just open about they want the D and that's it. That's all I want. Well, you're right. And you didn't require commitment. You didn't require marriage, relationship. You just out here giving it up. So why should he be obligated to you or anything outside of that when it was all about the D and y'all was very clear on it? So now, it's an even exchange and they don't like that. And this is hurting the prostitution business because now it's like, oh, damn, we can't get our bills paid for giving it up. No, you gave him what he wanted and you got what you wanted. That's just that. Mauricio says, we have a fatherless episode. I read that one. There we go. I read that one. Merchkin says them blonde wigs on black women look dumb. I agree. They really think we're their slaves. Oh, but that they should know better by now. Mauricio, thank you. Rage King says she should call the bear. Right, exactly. Where the bear when you need him? Where the bear at? That damn bear he would have flipped your car. Like, where the bear? Like, I think that's why I said thank you, Rage King. I appreciate you. This is why I said women just talking. They don't really be thinking this through, like a lot of times they don't think it through. They don't think through what they're saying. They're just saying it. They don't think about what they're saying. They don't think it through. They just be talking to be heard. and but not understanding that there are actual consequences behind these choices. Like you got 4 men. It says a 4-man roster left her stranded in the rain, and she looks sad because she probably thought, and one of them said had some empathy, but he didn't do nothing. And then the other one's like, "Oh baby, I ain't no tire shop, honey. Baby, you better go find somebody else to do it because I ain't doing it." But this is why I don't understand why women don't realize, these educated women don't realize that y'all are being finessed and you're being played. You're trying to finesse and play men, and they finessing and playing you the whole time. So it's that's why I say going to school don't make you smart. It really don't. It do not make you smart. It don't make you all this intuition and all this stuff does not really work. And it never works when you need it. I said this before. Why y'all have all this intuition, but when y'all need it, it never helps you out. It be missing. It missing in action. Tuition don't never show up and tell you that this man is lying to you. The intuition don't never tell you, girl, he trying to play you. Girl, look at him. He lying. He just only want a good time. Why y'all intuition don't ever show up when y'all need it? Why it show up a day late and a dollar short? Why does it always show up after the fact? When you done been finessed and not a man that ghosted you, now your intuition sets in, girl, he probably played me. Why it don't set in beforehand to let you know what? To curve him and not why does it always show up late? That ain't helping you. Let's move on, you guys.
Hey Kendra, what's up, bro?
Gotta see your face, honey. You can't. Are you driving?
No, I'm not. I'm not driving.
Okay. You have better light? Okay. What's your name, baby? This the best light we got, boo?
Best light. What is my name over here? I think it's
No. You can just tell me. All I need is your real name. What's your real name?
I'm Cece.
Okay. I know you.
I don't know. Do you know me?
I don't
Remember,
know.
I had all my kids say hi to you, and you went viral for my kids. Like my kids on your live.
I do remember you.
What's up, girl?
7.
Do you really have 7 children?
I don't know why I keep saying 7. I'm sorry. 5.
Why'd you say 7?
Because I've been having the number 7 in my head for a while. Don't worry about that. It's been in my head. I've been saying 7 all day. Hopefully, I'm gonna be lucky.
So listen, you're not trolling and you're being honest, correct?
You want to see? Kids, come here. Everybody, come here, y'all. Come to the front. Come here. Everybody, come here.
Y'all remember her?
Come here. Everybody, come here. Come here, y'all. Say hi, y'all. What's up? Say what it do. Say hi to children, y'all. That's my babies. Ow. No, go to bed. You know you got school tomorrow. Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. Get out the refrigerator. What you doing? Get out the refrigerator.
Remember that.
So I got a man, right? But he wants some nasty shit. I had a drink, I'm being me, and I feel like I don't got no problem with no chicks coming over. But my thing is this: it's certain things that I really don't like to do because I feel like it's against my religion, and he likes it. And if I could get a chick, I got 6 kids now. I just had another baby.
What certain things are against your religion? Well, do you cherry pick the ones you actually listen to? Come on. Baby, I'm about to choke. What do you pick? How you say, oh, you don't do certain things with your man because it's against your religion, but you got 6 kids out of wedlock. That's not against your religion? In that religion, you cherry pick the things you actually follow and you choose what you're gonna do and what you ain't gonna do. That don't make no sense, baby. Let's continue.
I want a girl. This I'm gonna just keep it all the way 100. I want a girl that can come through, help with the kids. I don't suck yick, so if she could sucky yucky for me when I'm busy, because I'm trying to get a bag. I don't got time. You didn't know it was me. I don't got time to do all the right stuff.
Is that your man?
Yeah. What the fuck? He hear me talking. You know how I am. He picked this shit. I didn't pick it for him.
So what? Okay. So you're.
Hey, boo, how y'all doing?
Wait, a couple things.
Say hi to Kendra, y'all. Look, wait. You want to say hi to Kendra show? Say hi. Don't be scary. Why you scary? Hey, Kendra. I'm sorry.
Who was that?
Just some people walking past. I don't fucking know them. They just walking.
It's funny, actually.
Okay, wait, couple things. So you were pregnant and had a baby since the last time
So
you had
I
a child?
got pregnant after my life with you. I didn't know I was pregnant. I was just doing my ones and twos, and I went to the doctor. I was like, my stomach hurt. It was hurting so bad, Kendra. I had gas. I'm like, I hope I ain't got no gastrointestinal issues. I went to the doctor. Niggas was kicking in my stomach, jumping and bumping. So I had no choice but to keep the baby. The baby here, we gonna take care of it. But I need somebody else to come through and help out. I don't have money for a fucking nanny. But if you know, chicks like to cheat. Niggas like to cheat. So I'm like, shit. If you want to feel like you doing something to somebody's wife, you want to cheat? Here, I got you. Come through. But help with the kids.
So her benefit is she gets to have sex with your man and babysit?
Yo, bitches do it already. Stop, clock that. Stop. Listen, you want to be classy? Bitches love be on the side.
But then okay, but listen, being a side chick is one thing, but now she's also gonna babysit your kids.
Why not?
Why would she do that?
Cause she gonna do whatever to have my man. That go crazy, but it's real facts in life, Kendra. We already know classy, poor, fucking whatever.
So you're saying, okay, real quick. So you're saying it's a common thing that side chicks also babysit the children.
All right, they might think they the aunt. You the aunt, bitch. You the aunt. You cousin. You know you can't. But
this is ghetto. I'm sorry. I think she funny, and I don't know. Listen, we saw her on the previous show. I don't know if these people are serious or not, because there's so much fakery and foolery on social media, baby. People will say and do anything for clout. Okay, anything for clout, anything for clout and attention. So you don't know if this is real. This could be fake. It's to get attention. That's what they want, because that attention turns into coins. So you get some money out of it. You know what I mean? And like a lot of times they be making it up. I figured it out because this one lady was talking about she had 10 kids. Everybody was, and she needed to feed her kids. She needed help, and everybody was reposting it. Everybody was reacting to it. And this lady only got one daughter, damn near grown. So that was to get that's what they want, get the clicks and the views, because it brings them money. So now it's like they'll say they don't care about embarrassing themselves, because they know it's not true. They don't care about their, how people perceive them. They don't care because it's paying them. So that's that's part of social media. Jamil says this the average black woman. That's crazy. That's crazy. That is crazy. Thank you, Jamil. I appreciate you. Let's continue, y'all.
I'm gonna make it where you don't have to lie. You know what I'm saying? You could be you want to be a hoe, but be a helping hoe. Be a helping hoe. Cause I do need it. Like, I'm on food stamps, WIC, welfare, and they just cut my shit off because I forgot to recertify. And the crazy thing about it is I'm out here, I'm trying to bust my ass. And it's like, yeah, my nigga be looking at bitches, and I don't give a fuck. Because if you're going to look at these bitches, don't let them come empty-handed. Shout out to Brooklyn, bitches.
See, a couple things. The guy that we saw, is that your child's father, the last one?
Well, he got 3 of them, and I got another 3 from another nigga, but that nigga is taking care of everybody. So,
are you with the guy? Okay, are you with the guy that you just had a baby by?
Yeah.
So that's the guy that you just had a baby by?
I'm not going nowhere. Yeah.
So you have how many kids do you have now?
Well, I got 6 now.
And by how many men?
Still healing.
She said her womb.
By how many men?
Girl.
Well, I got 3 baby daddies, 6 kids.
How old are you again, CC?
35 with the thick thighs.
And what do you do for a living?
I bust it open and sell cream. You already know I sell bleaching cream, but that's neither here nor there. I'm a wife for a living.
So, Cece, are you just trying to go viral? Or are you trolling?
I already do that. Anybody that know you, know I come up here because I like your energy and you really bring the tea. No shade. I could do that by myself.
So, okay. With that being said, are you being factual? This is all
I'm being factual, girl. Listen, that's me. Anybody going?
Classy. Yeah, she said she had 5 kids last time she was on Kids Show. She had another one, baby. She done had another one. She got pregnant. She said she got pregnant after the show. She got 6 now. Let's continue. She trolling, right? Quick, go for 504. That's what I'm thinking.
Anybody gonna tell you that's who I am? That's me.
So when did you give birth to your daughter?
In November.
So, okay, you had your baby in November.
Yeah.
So your request tonight, this is like a poly, do you want a poly situation?
Like, I don't give a fuck what that bitch wants. She know how to make a bottle, change a pamper, suck a little ying, ping, shit that I don't want to do.
Okay, so what, I have people that request poly all the time, but it has to be a benefit for this woman. What is
I'm not eating cooch. Your bitches only want dick. They don't want nothing else. They don't want nothing. Trust me. You act like you don't hear every day. I ain't want love.
Put the light, and we gotta see your face. So
I'm gonna let you see something. I'm gonna give you some face. I'm gonna give you some fear, some pretty blood clot fear. Come outside, girlie.
But Cece, here's the question: what is the benefit for this woman?
I'm on Kendra. Can I come here? I'm on this Kendra show. You know Kendra? So I'm gonna come in here. Say hi, cause she a big girlie. She big. Say hi. Look. Okay. So I need the light in, cause I need a light. You gonna let me keep the light. Go ahead, girl. It's too loud. Sorry, girl. You gotta turn the music down. It's too loud. Too loud. Yeah, I'm here. I thought you were gonna let me use a light, but it's too fucking loud in there.
Okay, Cece, listen, what is the benefit of a woman joining into the relationship with you and your man? What's her benefit?
I don't pay no rent. I don't pay no rent. I live in a project, so she ain't gotta pay no rent. Bitches be homeless all the time. I live in Brooklyn, because you know it's expensive out here. You can stay in one of the rooms. It's nothing. You get some pain when I got my period. You know.
You get some what?
What?
No.
That she gets what?
She get a free spot to stay in. I get food stamps, bitch. You gonna eat endless. 2,000, baby.
Oh,
my man got a car.
Girl, this is some. This is. Mm-mm.
Oh my God!
But you know, I've seen it before. Classy says, "I got." I'm not reading that. Ew. Oh my God. Classy, come on now. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. Lord have mercy. Just by listening.
Oh my God.
Y'all are true. Thank you, Classy. I appreciate you.
Say hi, man. What up? You take another one for the team? Which one we gonna do tonight with this bitch? What we doing, Wild?
Take a few. We have fun.
You gonna eat her coon? You gonna eat it?
Nah, I eat no coon.
So wait, real quick, sir.
Huh?
She's looking for a woman that can please you. Is that what you're looking for too?
Of course.
Okay.
I know what it
is.
is.
What is the benefit of this woman being with you and Cece?
What's the benefit?
Yeah.
I mean, just some excitement. You know what I'm saying?
Take care of them kids.
Some excitement. You know what I'm saying? Helping out a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Are you gonna pay her bills?
Am I going?
We live in a project. It's nothing. The government
usually in poly situations, the man is paying for both households.
We got Uncle Sam.
Yeah, we got that.
So you're not gonna pay any of her bills?
She's good. I don't pay rent. It's okay.
No, but I'm asking him.
She got. Listen. She got a free place to stay.
Food.
She got food. All right. I got a car. You know what I'm saying?
Get in the back.
Hop in the back.
Look at the.
You know what I'm saying?
Look, don't worry about the dirt. Just sit down.
So let me ask you this. This is crazy. Okay, so you want her to move in with you guys in the projects?
Yeah, why not?
But when it's time for me to renew my lease, you gonna have to take your shoes and shit, put it under the bed.
How many bedrooms?
Why you laughing?
Okay, real quick. You have 6 kids. How many bedrooms do you guys have in this project?
Oh, I'm doing my big one. I get 4 bedrooms, 2.5 bathrooms. What's up?
Man, and you want a woman to move into that?
Why not? I got 4 sets of bunk beds.
I got an extra room. Yeah.
And I got living room, dining room, kitchen, bathrooms.
Could she have kids already?
Fuck no.
A minivan. Stop playing.
Nah.
How could she not have kids and you have 6 kids?
I'm not tolerating that. I'm good on that. No.
Nah, we ain't having no kids. No extra kids.
Okay. Jamil says, typical dirty up north woman, baby. What's going on, Divine Photos? Divine says she's from New York. I have to hold this L. Divine, you from New York? Oh my God. Yeah, I love New Yorker's accent, though. I love the accents. A lot of people love the New Orleans accent, but I love the New York accent. I don't know. It's just funny. This is ghetto hot mess. Thank you, Jamil. I appreciate you. Hit the like button, y'all. Let's continue the last little bit of this.
So you want a young girl?
Huh?
I want a young girl.
A young girl? No, she got to be of age. She got to
Yeah,
be
like in
mature.
her 30s. Like, I don't want no little chick. The bitches be having STDs. They too emotional.
CC, are you on the Kendra G Singles dating app?
Kendra,
no, I'm not. I even know you have one. I haven't even been on social media. I just seen you. I was like, oh, my bitch live. My bitch live.
CC, download the Kendra G Singles dating app if you are serious about finding a woman to help you out. The requirement is to sleep with her man and also babysit the kids.
And you get a free dog. Get in the perks first. You can't say it
What's
like
the
that.
perks?
It won't come.
I don't know the perks, CC.
You get a free spot. You don't pay no rent.
CC, you got 4 kids. Who wants to move into that place? 6 kids.
A lot of chicks. Bitches is homeless. Thirsty. Man, stop acting like you don't know. I got you though.
CC, let me know when you're on the app and the woman that's crazy as hell, because she would have to be crazy as hell to want this deal.
Look at his face though, like check him. Smile, show them you got all your teeth. You got a mouthful of furniture.
I got
You
all
got
of
a
them.
mouthful of furniture. All right. Bitches don't even be having a couch, plates. Smile, show me your furniture. Bitches sleeping on airbags. He got all the furniture.
All right. No veneers. No veneers.
And you know what I'm saying, Kendra? You know that's not a norm all the time.
Who's child? All right, CC.
Listen, but you know what? They always say something that is key. She's saying a lot of women be home. We're seeing it happening.
Oh my God.
Baby, we're starting to see. I said this before. You see women with 2 or 3 kids walking the street pushing a basket, homeless. We're starting to see it. They be homeless, living in them shelters though a lot of the times because they have the shelters for the women. They be in them shelters with them kids and everything. Don't be having nowhere to stay, living in U-Haul trucks. I talk about that too. Like really bad. Like now, and it's becoming more prevalent now. You know, people are losing their cars. They can't pay them car notes. They're getting repossessions. All this stuff is happening. So that's why I be asking, where all these boss chicks at? Where all the boss chicks at? Because you know she's saying it now. Whether she's trolling or not, she's telling you a lot of these women be homeless and be they don't have nowhere to stay. So they might take a deal like that. Hey, y'all offering to wear free bed stay. I come and do that. Yeah, I think there's some women who will fall for that. Baby, this was just crazy as hell. But a lot of this stuff, a lot of this be real. As ratchet as it sounds, it be real. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, child, if that's what y'all, and this is why I said the audacity to be out here talking about what you not gonna do and what you not gonna put up with, and a man gotta have this and a man gotta have that, and he gotta do this and he gotta do that. I'm just like, child, why, you know, y'all can't. You can't be this picky, seeing as you know 1 check away from being homeless. You know what I'm saying? But they don't want to tell you that. They don't want to tell you, oh, yeah, I've been threatened. But if they do, it's like, oh, they only here begging for money. I need some money. I need y'all to help me out. I need your help with this. Listen, this is crazy. I wanted to play the album because it's all crazy, y'all. I just don't understand. Listen, I put the link. It is Friday. Happy Friday. Hit the like button. If you want to come up and give your 2 cents, hurry up. Hurry up if you want to pop up. If not, y'all, we're going to end this live. But if you want to come up, I'm going to give you a little bit of time to hit the link. Come on and join if you want to give your 2 cents, and we're going to move on, you guys, because that's what we do on Friday. But I don't want to stay up here for too long, y'all. I don't want to keep y'all too long. So come on, if you want to come up, come on so you can give your 2 cents, and then we're going to move on, y'all. I have some other things I need to do. Just want to get that out there. What's going on, Eileen?
How you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
I had to jump up on one of your lives. I be trying to support. I be trying to catch you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. How you been?
Hold on real quick. Let me make sure. You can still hear me, right?
I can hear you. Yes.
I've been good. How about you? We got a show at 5, so I just want to jump on your show before we started at 5 o'clock.
Oh, yeah, y'all do, huh? 5 o'clock. Let me see. It'll be 4 o'clock my time, 5 y'all time.
No, it's funny you talking about the brokies or the women. You know, men make more than women, right? But it's funny if when women are going to work now, they want to be equal to us and they can work just like us. Why don't you take that money and invest it in the man you love? You know, if man go to work for you, then shouldn't you be going to work for your man, or exit strategy? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. I say it all the time. It doesn't make sense. You know, women kind of bask in the idea of being these independent boss chicks. You don't need a man. You can take care of yourself. Okay, cool. But then turn around and still depend on a man to come in and pay all your bills. That don't make any sense to me. That don't make any sense to me. I just think, what's the point? Because I said this before. As I'm not a man, but I'm speaking from what I hear from a lot of you guys, a lot of the men who say, listen, the whole point of a man to go out and work and make the money and be the breadwinner is to provide for a family.
Yes.
To go get a house, to prepare for a family that because he knows he wants a family one day. So he's out working hard to prepare for that family. Right. What's the point of a woman going out and being an independent boss chick to make money to just take care of yourself? I think it's so stupid. But that's, to me, when I look at it, I say women are trying to be like men, but you don't want to fully be like a man. You want to you only want to take certain parts of a male's aspect, but then you still want to be a woman because you still want a man to be a sole provider. It's like they're doing things that don't apply, and they're trying to make it work, and then wonder why they're single or why a man don't want to be with you. Because men don't want to be with if you ain't trying to shoot for the same team, you don't want to be with a woman acting like a man.
It's like they racing to the bottom. They racing to the bottom. The funny thing is, the more money you make, the worse that the women get. So you would think that it'd be they get better. They cook you more for you. They have sex with you more. They more catering. They more supportive.
You say the more money the women make?
Oh no, the more money men make. So the more money a man makes, the worse the woman becomes. But the more money a woman makes, the more she don't need you. So if she ain't got money, she needs you. Soon as she got money, she don't need you anymore. But the more money a man makes, the more trophy wife. On TikTok, when we be having debates, women are saying there's two type of women now. There's the traditional woman, they call her a slave, and there's a woman who gets the leisure life by a man who does work and provide for everything, but he's supposed to provide the cleaner and the maid. So they either going to be a slave, in their words, or they're going to be a woman who a man can give the leisure life. You know what I'm saying? So most women don't really want to do anything for today's men. They don't want to be a mother. They don't want to be a wife. They don't really want to work. They just go to work so they ain't got to work with you. And then they won't go pay another woman to watch the kids so they ain't got to watch the kids. So it's like you're racing to the bottom. Even if you get everything you want, you still don't like this guy that you get. That's the thing that's crazy. If you give a man what he wants, he'll be loyal to that woman. And he'll take care of that woman as well too, especially most men. Most men can't get women. But for the minimum, the minority of men who can get women, the market is so compromised that they show you when they get access to everybody else's women, why men should even commit to most women, because even if she is in a relationship, she still compromises herself to cheat with the guy she supposedly really actually wants.
And that's so stupid.
It's crazy.
You know, I mean, it doesn't make any sense. Like, I get it, but it just shows the selfish nature of women. That's why I talk about it. That's why I focus on women, because I think the reason why, because people usually come for me for that a little bit. I don't get too much pushback, but I do get some from women where that, you know, they like to say all you do is bash women, you know, the pick me thing and stuff. I get that. It's just like, but I'm just saying, like, I think even since I was a kid, which was a long time ago, you know, all I've heard was men was trash, men were dogs. That's what they said back then. Oh, these men ain't nothing but dogs and this and that, and this and that and that. While I'm watching, to be honest with you, I'm watching women around me doing some messed up stuff. Like I'm watching women around who are cheating on the man that they have, who go to work all day and come home, and she's cheating while he at work, and all the things that they say about men is the things that they were doing. That's why I like to point out the idea of women projecting their own issues onto men a lot of the time. Mm-hmm. And you know, you have to always say it's not all women, but it's a lot of them. And it's like you projecting your own stuff onto them and trying to make them look bad, and like they're the most horrible ones, when women have done a lot of crazy stuff and have mistreated a lot of good men. And I just think that we can't ignore that. And I think that's what they want us to do.
Right. It's just like what you said, how a lot of them like to do, they want everything for nothing, right?
Yeah.
That, you know what I realized about that control word? Imagine me trying to get in a relationship with a woman and she said, you got to be monogamous. You got to stop going outside, going to the club. You got to love me, cater to me, be a one-woman man, and take care of your family. And I go, you being controlling. If a woman asks a man for any expectations and standards she got to meet from the man, it's already controlling.
Control. Right. Mm-hmm. But it's selfishness. She don't want to do anything. Ali, you froze a little bit. Yeah, it's a selfish nature. I say it all the time. You don't want to do anything. Any request that a man has for a woman is a control thing. But you have all of the requests in the world for him, and you just expect him to do it just because. And that's that selfish nature that I think is ridiculous, and that's why relationships can't work with that. Quick 504, how are you? Unmute yourself. Wait, I muted you. Hold on. I'm gonna mute you. There you go. Can you
Hello?
hear me? There you go.
Okay. Hey,
Yeah, how are you?
what's going on, cousin?
I'm good.
I am
Good
so
to see you
proud
up
of you.
here, though. Thank you so much for being here.
Oh yeah, boy. That girl that had to go fix me a drink. God damn, she giving me a headache.
You too.
I was like, man, let me go fix me something because she's giving me a damn headache. I said,
Right.
But yeah, that girl, but the thing is, I don't know. I'm kind of okay with the New York voice, but they got that raspy New York
Yeah.
accent. Yeah, what's going on? You know what I'm saying? What's going on, son?
I know. Some of the women though, when they say it's a little mask, it's strong. You know what I'm saying? Like they could be a little rough. Them New York chicks are rough though. But
Yeah,
I don't know. Some of the accent I do like.
yeah. But everything that Kendra's been putting out has been a straight circus, a straight clown
Yeah.
show.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
she's
Yeah.
really, in her mind, she really thinks that she's really helping these women, and these
Yeah.
women got very good intentions to have a man. And that's what shocks me the most is Kendra really thinks that she's really doing something for these people, and she's
Yeah.
not. You're not helping the
Yeah.
community. You're bringing in women who's going to destroy the village, and that's what you don't need. She need if she really want to do something for them, she need to send these young ladies to some type of etiquette school or something like that on how to
Mhm.
deal with people, how to act in public, or how even live and deal with a man. But Kendra don't know that because herself can't even get herself right. You
Right.
know, she think that money is gonna bring her everything that she needs, but she need to understand that yeah, you don't get me wrong. You're gonna try to get onto the level thinking that every guy that because the money you make, that man is supposed to level up to you or he's gotta be on your level, but you will never be on his level no matter how much money you make, because he got so much wisdom and knowledge that get that money. But they
Right.
don't know nothing about that type of stuff. But I like to thank y'all for having me to come up, representing New Orleans with my
Exactly.
cousin.
Thank you. I
Love you,
appreciate
girl. Love you.
Thank you. I appreciate you for supporting the channel.
Oh yeah.
Quick 504. Thank you so much. Ali, you want to say something else? Because I know you're gonna have to go shortly. Before we get to everybody else.
Yeah,
You say your
I was
live
just
starts
saying
at 5 o'clock?
at 5 o'clock.
At 5 o'clock. I'm sorry.
I was
5
just saying
o'clock.
for brothers to be mindful of when women are saying you being controlling, it's when you starting to put expectations and standards on her, and she has to actually be responsible in the relationship. That's why they say control. She want to be able to wear what she want to wear. She want to be able to post what she want to post, talk how she want to talk, but she wants you to be a real man, but she doesn't have no responsibility towards you. So a lot of times when they say you trying to be controlling of me, it's because you put expectations and standards on her. Versus whatever she asks you, you willing to do. You don't say you controlling, babe. But she's saying if a woman saying you being controlling, it's because you put expectations on standards on her. And especially if you tell a woman the truth and she pushes back on it, she's typically not a good woman.
If you tell her the truth and she pushes back, she's
Oh
not.
yeah, the women usually say, tell me the truth and let me choose, right? Don't lie to her. So if a man actually tells women the truth, most women push back on it. They really not a good woman. If you have to lie to her to get her, that's why a lot of times men get what they want. It ain't that they get what they want. I can't tell her the truth. So I'm still gonna bust her down and I'm gonna let her be. And she be like, oh, he was an a-hole. He was this. No, you won't let him tell you the truth. So he just like, all right, I'll just tell you the lie.
And then a lot of times they believe the lie.
Yep.
Which is crazy. C. Irving. Well, no, I think Rage King. Rage King, you want to go ahead and chime in, then C. Irving, you next.
Okay.
Yeah, can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I go through that like in person. I'm talking to people. Like I had an argument this morning where I was talking about the Big Sean, and I was like, "Did y'all know she left a whole husband to be baby mom to just be a baby mama for 10 years?" And it turned into like one of the Discord I was in, it turned. She was like, "Yeah, that's why I'll never give a child to a man," and da da da. And I was like, "Well, that's why you're supposed to marry before you carry, like marriage before you carry, and have a child by your husband." She was like, "Oh, not everyone deserves to be a parent." I was like, "Yeah, that's why I said husband." I said, "I'm not saying every man deserves to be a parent."
Gotcha.
It's
See,
like they
Irvin, you
just
want to?
create.
Oh, go ahead. Finish.
They're just creating broken homes,
Yeah.
and then they want to blame us. They want to blame us for the average person for what celebrities and stuff is doing too.
Yeah, that's stupid too. That's why I don't like to focus too much on celebrities because that's not the majority. You know what I mean? That's not. You should that they shouldn't be the blueprint for how you live your life and how you deal with relationships. Ali, I appreciate you for coming up. Yeah, something is going on. I don't know what it is, but listen, make sure you guys, if you do, y'all go follow Ali's channel if you haven't already. Support him if y'all haven't already. All you guys are familiar with Ali, make sure you go over and Fatty and all of them. Make sure you all subscribe to them if you haven't already. I'm gonna try to
Can you put it in the chat, DeeDee?
yeah.
Because I've seen you
One
on
of
his
the
I
show
think
before. Yeah.
one
I
of the
just
mods,
watched one
please
of his videos before I came here.
put his please one of y'all put his link to his channel in the chat for me, please. And please go over and support him and watch it. I'll probably be on this show again. I'm pretty sure at some point. I will be back over there because I like the commentary. I like going over there when I have the chance though. But yeah, definitely please put his link to his channel and support them. They're gonna be going live. He's gonna be going live at 5, he says. So make sure y'all supporting him if you haven't already. See, Urban, what's your thoughts?
My overall thoughts about like what I've seen today is I
Yeah.
think the best way to put it is there's just a lot of lazy daters, a lot of people who are just wanting the most but wanting to put out the least,
Mm-hmm.
you know? So that's kind of what I wanted to add and chime in on as well. And maybe how, I don't know, maybe if there are some ways or solutions that we can kind of get through to folk, you know? Because it's a lot of complaining about the outcomes, you know, and a lot of like, I think a lot of people just set a lot of expectations on other people because they know they got a lot of shit to work on, and it's like
Yeah.
they don't want to get to that work, the real work of it. So, you know, they're going to require the most from someone to
Mhm.
distract from the stuff that they need to do themselves, you know. So, yeah, it's just a lot of lazy dating that I see out here.
Who's next? Michael. What's going on, Michael? How you doing?
Been a while, hasn't it?
Yeah, been a minute. I haven't seen you in a minute. You been all right?
I haven't been fine. I've been fine.
Good.
What I have to say won't take long. How many of y'all heard about the judge, the Caucasian judge that found out that after 51 years, his two sons wasn't his? Raise your hand if you already heard of it.
I can't raise my hand, but I did.
Yeah, you saw it, didn't you, Daryl?
Yeah.
Yeah. The guy found out that after 51 years, his two sons wasn't his. And the reason I brought that up, DeeDee, is because you brought up the fact that women do some shady stuff. There's a study that just came out recently that women cheat more than men cheat. And that there and from history of relationships, a lot of people say that women are actually slicker when it comes to cheating because they're better. They're what you like to call they're better liars than we are. Philip Scott said something that was really kind of interesting one time. He said that because men are made in the image of God, we're not very good liars. We always get caught in our lies. I know I always get caught. No, I know I've been caught in many of my lies before. But women are very slick, like they're very slick, like a snake or a serpent. They're very slick. So women, he found out that after 51 years, his two sons ain't even his kids. This dude here was a lawyer, he was a judge, and he was heartbroken. He didn't cry about it. But he was heartbroken. You can tell in the look of his eyes because his two sons wasn't even anything like him, DeeDee. They weren't very ambitious, according to what he said. They were lazy. They were shiftless. They had children of their own. They were still deadbeat. So he shouldn't have figured out that there was something wrong, because sons usually take out the image of their fathers. Sometimes daughters too, but definitely sons. So he shouldn't have figured out, why ain't my son this and that, and he shouldn't have been to get him a DNA test then. But then, it's just that it's. I notice these stories get under your skin sometimes, DeeDee. I know this gets under your skin. I know these stories drive you crazy, but that's just the world that we live in right now. And the Bible, and I'm sorry to quote the scriptures, but the Bible says that a wicked woman is given in portion to a wicked man. So a lot of these men are just getting what they deserve. They deserve. Sometimes they get what they deserve, and that's the woman that's been given to them. So,
Gotcha. But Kish Edwards, thank you for the super sticker. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the support. Daryl, what's going on? How you doing?
How you doing, Miss DeeDee?
Good.
I'm a little worried about you.
Mm.
I'm a little worried about you.
Why?
Because there was a video you showed this week that was about a woman or women was plotting against black men. You remember that?
Oh, yeah. That was just disheartening. I didn't like it at all. At all.
And I was like, ooh. The thing about it is, they say, don't believe everything on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
But we got a nerve to come online
Mm-hmm.
in front of the world and plot against a nationality or against a race because you don't like it or you don't like what you receive from it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a problem.
Mm-hmm.
But when I say I was worried about you, the reason I'm worried about you is the fact that you come online and you be calling out the women. In other words, you force them to say, listen, y'all gotta give some accountability for what y'all be doing.
Mm-hmm.
And then of course the women, that's the one thing they do not want to do is give the modern women want to give accountability. Now, I noticed a surge in what women was doing. I know lately, I was watching the news lately, and there's a surge on women and the way that of what they're doing with their children, leaving them in the cars, deleting them, getting arrested for deletion of their children and stuff. And if you notice that mostly like the animal group, the mammal group, the females travel in packs. The lions, the hyenas, they all travel in packs when it comes to the female. And think about it, they attack. And that's why I'm worried about you, because I don't want a pack to come at you because you telling them they need to give accountability. And plus, when you expose them, because that video disturbed me. You're talking about, and think about it. It wasn't the part what disturbed me was that she was collaborating with a guy.
Mm-hmm.
She was talking to a guy trying to get help to remove all black men. Right. And I'm like, this is for real. This can happen. Because I've seen, and I know you all seen men that get lied on by women, even though they get cleared of it, their lives are half ruined before they get clarity, before they're found innocent of what they've been accused of.
Mm-hmm.
Like the guy that never was involved with the woman, but the woman put a baby on him. The man never saw the woman in his life. Put a baby on him. And look what he had to go through to get that cleared of that. So, but it goes back to you and the women that come online and try to and make the other women put them in front of a mirror, like you need to give accountability. Just a little worry. If those women, it was more than one woman in that video.
Yes, it was.
If they can come on the video and come online in front of the world and say we want to eliminate a race of men, I tend to think what they would do if they saw women going against them or speaking against what they was doing and everything. So, and that I just came online to tell you I'm concerned about you. Just I appreciate what you're doing, and you're pretty brave to continue doing it, especially after listening to that video. You're pretty brave to keep doing it and everything. See, we as men, we deal with it. We've been dealing with this for decades. Women been doing this for decades. So we're really worried about it too much. But it's when women go after other women that it gets ugly. It is ugly when that happens. When women come after men, they got to do it with words. So men have their time trying to clean up the mess the woman made in their life. But when a woman comes after a woman, they come after them in packs, and then they go after them. And it doesn't turn out well for the woman they go after. So just be safe.
Well, the thing about it is women are full of shit. I'm just saying, put it like that. Okay. And the thing about it, the thing about it is they're not stupid. And the thing is, I disagree a little bit. Women go after men because they know that y'all can't really fight them. But when you go woman to woman, it's all fair game. So if you try to come for another, they not stupid. They know how far they can go. Did you see that brick lady video of Queen of Accountability? That woman who lied and said the men hit her with a brick and now she's in jail. Yes. See, because she messed with another woman and now she's in jail. So we as women, we gonna fight fire with fire because we on equal playing field. You can't do the stuff that you do to a woman that you might could get away with a man, because now I could fight you on an even playing field. A man, a lot of times men, have to fall back when it comes to women because you look like the aggressor. But if it's two women, then that's a different game. We know the nature of each other, just like what you said about women. I know how women think, so I can fight you you the same way you want to fight.
They can't call it they can't call it toxic masculinity when it's you.
Exactly. See, Urban, exactly. So they're not stupid. And
you also have an advantage that most Black women don't have. You have a husband.
Exactly. They don't. And I don't, I ain't gonna sit here and say I don't get pushback, but not as much as you would think, because they're not stupid. They're not stupid. They know what's going on. And you know what I'm saying? It's like women like to play like they're so rah-rah and all this. But okay, come on, toe to toe, head to head. Come on. We women, we could battle it out. They don't want to do it. They back down because it's all it is. It's all it is. If you think if a woman thinks women are dirty and knows how a woman could move, then you know how another woman could move to you. So it's like we're on equal playing field. You can't cry wolf, throw the rock and hide your hand. No, because guess what? I know how to meet you. I know how you think. I know where you at. That's why they don't really be. No, And
would you really throw hands? Would you really throw hands though?
Okay, do I look like I could throw hands?
Yes, you from New Orleans.
I may not look like I could throw hands. You think I'm a stand? Nah, I ain't no punk. I don't. Look, I'm too old. First off, I don't want to be out. I don't be outside like that. Right. But if I had to, hell yeah. I ain't scared of no woman. These women talk a lot of bull BS, but they don't really be backing it up because they're not dumb. They know what they're doing. They know who they can play that with. They know to come after. Really, they try to do that with men. And this is why I try to tell men, look, pay attention to what they do and how they move. Protect yourself. Record stuff. Don't let these women lie on you and then put you in a tricky situation. No, y'all have to protect yourselves. Because see, I know. That's why I don't deal with a bunch of hyenas, because I know how they move. I don't fool. That's why I said before I don't have a whole bunch of female friends, because I know how they move. I don't fool with a bunch of women because they're full of shit, and I don't have time for that. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm glad, hell, I didn't expect all these kids, but I got too much going on to be dealing with these women. I don't have the time to be out here hanging around a bunch of women because they go back and forth. They confuse, always arguing, got a problem. And Jesus Lord, if you look decent, and you got something going for yourself, they gonna hate on you for that. So, I don't know. They talk a lot of BS. I'm not hell no.
A woman told me, DeeDee, that. Sorry, Trey. A woman told me that.
Wasn't they supposed to be robbing stores right now?
Oh, what are they doing that?
No, they said they were going to do it. I haven't
they're
seen
not.
them do it.
No,
Yes,
they're
'cause it's
not
all
doing
talk,
that.
like
Not
you
even
said.
out
They
here in
don't want
Los
to go to
Angeles.
jail.
Yeah.
They don't want to go to jail. Go ahead. What'd you say, T. Irvin?
I mean, a woman told me once that women are becoming stronger than men, and I told her just because a man is restraining himself, it doesn't mean that women are becoming stronger than men. I think they really believe when they're combating men with their mouth, they feel like it's really doing something.
Like it's
They
making them
believe it's
physically
yeah,
strong. It's
like it's making
dumb.
them physically stronger. It's making them more of a logical thinker, critical
That's
thinking.
stupid. That
Like
college is
just
messing
because
your
they're
brain
running
up.
their mouth, like I was shocked when she said that to me. Actually, I was like,
That's
okay.
That's what you call needing mental institutions, because these women think they can be like Superman and get out in the sun and just become bulkier and stronger than men. Get out of here.
It's
Trust me.
weird.
I told her,
Yeah.
look, just
I've
because a
never
man holds
seen.
restraint, it doesn't mean anything. Like, it doesn't mean that
Exactly.
women are stronger than
Yeah,
than those men.
I've never seen an all-female construction crew, all-female carpentry
Thank
roofers.
you.
Me either.
I've never
Pilot
seen them
crew.
go down to the sewers and deal with all the plumbing and the sewage and the feces and stuff like that men have to deal with. Electrical grid. If we as men was to disappear and women were left in charge of society would crumble overnight.
Yeah.
Because without men building the infrastructure, women can't go to college, they can't get their nails done, they can't do anything. So we have to remember our worth as men. We can't let a bunch of hyenas diminish our worth. So
Well, Michael
Even
McCoy, going
even the
off
women
of
who like to travel. Think about like those
yeah,
women who say they like to travel. They need a man because
right.
most of the pilots are men.
well,
So it's
speaking
funny
of
they say they don't need
that,
a man and they like to
Go
travel and
ahead,
all of this
Clancy.
stuff. But
oh, go ahead, Sheriff.
I'm just saying, like the infrastructure of that won't be able to run either. So a
Well,
Right.
lot of the pleasures that women, I'm just saying it to say, a lot of the pleasures that women have in life, like they don't know men are behind that and able to maintain that, so you can continue to enjoy those pleasures, like
Right.
travel. That's just one example,
Well, that's one example. Actually, it's
shopping
funny
too.
that you brought up the same example of traveling. A lot of these women are actually following black men to these countries, trying to date them there when the black men didn't want to date them here. First, we were losers, we were predators, we were everything across the board. Now they're trying to travel to get a black American man in Thailand. It's like, well, I came to Thailand to get away from you. But let's break it down to another. Let me give you something. I'm going to add something on what you just said. Let's go to a more minor situations. These women, they complain about going to the clubs. They won't even pay to keep the brick and mortar of these clubs open. It's all men that do it. You
Right.
getting your wedding dress and your wedding planner comes from men paying for all that. You
Right.
being able to go to keep the gyms open
Yep.
comes from men's money, not
Yep.
your money,
Right.
men's money.
Right.
That's why they online right now, man. These guys don't go to the club. Now they complaining that the men are going to the club. They're buying drinks for them and their homeboys. Oh, now they want to be the women. No. You just broke. Just admit it.
Yeah.
Without
Right.
us, you don't get in for free no more. And the clubs
It
are
will be a
making
very
you
boring life,
pay.
I think. I think
Stuff
for
like
a
that.
class, it'll be a very boring life then. Think about it. If you take out the infrastructure of the airports and pilots and stuff, and then the club scene, it'll be quite a.
Right.
More for them than us because we control everything. Because at the end of the day, respects to DeeDee,
Yeah.
we are the prize.
In California, people still got their stamps because our budget is high. We get taxed higher for that.
That is true. I'm in California, so.
Yeah, so yeah, I see that. I see that come on my check. I'm like, bruh.
Yes, Gavin Newsom did something right.
Yeah, Classy, to your point about the clubs, there was a discrimination lawsuit that was filed against one of the clubs, stating that the men, that the men had to pay to get in and the women didn't have to pay, and that was discrimination. They actually won that case. So you're going to see a lot more clubs actually start charging women to avoid the maybe potential discrimination cases.
Trey,
and it is discrimination if you actually break it down.
Okay,
and
break that down for me, Trey.
Well,
it's
so if you're saying that there's a cover charge and it only is for one group and remember, being a gender is a protected class, right? So as a man, you're protected. So you're saying, well, only this gender has to pay, and the other gender doesn't have to pay. And I think the loophole they got through is that it also included like non-binary and all these other genders too. It was just men. Just men had to pay, and that was the issue here. They actually, I gotta go look it up to get the more details, but there absolutely was a discrimination lawsuit filed against. I forgot the club.
This was filed by women?
No, it was filed by men.
Oh,
men
got you. Understood.
Yeah, the men filed the lawsuit saying, hey, we have to pay to get in the club, but the women don't. Why is that?
Yeah, because they're strong, independent. They make more money than us. Well, then let's see that paper start coming out.
That's what man Riyadh be saying. He be saying like you're strong, independent, and you say you can do anything that we can do. So we're responding to what you say. You won. We just gonna let you win.
They're strong and independent until the bill comes.
Win for us, because if we let women try to be like us, they'll go back to being like them. If you understand what I'm trying to say. So yeah, it's reverse psychology. All we gotta do is just play reverse psychology, and this whole thing will be over. The whole thing will be over soon.
Well, it's just like I said before, speaking of reverse psychology, like I told DeeDee and them before, I took a woman out on it. I asked a woman out on a date, and she said in order to date her, I had to pay a bill. And I explained to DeeDee and them that I did. I paid my bill that I owed, and I asked her, did you still want to go out? That was my reverse psychology.
Wow.
Hey, Classy. Said a bill, not a Pacific bill.
Hey, Classy. It was in San Diego, California, at the Omnia nightclub, and it was a ladies' night event, I guess, and the men and non-binary individuals were charged full price, while the women got free and discounted entry. They sued for $7 million and they won. And all the claimants got about $4,000 a piece. So
really,
there is precedent now. Yes.
Damn, I wish I was in San Diego when that happened.
Could you imagine going to a club one night and the club paying you $4,000?
I never would imagine. I would have loved to know what that felt like.
Right.
Okay, you said it was a ladies' night. Maybe that's why they didn't have to pay.
Right. But
well, there's a lot of clubs.
They claim that was the discrimination.
It should be a gentleman's night.
That was missing. The gentleman's night.
The club scene in the U.S. is a little bit different, though, as well.
The men and the non-binary people had to pay more. They had to pay full price.
Right.
So they sued on that.
Okay.
So, gentlemen, what we know what men contribute to society. What do women contribute to society?
A headache.
Today's world, a complete headache, and having a bunch of children, a bunch of white tadpoles climbing up their pink umbrella.
Right.
I was thinking of something positive.
Well, reproduction. This is one thing. I mean,
no, and
those numbers are going down. Those numbers,
you just said something. You just said
they
something.
don't even want kids now. If we don't do it, if we don't give them what they need, if we don't give them the seed, they can't produce.
Right. There you go.
What do women contribute? What does women contribute to society? What do they contribute to society?
Overall, if you want to be technically honest, nothing.
Right. DeeDee, you just
medical field. I mean, a lot of them in the medical
nurses.
field.
Okay, fine.
Yeah,
You
do that.
Cool. I'll take
teachers.
I just reminded myself of something. You remember that song "No Scrub" by TLC?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That song was complete BS, and especially in this generation, because women will go and River from River TV even brought this out. Women will go after the sorriest dudes, have no job, no ambition, living at their mama house playing video games all day, and this dude has 4 or 5 different baby mamas.
Yeah.
But then they'll turn around, they'll look at a dude like maybe Barack Obama, Michael B. Jordan, Tyler Perry, and they say that they're corny. So, like you say, women are full of nonsense. They say one thing and they do another. Women like scrubs. Don't be a scrub. Be ambitious, be a man. But women like scrubs. I just figured that out.
Well, of course, because if you think about this, Mr. McCoy, these women, if you see, like, look at Kendra G show, all these women on the show talking about they want 100K men, but when you ask them about their baby fathers, they never say anything nice about them. They never say he takes care of his children, he's good men.
Well, their history, they don't date 100K men.
But you just had DeeDee talking about a woman having sex with a homeless man that was trying to run away from her until he stroked the soul out of her. And he was smelling like, what you say, kibbles and bits or tires and Funyuns, whatever you said earlier. And he got it. So it's like, it's a job. Pay these women no attention. I'll be like, if all it takes is one dude to stroke them right, then it's all out of bounds. The mind is gone.
That's wild. They don't want to date a woman like their father, but they will date these type of guys. That's
They
crazy.
don't got fathers,
Well, some of them that do. I've seen some that do, and they
Right.
still rebel against that and go for the men that Michael.
You've seen it, but how was the fathers though?
Right.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Some of these women can have fathers that are doctors, lawyers, politicians, great inventors, and then they'll turn around and they'll date the pookie down the street.
That's
And
what
then
I
there's
mean.
an old
Yeah.
saying that girls never date them. Girls never date the men in their father's life. So I mean, because the father knows what's best for the daughter, but the daughter want to rebel against it. So
Right.
I mean, I've seen that a bit over. I've seen that a bit over here. I would say.
Are we living in the same world right now? Are you guys stuck in the 50s? Because that is not the fathers of today.
Okay.
The fathers of today manage the daughter's OnlyFans.
Oh.
Oh my God. Jeez.
So what fathers are y'all talking about? We got to get out of it. Listen, we are never going back to the 50s. Get over it.
Okay.
Women are not going to be wearing skirts below their knees. They're not going to be walking around with their Bible. That's not going to happen. This idea that we're going to somehow reverse time and go back, we're not. And if you want to go back to the 50s, you got to take all of it. You can't just cherry pick what you want. Black folk, do y'all really want to go back to the 50s?
No.
Is that a time you want to go back to?
You know a father who's managing his daughter's OnlyFans account?
Yeah,
Personally?
Yes,
Personally?
Miss DeeDee. There's a father that manages the
Don't you know of some?
But I've seen several do interviews, and when they talk about their father, they'll ask the girl, well, what does your dad think about this?
Yeah,
the
but
girl will say,
Trey.
well, he's my manager.
Oh,
or
that's
he's my
crazy.
photographer.
Yeah.
And you're like,
Well, sometimes the Trey.
So which
Sometimes
fathers y'all talking
sometimes
about?
it's both. Sometimes it's
That's
the
crazy.
parents that are agreeing to that.
That's
And
why they like that.
some
Like that
fathers who
parents
don't have a
thing.
spine. Some fathers who don't have a spine in the situation will just go with whatever the mom says. I've seen that here. Like, this is something I've seen over here in
There was a story where
among certain German
my
couples
bad.
here. I'm just saying I've seen that here. I mean, I'm not trying to talk bad about the folk here, but I've seen a lot of like the German women with their men, and like a lot of the men I've seen are kind of subservient in a way, so they kind of just go with what the woman tells them to do, type of thing.
So is it that, is it solely about the two-parent household, or does it depend on the two parents?
It depends on the two parents, in my opinion.
Right.
Because some of the parents and they have a young mindset too, just like their kids. So and some of them they want to be their kid's friend instead of being a parent.
Yeah,
DeeDee, just as much as I know raising kids, that is on the job training. You learn as you go.
It is.
Right. And then and for a lot of these fathers, you have to remember, and I've said this before, men were raised differently in how to treat women, completely different than how women were raised to treat men. So you got a lot of these fathers who keep thinking their daughters are innocent, wholesome, and pure, and don't realize that she's been running gangbangs and trains since she was in high school. He thinks she's pure. He has no idea what this girl is capable of. There have been plenty of videos, plenty of shows where we have seen the girl dressed really cute and conservative and had a change of clothes in the bag. As soon as she got out of the house, what did she do? Change her clothes, and it's time to party. Sometimes the strict father actually creates these sort of 304s more than what we think, because he had her under the thumb for so long that the first opportunity she got to rebel, she rebelled. And they
Right.
don't realize that. And so it absolutely comes down to the absolute mother and father in that particular home. It is a one-for-one type of system. You can have great parents, and sometimes you have fathers who just they really just look like, hey man, it is what it is. She gonna make
Sound
her own
like
decisions
the
when she 18
pastor-daughter
anyway.
effect.
And also too,
Yeah.
and also too, DeeDee, you see this on Talk So True, like you see on the Murray Show with Vicky Lake when they do the makeovers when the woman was just all conservative, and all of a sudden when they get the makeover, they become 304. They're just like 304s, and they get confident in that, and they start owning being a 304 all of a sudden.
That's that's similar to like women who lose a lot of weight. They were fat their whole lives, and then they lose some weight and they become hoes.
Right.
Yeah, because they never got that attention when they were
They
big.
never got that attention. Yeah.
And now that she's got a 20-inch waist and men are all up and down her DM, she ready to throw that coochie.
But they don't
around.
go from, they don't go from 300 to 20-inch waist. They just, they just be a little small and they go out and be, you know what I'm saying? They don't never really.
Dr. Miami disagrees with you, DeeDee.
What was that?
You're trying to make up for lost time.
Dr. Miami would like to have a word, DeeDee. He says that you can give him a 20-inch waist, okay?
Some of them be, they don't go to 20-inch. They be like,
Dr.
some of
Columbia.
these surgeons, I'm like, y'all need to do a redo.
You said not in
Some of them
Colombia?
be
Yeah,
too fat.
I said in Colombia because you heard about that NYPD detective that she went to Colombia to go get a BBL and she died a week later.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Right.
Yeah, some of them surgeries don't be surgery. They don't be coming out like you would think.
And some of those surgeons are not certified surgeons.
Right.
Yeah, they be fat and then they come out fat. It's like, wait a minute, you just spent all this money and you, girl, you need to go back. I'm like, oh no.
Yeah, and it smell like sweaty socks and leaking out yellow and green out of them puncture wounds.
Ew.
Classy, you forgot cement too. They put cement inside their
But
ass too.
Oh yeah, cement. Yep, I seen that.
Walk around with a cement ass.
Well, I'll give you an example. There was a girl named Miami back in the day. She had yielded a 54-inch pedunculus, and it hardened up. She had to go back to one of the doctors in Miami. It was so hard. It was like rocks. They literally had to find a skin placement where she had some soft tissue because it was all scar tissue. They had to dig all of it out. It was nasty. I was like, ugh.
Did that happen to K Michelle? Didn't K Michelle
similar?
Yeah. No, she leaked. K Michelle's stuff flopped out of her skin. It just dropped.
Ooh. That's scary.
But DeeDee, one of the things that men are gonna have to do going forward is you're gonna have to adjust. You are not going to be able, listen, if the election on the 4th didn't teach anybody anything, you are not going to be able to control these women. Get it out of your head.
You don't think that that's what they're doing already, though? You don't think that men are adjusting?
No, I don't. I don't see adjustments. I don't see adjustments. I see.
Trey,
why?
I beg to differ. I beg to differ, Trey. You don't give men enough credit.
I see a lot of crying.
Let's hear you out, Trey.
I see a lot of complaining. I see a lot of whining. And here's the thing. The only thing that a lot of these guys think that they're going to get is they're going to try to change laws. Well, here's the problem. Women outvote men. Men don't vote.
That's true.
So,
I agree.
So that's not going to work either. That's not going to work.
And
also,
also
the issue here is that.
No, go ahead, Trey. I was gonna say, like, there's more Sims than there's actually smart guys out there. If you're being honest.
Shout out to Be Streaming. Thank you for the super chat. He says most women, not all, barely spend money at the clubs. Thank you for that super chat. I appreciate you. Go ahead.
Trey, I beg to differ about the men not adjusting. I'm back, and I'm that guy coming back from the 60s, and I've watched plenty of men see the difference. And I had to change from the 60s, the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, and now the 2000s. I've had to adjust to every decade, every woman change. And you're right. As far as the women's concerned, the demands have been different, and they have increased every decade for some reason. But I know the men that I've come up with, we adjust, we adapt. But it does not.
Daryl, here's the problem. Daryl,
but the trick is, Trey, what we do is,
Daryl,
what we do, Trey.
Daryl, You're 60 plus years old. You don't count. Nobody cares. That's the problem.
I know what he
That's the
meant when he
problem.
said
I'm
that. I know what he
I'm
meant.
talking about marriage-aged individuals. I'm essentially talking about Gen Z at this point. If you're an older millennial or older, nobody cares. Nobody gives a shit.
That's
Nobody
true.
cares, to
That
be
is
honest.
true.
I'm just gonna be honest. Nobody cares. We're talking about 18 to potentially about 30. That's about marriage age. Marriage age is about 28, 29 now in the United States. That's the age we're talking about. If you're older than that, nobody really cares. And this was one of my biggest criticisms of Kevin Samuels. I love the dude to death. I really do. But he was behind in the sense of he was trying to get older people to get together. Well, nothing comes from them. Two 50-year-olds getting together doesn't really matter. Nothing really comes out of that. And you can't help society going forward with two 50-year-olds getting together. The issue now is that we have 18 to 30-year-olds who Gen Z has made it very clear. Don't want to work, don't want to earn it, want the government to give me everything. They made it effectively clear on November 4th.
Well, Dre, this is why I disagree with you on that, because the problem is people don't learn. If you don't learn from history, you tend to repeat it. You tend to make the mistake. And that's the thing is, you're saying that I don't matter because I'm 60. That's where you're wrong. Because what I do is I tell the younger group of men that's coming up, I say, listen, the number one thing you need to do is create your wealth no matter what. Whatever you will put in your mind to do, then do it. Do not let a woman, do not let anything else deter you from creating your wealth. You build that first, because it's going to be the most important thing in your life. Everything else will be there. And I don't care how long you got a girlfriend, fiance, whatever. If you don't build that wealth first, you're going to lose with everything you have around it. That's the number one thing I tell men. Well, number two thing I tell men is to take care of your bodies. Because guess what? You're going to be 60. You're going to be 60.
The two things you just listed have nothing to do with dating. I'm talking about dating. When it comes to dating,
the first one has everything to do with dating. What woman want a broke man? No woman want no broke, unintelligent.
Tons of women.
First of all, the majority of black men aren't broke. So let's start there.
It's facts.
50 plus.
You're wrong. You're wrong on that. You're wrong on that.
Here's the statistic: over half of black men are in the middle class. So stop it. Stop that.
No,
they're not broke.
That's not correct.
That is correct. That is correct.
That's not correct.
It is correct.
That's correct.
No, the majority of men are making less than $47,000 a year.
No, they're not.
Black men, sir.
He said black men.
Are in.
Medium men did the stats.
Are in the middle class.
Yeah, they did the stats on this. They did the stats on it.
Black men are not broke, sir. And over 50% of black men don't even have children.
Yeah, 56 actually, to be exact.
Yeah,
right.
It's just those men are not really getting chosen. You know,
right.
They're going for the broke one, so it can look like that, but it's not the reality.
They're not getting chosen. That's why I say create your wealth.
No, I agree.
Wealth will not fix that. Wealth won't fix
it. It don't matter when they choose 50 all the time.
Yeah, exactly. The money won't fix
matter.
the relationship portion of it, which is what we're talking about.
Right, that's true.
It won't fix that.
Listen, is not money.
Jeff Bezos,
Hello.
Jeff Bezos' wife left him, and she took $38 billion. Bill Gates' wife left him and took billions of dollars. Money will not keep a woman, sir. No. It never has, never will.
I didn't say keep.
No.
Bill Gates is dumb and didn't have a prenup too.
You didn't say it, Daryl. You didn't say it. He was just trying to make a point.
Well, prenup doesn't matter either, because all a prenup does is determine what you're going to give her beforehand. Doesn't mean you're not going to give her nothing. It just determines what you're going to give her.
You can put in there. You can put in there. You leave what you come in with.
Yeah, sir, there is no judge in the world that will honor a prenup that says she gets nothing. There's not one judge in the world that will honor that. The word is unconscionable. It's called unconscionable.
I never met a man that's left with 100% unless
not in the U.S. trade. Just saying.
That's not how it works.
Not in the U.S.
We are in the majority of us are in the U.S.
I know that. I'm just saying. Not every black man is going to be. I'm just saying.
But the majority of us are in the U.S.
I said, don't let a woman deter you from getting your wealth. Don't let a relationship with a woman deter you from creating your wealth.
No,
That's
we're
what
not disagreeing with that, Daryl. We get your point. He was
We're
just
not
trying to make
disagreeing with
a
that.
point
Yeah.
of that. He was just making a point of when it comes to relationships. We're not disagreeing with what you're saying.
Okay, that's a side from relationship. All right. Because I can't speak on that. I'm not the greatest person when it comes to relationships. So I can't
No,
speak
it's just you old men trying to make yourself relevant. Listen, at some point in time,
excuse me?
Trey, that's not Trey.
Excuse me?
There you go.
It's the
Trey,
truth.
Trey, you're gonna be an old man one day too.
We all gonna be
already
there.
an old man. He's already an
And you're
old
gonna
man.
be talking, Trey. You're gonna
And
be an
guess
old
what?
man
Oh,
too,
yeah.
and you're gonna be
I'm in
talking,
my
and there's gonna be a younger Trey saying the same thing to you.
That's
And then you're
old. Trey
No, I
is
will not.
old too.
No,
When I
no.
Trey's already old.
let me know when you turn 60. Let me know when you turn 60. I'm gonna come on and
When
kick your behind.
I don't think you'll be around when I get 60. But anyway,
Trey will be talking. Don't worry. Trey will be talking. Trust me. I'll be around. Trey will be talking, and a younger version of him will be telling him the same thing.
That got dark real. That got dark real quick.
Here's what, when I'm 60, DeeDee, I'm going to be sitting on my ranch
Man,
in
it's
Montana somewhere. Okay,
I hope so, Trey.
minding my business. That's what I'm going to be doing. Minding my business.
I hope so.
Well, Trey, I thought you were leaving the country. I thought you were gonna
money does not keep.
I can still have a ranch
I
in
will
Montana.
agree with you, Trey. Money.
I mean the country, Trey. I thought you were gonna leave the country.
Money doesn't keep a woman.
I can leave the country and still have a ranch in
I
Montana.
still have the okay.
Go ahead.
Money doesn't keep a woman. You just have to find a woman that actually love you for you.
You
just have to have a woman that actually love you for you. That's why men are going into other countries, because they're taught differently than they're taught here in America. So money does not keep a woman. A woman can still leave you. Michael Jordan's wife left him. He got him a white woman. Bill Gates' wife left him. Jeff Bezos, there was this billionaire soccer player who was married, and then he found out after he got a divorce that his wife cheated on him and none of his kids were his. So it's not about the money, it's not about the success, it's about, does the girl actually like you or not? So
facts.
Well, do most men know that? Because I still see a bunch of men still thinking, oh, I gotta, you gotta protect and provide for these women to get the woman that you want. But
those men, I think, are listening to women too much.
Right.
Women talk this. They talk this all the time. We know that, DeeDee, but they're listening.
Because I said it all the time. I already said, it's not about the money. There's nothing wrong when I say, listen, I'm not a man, so I don't tell men how to be men. I can't do that. But I'm saying, men, y'all taking care of yourselves. Y'all know y'all got to take care of yourselves. And if y'all have kids or you want a family, y'all already, that was always understood that a man has to be a protector and a provider, right? So y'all know, look, ain't nobody coming to help y'all out and give y'all this and all these other things. Y'all got to really go out and get it. And so for the men who do that, why is it, it's like, that's what y'all do. That's a part of y'all. But what I'm saying, the money for women, I've been saying that women, I hear these men say, oh, telling men get to focus on you, which I think you should, but a lot of men are leading with their wallets, with your money. Oh, I got to get this amount of money, and then you could tell another man you could get the woman you want. And I'm saying
that's not true.
These women don't really, you think you're getting the woman you want till you get her. And she don't really want you. She just only see what you got.
Right.
She only trying to get what you got. That's it. She don't be wanting you.
I had to learn that the hard way.
That's why.
I was gonna say
Flavor Flav, Lil Wayne, and Lil Boosie hasn't gotten married yet, because they know women are gonna try to take advantage of them. Yeah, go ahead.
And let me say, like, we see this on Kendra G. It's like, usually they don't care about the money. They put swag over personality. It's not about how much money you make. If you have the swag and you wear like the latest Jordans, that's what they care about. It's not about the money, because you can make the money and they'll still cheat on you. We see this been happening.
They will cheat on you with Pookie and Ray Ray, who got the swag and who they really like.
And that Dodge Charger too. And that's all Pookie really got. That's about it.
A Dodge Charger and the SDT Filipinas. Yeah.
Are you guys trying to get me to believe? Are you guys trying to get me to believe that if I wanted to get an above average attractive woman, that the money is not going to play a factor at all?
For the most part, if you're talking about
It's
our
gonna play a
community,
part.
it'll play a part.
But
As the only woman on this panel, let me
Some parts would, yes.
I'm gonna tell you, as the only woman on this panel,
above average, DeeDee,
what's considered above average to you, Trey?
7.5 above
The
average.
way she and just in looks, or what?
Just I'm talking about just in looks. Just
Okay,
7.5.
okay. And what else?
7.5, borderline 8. This is a very attractive woman.
Okay.
Will I need money to get her?
Yeah. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
No, Trey, that was pretty slick.
But this the thing is, you'll need money to get her. I'll give you that, granted. But do you only want to get her with your money, or what do you want her? What are your purposes of getting her? Do you just want her to to sleep with her, or just to be around her? So you look
I
good
always
with her?
want to sleep with her. I'm a man. That's
Right.
obvious.
So you gonna sleep with her. But what else do you want? Anything else? What, you want a real relationship with her or not?
Right. What exactly is a real relationship?
Do you want her to be your woman exclusively for you?
Right. She got.
Or you don't care about that?
Right. Well, here's this conversation.
Trey, no, don't say this a thing. Answer that question. Trey, do you want her exclusively for you, or you just wanted her to be, in your presence and you sleep with her and y'all just have a here and there relationship?
Let's say I want her exclusively for me.
Your woman for you that you are with.
My woman. Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna need some money.
Yes.
I just want to make sure that I just want to make sure that we understand.
Trey, she was being very
Trey,
that question.
Trey, I see what you're doing, Trey. Now, Trey, don't get on my bad side because we was doing good. Trey.
Yeah.
You know what she meant.
Here's the thing.
I'm just trying to make the point.
Yes, you will need money.
If you want a 300-pound wildebeest, then go be broke.
Yeah, but that's the extreme, though, Trey. That's like a different type of extreme.
You want money too, baby.
It's not the extreme because the average women want the same thing that the above average women want.
But the difference,
I would have to go down to a 3.
Yeah, but the guy who's a pookie still has a choice of the 300-pound woman or the other girl.
Yeah, but see, this is the thing though. I think this is the perspective of the woman is what y'all be missing. Women, yes, women want men with money, some kind of money, yeah. But does she only want you for the money, or does she see more in you that she wants? See, that's the thing.
Yeah, that's true.
This is where you get. This is how women think. Women like, girl, I met this dude. Okay, girl, he got money. If she talked to him, whatever, however she knows he got money. This is how women talk. He got money, girl, but I don't really like him, girl. He look a little goofy, or whatever the case. This is how women talk.
Yep,
she's gonna tell the truth to her girlfriends about how she really feel about you. But girl, he got money. I'm gonna try to connect this nigga. Girl, I'm gonna try to. I'm this and that. She like, girl, go do you. They motivate you to do this kind of stuff. I'm not like that. I'm like, if you don't really like the dude, leave him alone. Leave him alone. Hell, I told my sister that. Because you know what I'm saying? She listen, I'm not trying to throw it in the butt, but I'm just saying, I tell her that, girl, if you don't like the man, leave him alone. Because they'll straight up tell you, I don't really like him. He ugly, and he this, and he that. But he got money, so you're going to keep talking to him, keeping him in that friend zone category to try to use him, because he'll buy you stuff because he think you cute. You know he like you, but he got money, and he'll spend something. You want him to spend that money. So you keep him there, you keep him around because you're trying to use him, but you really don't like him like that. Yep. So that's
I know girls that used to do that, DeeDee. But they're not good. But they're not. Who are they seeking out for a relationship? Not those guys.
Not
those guys.
Listen, I see it in real life. My sister
in real time
does this. I'm just saying. I'm sorry, sis. She does it.
I've seen it here, DeeDee. I've seen it here. And in the US as well.
Like her, I always say. She even said, the guys that she likes, the guys she like, it's a struggle. The ones that like her, she don't really like them.
Right, I've heard that.
That's what it is.
So help me out, DeeDee. Help me out.
Okay.
If I get with a woman and she's mine and we're exclusive, am I gonna have to spend money on her?
Yes.
But we said that,
And if I
Trey.
get with a woman and she doesn't, relax, man, hang on. And if I get with a woman and she doesn't really like me and I spend money on her to get what I want out of her, am I still spending money on her?
You're gonna spend, but you're gonna end up spending
I'm
more.
confused. I'm confused.
No, Trey.
No,
No, Trey. You're gonna. I think you're gonna end up spending more.
Hang on.
That's why I asked, what do you want from the woman? If you want, either way, you're gonna spend money. Yes, you're right.
Okay.
You're gonna spend money, but you're
gonna spend money either. You're gonna spend money either way.
But that's your choice. Actually, you don't have to spend money on her if you don't want to.
Then you won't get the woman.
But
it depends, though,
that's
Trey.
not always the case.
DeeDee, I think it depends on how attractive she is to you.
Yeah, because if she really likes you, she's not going to require you to spend all that money on her.
That is
that's not true. You're still going to spend money on her.
That is true.
DeeDee, I know a girl that stayed with a guy for like 4 years, and she was complaining about him not spending enough. But she had guys before who spent all day.
I don't care about the anecdotal stories.
It's not anecdotal.
We're talking.
It's not anecdotal stories.
It is anecdotal. When you say I know this person, that's anecdotal.
Well, DeeDee knows.
Well, Trey,
I know. I know situations.
Trey, I can tell you it happened.
At the end of the day, there is no a man can get with a woman for the entirety of an entire relationship and not spend any money on her.
But no one's saying that. But I don't think anyone's saying that.
Right? We're not saying that. What we're saying is the fact.
So what does it matter then?
Well, it does matter.
If she actually likes you or not.
Well, because at the same time, it goes back to what DeeDee was saying. Are you trying to build with this woman, or are you just trying to have fun with her?
Yeah, there's a difference.
Is it just a transactional type of? Is it just a full-on transactional relationship or not?
Yeah, because
it's transactional. No.
Yeah, I understand you're going to say it's transactional regardless, but I'm saying to you that a man that just has to do that to keep a woman, it's a flat-out transactional relationship. Whereas a woman that's actually attracted to the guy,
women are in
it's
business.
more
Men are in love. Women are in business, and the reason why women keep mopping the floor with men when it comes to this romance thing is because a lot of you keep thinking it with your hearts. Meanwhile, she's not thinking with her heart. She's creating a plan. I call it thoughting and plotting. She's creating a plan and a strategy on how to get what she wants out of you.
Well, it depends on the woman.
Like I said, the woman in my screen right here. I'll use her.
It's all women, DeeDee. Even
it's
you
not
when you got
all
a
Trey.
Even if that plan was to marry him, even if that plan was to marry him, DeeDee, it's still a plan. You had a plan.
Trey, I'm surprised you're saying this because you've traveled and left the U.S. So what you're saying, I understand if you were a person that just lived in your state for all of your life and had this evaluation.
The women overseas are even worse. They're more traditional, which means you pay for everything.
Yeah, but But they don't move. Not all of them move in this way that you're describing.
Right.
And then Trey, you hold the ball.
Women overseas
You don't
are
have
the biggest.
You don't have to spend no money.
What are we talking about?
You make the choice though, Trey. As the men, y'all make the decision whether you're gonna spend money on a woman or not.
If you don't spend the money, you don't get the woman.
I can tell you right now,
for a prostitute then?
I do.
That's the point I'm making. What's the difference?
So that's what you're saying. You're gonna go pay. So you don't want. You're not talking about. You got to make the distinction. You're not talking about a woman for a real relationship. You just talking about transaction. Right?
I'm making the point that there is no distinction anymore.
It is
again, we are not in the 50s anymore. We're not in the 50s anymore.
So you think all women are prostitutes?
All women, all relationships are transactional at this point, and all men pay at this point.
At this point, I do agree, but I've had some women that I didn't have to pay a thing. They paid for me.
Trey, do you think that all women are prostitutes, Trey?
Yes. At this point, at this day and age, yes.
Okay, I mean,
here's my issue. Here's my issue with men.
It may feel like
that. Literally spend money on a woman and then act like they didn't spend any money on her because she said she likes you. Oh, I actually like you.
I agree with that.
That doesn't mean anything. You still spent money on her. And every man spends money on a woman for sexual access. If that was the case, then go give a woman $100 right now. If you don't want nothing from her, just go give it to her. If you don't want nothing from her. Every man spends money on a woman because you want to maintain and or open up sexual access to her. What are we talking about?
I did.
We're not going back to the 50s. This is not the 50s, bro.
Oh, Trey.
I had 3
Like,
women that
go
spent
ahead,
on me
Clay.
and gave me sex. I didn't pay for shit. Excuse
But
my
then, but the
language.
thing is, classy. Trey's gonna say that's anecdotal.
Three
This is what
out of
DeeDee,
how many, Classy? How many?
this is
How many women? How many
Well,
women
hold
out
up,
of the
Trey. Hold
3?
up,
Out of
Trey.
all the women
Trey.
you've been with,
Trey.
Classy,
I
how
was
many?
giving you an
3?
example. Well, no, I was giving you an example that it does exist. I didn't say
Yeah,
there
but
was a
y'all
majority.
example is like anecdotal, one-offs,
Oh,
onesie,
okay.
twosies.
Yeah, but Trey,
That's what
even
y'all keep
even it,
doing.
but Trey,
Well,
but how
I had one
but
girl that
Trey,
did it.
but
I had
Trey,
2
but
girls.
Trey. Well, but it's going to be like that,
If you
Trey.
smashed 100 girls and 3 of them you didn't have to pay for it, that means
But Trey, it's
97%
going.
of the
But
time
Trey,
you
it's going.
paid.
But
Well,
Trey,
no,
it's going to. Trey, think about it like this. It's going to be like that. Think about every man has approached probably maybe 100 women, but how many women did they get? It's going to be like that.
Gonna be a
Even
less
even if it's
number.
a celebrity, not every single woman they approach are going to get.
Yeah, that's facts.
So that doesn't tell you
Even
much.
if you get married,
It doesn't
you
mean that the
pay.
guy doesn't have
You can't even
access
get
to
married.
women.
You can't even
No,
get married without buying a ring.
nobody
You
disputing
have to
that.
Okay,
pay.
No
I'm
one's
not
disputing that.
okay, but marriage is something different,
No,
though.
no
You
one's
have to
disputing
pay.
that. No one is disputing that.
So
I'm not.
why do we keep why do
Well,
men keep
and
acting
Trey,
like
but
everything
check
y'all
this
getting
out,
from
Trey.
women is free? Why
But
not
check
get
this
anything
out,
for
Trey.
free?
Trey, this is why I tell women. This is what I tell women. This is when women ask me why guys stop approaching. I tell them, why don't you just go after the guys that you're attracted to and just leave it at that? But they're still online begging for other men that they don't like to approach them.
Yeah, because the men that the options that they have when it comes to men, they don't want them. That's the bottom line. They're looking for a certain type of guy.
That
He
they
gotta
can't
have the
get big.
money. He gotta be 6 feet
And
tall.
DeeDee, the men they
He
don't
gotta-
like spend the most.
But what I'm saying that because if you women, it's always like a Mitch match, however you say that. Mitch, it's not always equally, on equal playing field. Women want men that they can't get,
Right.
and then men want women that they can't get.
Right.
So the thing about it is, you have people in your circle that you can get, but that's not what they want. They're going after something that don't really want them. And to me, some men will use their money to get access to those women, but deep down, those women don't really want them. So if that's why I asked, like, do you just want the transaction? Because yeah, of course, if you're gonna pay for it, yeah, you're gonna get it.
DeeDee, the
But
funny
other
thing
than
is the
that,
women.
But
The
DeeDee,
funny thing is,
my
DeeDee,
point is, what does
the
it
men that those
matter?
women, the men that those women want,
Trey.
a lot of those women compromise. Whereas they would say, "Oh, I want a guy to pay this and that," but the men that they want, who don't want them, it's
Yeah.
funny the things that they will compromise for.
Absolutely.
For sure. Yeah, I
It's
see it all the
funny.
time. Yeah, women, yeah, they don't. That's what I'm saying. I see it. And women, the men that women really want, she don't require him to do all that. She'll give him the sex. He don't have to.
And I've had it. Trust me. And
Yeah,
I'm
he
not
don't have
saying it's
to.
the majority,
She
but I've
wants to
had
give
it.
yeah, she wants to give it to him because she's attracted to him in that way. She likes him for real. So she don't want him to go out the way for that. She actually will do things for him. It happens all the time. It's
This
the
woman-
ones that they don't want who they push back and ask you for all these extra things because they don't really like you. So you're gonna have to pay for it. Because I don't really like you. So I'm
If a woman met a man that she really liked and they got married and they
Yeah.
got divorced and she took him to the divorce court and got alimony, did he pay for it?
Yes, he will pay for it.
Yeah.
If it's in terms
But she
of
really
marriage,
likes him
yes.
though. But she really likes him.
You mean after the divorce though?
She liked him.
She really likes
She
him.
liked him at one
She
point,
liked
and
him
then
at
she
one
didn't like
point.
him. So now she don't like him.
Okay, so now she don't like him anymore.
Right, because that's
And
how
so-
women are. They change their
It
mind.
happens. You know that, Trey. That
Yeah,
stuff does
women
happen.
change their mind. Women, they could like you in the beginning, but then
did he?
for whatever
So
reason.
does the like matter? Yes
Well,
or
when
no?
she liked him,
Because he still paid.
well, no. I mean, she liked him for whatever reasons, and when it didn't work out,
When they were
she didn't
married,
like
did
him
he
no
have
more.
to pay?
Remember, you're talking about marriage, though.
Yeah.
Hang on. When they were married,
And those guys that
when
they're going after who don't want them are obviously not marrying them, Trey.
I'm using
Yeah,
married.
that's an
Because that
anecdotal.
is the
That's
ul- that
actually
is the ultimate.
anecdotal.
It's not
That's an
anecdotal. I'm using
It is
married. I'm
because
not.
the
It's not.
men,
It's not.
the men they're
Stop,
going
bro.
after.
It's not
Hold
anecdotal.
on, what is he
It's
gonna
not
say?
anecdotal because what I'm using married because married is the ultimate form of like, right? It's love, right?
Okay, go ahead.
Right? So that's why I'm using married.
Okay, but
She
the men,
loves this man to death. She loves him so much they're married. Is she free?
Wait, say that again.
Is she free?
She loves him to death. She loves him so much, and they got married.
If she
They're
loved him that
married.
much, why did she leave him?
Hang on. Is she free? Is she free? as his wife, is she free, or does she cost money?
It's everything she's gonna cost.
But in every marriage, it's not just the man paying. You know that, right?
It's always a
So
cost.
again, my point from the very beginning was always about because Michael McCoy said, "Find the woman who likes you." My argument to that is, what does it matter? What does it matter if she likes you or not?
It matters if you want something real, if you want a real companion, a real person who cares about you. That makes a difference.
Yeah.
Men are in love, women are in business.
Somebody who's just there. You asked that question, I'm just answering it. Somebody who's just there for a good time or what you can give them. That's just all it is. There's nothing more, nothing less. If you're okay with that, that's cool. But what I'm saying is, if there's a person who actually, it might be hard to find, but I'm just saying, if a woman is there who actually really sees you as somebody that she really cares about, it makes a hell of a difference, because she's not there just whether you have money, whether you don't, she's still going to be there. That's the difference.
What women are staying with men if they go absolutely completely broke?
There are women there who do that. There are women who stay
Weird,
with
because the divorce rate doesn't show that.
Well, I mean, now we're saying just the existence of it. I'm not comparing the numbers.
Yeah,
because we're just saying that it exists. That if we're just saying in general, if a woman is
that's like me saying the moon exists. Yes, it exists.
No, but if you have a woman,
nobody's been there. Nobody's been on the
you
moon
keep
for
saying
real.
that you paying for it. Yeah, men are gonna pay, but what do you if you meet a woman that it's just transactional? That's all it is, and it's only based on sex. It's not based on anything else.
My argument is
outside
that it's
of
all
that,
transactional.
But what do you want from a woman? Do you just want sex and that's it? Nothing else?
If I married her, it would still be transactional.
Right, but what else would she offer you? Is there anything else you want from a woman than just sex?
It doesn't matter what I want. It's still transactional.
Right, but I'm saying, so you don't want commitment, you don't want loyalty.
So I should pay for commitment and loyalty?
I'm saying, do you want more than that?
Trey. Yes, you pay for it. Let me tell you something, Trey.
When you have commitment and you have loyalty from a woman who really wants to be with you, it's not all about the money. It's not just about that. She cares about you more beyond.
Then why do I have to provide for her then?
Well, y'all provide for each other. Y'all work together.
She can't. Ain't no woman ever provided for me outside of my mother.
She can provide love. She can provide loyalty. She can provide, things that you're not going to
get from none of that pay the bills.
But I mean, is that part of what you provide?
But we're different, right, Trey?
The provision part, and the woman provides her part. That's something you're not going to get from a.
I'm trying to understand why I have to pay for these things.
We don't have to, Trey. You don't have to.
Right.
It's a choice
that you want to bring to a relationship with the woman that actually loves you and want to be with you. What do you expect?
It doesn't matter what she could bring everything I ever wanted. I still got to pay for it.
Well, okay, if you didn't have to pay, what would you be bringing to the relationship then? If you got a woman who's going to give you everything that you want, what do you expect to bring to the relationship?
I can't get a woman if I don't provide.
But what I'm saying is, if that's the part that the man brings to the table, if you get a woman that you absolutely want and she brings everything to the table that you're looking for, that's her part. And what is your part then?
But DeeDee, y'all keep trying to skip it. I'm asking a simple question. If she brings everything that I want,
right, then your part of it would be to provide, right? To provide for her.
So I have to pay. So I do have to pay for it.
Well, that's your.
Yeah, of course. You can't want the most. Like I said, look, you can't want the most without it.
That's your role. You got to bring something. Just like if you got a woman who's bringing everything.
It's the same for the women. I said it.
So again, if everything that I want from a woman costs, why do I give a damn about whether or not she likes me?
Because
what are you? Okay, if you don't pay, you want her to pay? You want her to pay for everything?
No. That's not my argument. That's not my argument.
What do you expect to bring?
My argument is that you guys are talking about getting something real. You guys are talking about a real relationship.
The whole point
I keep saying that men are in love and women are in business. I keep saying that, and everything that y'all keep describing. I keep asking, cool, can I get that for free?
No,
The
you
answer's no.
You
No,
can't
I can't.
because there's an expectation for what a woman brings to the table and what a man brings. If you're in a relationship, both of you are contributing. Both of you should be contributing. So if the man's role is to be the protector and the provider, the woman's role is to be the nurturing, loving woman to this man, supportive of what he's doing, having his kids, raising his kids, taking care of the household, actually being a real housewife that actually brings love and nurturing the way you're supposed to, raising the kids, teaching the kids. You don't have to worry about her going out in the streets and screwing Tom, Dick, and Harry, Ronnie, Bobby, and Ricky and Mike. She's actually loyal. She actually loves
So
you.
I'm paying for her
You
loyalty
can
and
come
her
home
commitment.
and you can and no matter what happens, if you lose your money, she ain't gonna run out and go find another man with money. She's still there. She's loyal to you. She really loves you. She's really there for you.
As long as I pay for it.
That's the no. If you ran out of money, you heard what I just said. If you didn't have no money, she's still there because she loves you beyond the money. It never was about the money. That's the point I'm making. That if a woman really cares about you, she doesn't care about the money. Y'all could go and eat $2 sandwiches on the side of the curb and have a good time. She don't care about the money.
Where are
all
those
I'm
women?
saying.
I would love to
But
be
this
able to
is
eat
what I'm
$2
saying. Now
sandwiches
we're
with a
going
woman.
to the point. I know you was gonna say that yeah, a lot of women don't move like that. I know, but the point was it wasn't whether they do it or not. Is we're saying that if you found a woman who actually cares about you and it's not just about the money, and she don't care about. She will work to make the relationship work. If you ain't got no money, she'll go get a job and say, "Babe, I got us." Till you get it together. Let's do this. She'd be willing to work with you.
Hold on. Until I what?
If you fell on hard times, Trey.
Okay, so
if you
she's
didn't
not
have
gonna
the
take.
money,
So she's not gonna take care of me the way I would take
if
care of
you
her.
didn't have the money, I'm saying, if you got a woman who's really there and down for you, it's not just about the money. She don't care about the money because she cares about you. I think the problem is, I think what the problem is, Trey, to be honest, I think a lot of men have not experienced a woman like that. So, and they don't believe that it exists. And because of, and I get it, because a lot of women are only about the money. So like you said, men have to adjust. You just have to accept the fact that the women are just gold diggers and get in where you fit in. That's basically what you're saying.
I think a lot of the issue is that we keep playing the if game.
No, because
if this happens,
what I'm saying, like I'm saying, there are women, but maybe that's the old idea of women, or that's just how that's just how I think. I get what you're saying, that it doesn't. You saying basically it doesn't exist.
It's not reality.
But it's not reality. But what we're saying, what we were saying, well, we were just having a conversation saying that, hey, the women out here, most women, that's why I agree with you on. A lot of the women don't think like that. It's all a transactional thing. And I think what you were saying was a lot of men need to adjust and realize and accept the fact that most women are just transactional. So take it for what it is and get what you want out of them, because this is what the reality of what it is. That's what you're saying, basically. And I agree.
I agree with him too. Yeah.
But what I'm saying too, though, at the same time, all we were saying, and we were just distinguishing between the fact that if a woman likes you, you don't have to pay anything. If she doesn't, then she's going to expect you to pay more. That's what the Pookie and Ray Ray situation is. A lot of them, they ain't paying for shit. They just getting you on the back of the car, wherever. She don't care. She like you, she wants you, and that's all that matters. And then they complain when he move on to somebody else.
I've had.
Are you talking about pay anything in terms of like sex?
If a woman actually does love you, it still costs you. It still costs you.
Well, ultimately, I mean, it will cost
That's
her too. If I have any value of myself as a man, because that's why
it won't cost her anything.
Keep talking about cost her, but I'm not in a relationship where my woman wouldn't provide as well for me in whatever form or fashion. And one, if my girl works and brings in money, I'm definitely going to be able to use that money. It's not like she just has it and it's never touched and it's only for her disposal. No, I get to use and abuse as much as you use and abuse my money. So I never once thought that I got to be the only one paying in a relationship, even like arbitrarily money wise, like actually literally money, or arbitrary whatever else that means, from protecting or her cooking or me picking whatever it is providing for. I expect something in return, and if you aren't, then I think you're a fool or naive, because I would probably allude to what Trey's saying. If men are out here not expecting anything in return and just providing everything for what the woman wants, then yeah, you're a fool. But relationships have always been transactional. since the dawn of human beings. Like, I don't even know why we saying is that a bad thing? Is that the argument that it shouldn't be transactional?
No, because I think, I think a relationship is two people working together. If one, you work together, you build together. If one falls short, the other one pick up the slack.
Yeah, but there's still an expectation that you're both going to be providing something in the relationship. No one's going to
That's
just
what a relationship
become
exactly. That's what a relationship
lazy.
is.
That's what
what a
I'm saying.
relationship
But
is.
the way Trey's outlined it makes it seem like it's only one-sided. That I'm the
Right,
only one
right.
providing for this woman, and she's not providing anything in return.
Exactly.
What does she provide? That's tangible.
That's up to you. What do you want? So when I speak to women, because I'm younger, right, and a lot of younger women speak on what they want from a man, and I'm always asking them, okay, I know you know exactly what kind of man you want, but what does that man want from you? And whatever that is, you would have to meet that need of that man. So I don't know what you specifically want from a woman, Trey. I mean, we can make general statements, but you know what you want from a woman. Whatever woman you want would have to meet your expectations to provide that for her.
Yeah.
It's facts. Yeah.
It doesn't matter. I'm any woman.
Okay, then it don't matter for you, but I know it matters for me.
Trey, I have a question for you then. Okay, I have a question. Just a question. A woman comes at you and she wants to be submissive, so respectful, loyal, and she wants to give you children. What does that?
She wants to give me more liabilities, but go ahead.
Yeah.
He doesn't want children.
But
like I said,
it's not that I don't want. Hang on. Let's not assume that we all know each other. It's not that I don't want children, because I have 2 of them. So that's not the case. I'm making the point. I'm making the point that you guys keep trying to make this seem like that this is about love and relationships and being real. This shit is about money. It has always been about money. It will always be about money at the end of the day. And this idea that I sit up on here with panels of grown men who are talking about love and feelings is crazy to me. It's insane.
I know that's a
lie, man.
I didn't bring up love one time.
I didn't bring up love or feelings.
We're all these.
I know that I value myself, and if I'm gonna bring a woman of value, then I have to also feel that in return. I never once brought up love. I don't give a fuck. I don't marry a woman I love. I told my girl that to her face.
What else can she bring?
I'm never gonna marry you because I love you.
Like Sway said, it depends on what the man wants. It depends on what you want. And hopefully you get,
Trey,
like you're saying, Trey, what you paid for.
Trey, you answer my question. Do you answer
can do it like that,
It doesn't matter. I'm going to pay anyway.
But then what's the problem?
What don't you pay for?
What's the problem if you get what you want? What's the problem if you get what you want?
It's like, why doesn't she pay anything for the paycheck and the bill at the end of the day, no matter what? So what does it matter if she likes me? What does it matter
if you get what you want?
What does it matter?
Why doesn't she pay anything? It's the question.
Why does all of that matter?
So because you want exclusivity. You want exclusivity, Trey. That's what matters.
You're an idiot if you think the majority of these women out here are loyal and exclusive.
I don't.
That's a different. That's a whole other topic.
All I care about the woman that's with me. That's all I care about. The woman that's with me is exclusive.
Trey, you got to step out the forest, Trey, man.
He won't answer the question.
How would you know she's exclusive if you don't watch her for 24 hours a day? How do you know what she's doing?
Why isn't she paying anything?
She told you.
Comes in, Trey. Integrity comes in.
Because you have discernment and you vetted this woman before you invested into her.
Oh, please.
That's why.
Stop. Y'all got the same.
No, you just have you not had a good woman ever?
So you vetted
her. Not had a good woman ever.
Great relationships, and
that's also that's a female talk. That's a female talking point. Is well, if you don't agree with me, then that means that you've never had it. That's not the truth. I just asked a question. I didn't say you didn't. I just asked you a question.
But it's a question.
You could be arguing from a place of past experience, which could be
I knew
from a
you.
negative
That's
perspective.
exactly what females do. Who hurt you? Is all you ask. That's all you ask.
I didn't say you did. I said you could.
Hold on.
It's a
hold on, guys.
You're the one that also bringing up.
But Trey, you're speaking from your experience, though, Trey.
No, I'm not. I'm not speaking from my experience. I'm talking about the majority of relationships and marriages are centered around money. centered around money.
What's not centered around money? You need money to exist.
You've also said other stuff.
So again to the beginning of my point thing. If it's about transactional relationships, what the fuck do I care if she likes or loves me then? What do I care then? If it's transactional and all of you agree that
does she respect you? Does she respect me? Does she respect me?
This is the thing, though. If you guys,
because there's things that money
arguing with him. If it don't matter to that nigga, if she likes him or not to get the outcome he wants, then it don't matter to you. But to the men on the panel, clearly they want all that plus her to actually like him.
Well, this is not
Trey. You understand this, Trey? There's things that money
don't care about that. Then it don't matter.
Please, one at a time.
It's all about the outcomes that you're speaking to, and the outcomes you're speaking to. Then no, it don't matter for you.
And I believe there's things that money can't buy.
And a
woman with real character and respect, you can't pay for that.
Gentlemen, let Daniel.
Because even with a guy just providing
DJ Kuda talk,
y'all want him to value shit. Yeah, he don't value. No, it's not what he's asking. It don't matter if she like him or not to get the outcomes he's seeking with a woman.
All right, gentlemen, let Daniel and Jay and DJ Kuda get in.
All right, thanks, y'all.
Thank you, Classy. But hold on one second. Sway, we don't want him to do anything, but we know Trey gonna do what Trey does. We don't want him to do. We the question it was, what does it matter if you gotta pay? We just answered the question. The question is, and like I said too, look, if you want if a woman, the bottom line is, if a woman who really cares about you, if you could find one that really cares about you, she don't care about you having all this money. Money definitely plays a part in a relationship, but shouldn't be the center focal point of the relationship, is my thoughts. Because once you work together, you build together, it shouldn't solely be about him making a whole lot of money. Now, if he makes money, he have money, or because in relationships, that switches up. You can have money and then money comes and goes. If you have a woman who is loyal and really cares about you and loves you, she's not going to leave when the money leaves. That's the difference. That's all I was saying. Well, if you paying for sex, okay, what other, you ain't gonna get, ain't nothing. No, there's no other expectations to that because you paid for what you wanted. And if that's what he's saying, we agree with it. But we're distinguishing the differences. But the difference, because I think there's a difference. Trey was like, there's no difference because you're gonna pay either way. But the problem is there's more to a relationship than just the money. So if you go outside of the paying part, there's loyalty. There's a whole lot more, and that's what you don't. All the things that don't. That don't revolve around money are the things that you don't get when it's just a transaction. When you have a woman that's actually there for you, she's going to be there through thick and thin. Then we went to, whether it's a issue of whether there are women out there like that now. No, I agree. I don't think that a lot of women are out there like now that it is about the money, but we can't make it seem like there aren't loyal women who aren't loyal to their men and there for them other than the money, because that does exist, whether it's an old antiquated idea or whatever. That wasn't the point. The point is there is a difference between a woman who wants you and is loyal and don't really fully care about just the money. Yeah, you need money to provide for each other or provide for what you have, but that shouldn't be the end all be all and the main focus.
Yeah.
And then a woman who loves you and truly is loyal to you and want to be with you, she just want to be with you, that's not going to be at the forefront of her mind.
But he's not wrong when he's saying it doesn't matter if she likes you or not, you're going to have to pay regardless. The only difference between if she likes you or not is she pays into the relationship as well, is what I was trying to allude to. That if she likes you and you like her, the expectation is you both are paying and putting in, capital into the relationship, so y'all both have something to lose, not just as one-sided where the other one can just walk away scot-free and don't feel like they had anything to lose. And typically a woman isn't going to put herself in that position if she don't like you. So I think if that's where I would have led it to if I heard it the first time. She has to like you if you want her to buy in.
Right. And I think that's what we wasn't that Classy. That's what we were saying. But yeah, but Trey was saying it doesn't matter because a woman, if it's transaction, she ain't giving you nothing.
No, he's asking how can
you paying for the sex, she gonna give you the sex. That's what you get out of it, and that's it.
No, y'all were trying to argue that he can get it for free. And he was like, I can't get it for free. I agree, when he can't get it for free, he's gonna have to pay for it regardless. He kept arguing, well, I want it for free. I'm like, nigga, you're not gonna get it for free. The only difference is she's gonna buy in as well.
I get it.
I've been there before.
Go ahead, Jacob. You want to chime in, and then I want to let DJ Kuda. I hope I said that right. Go ahead,
I asked
Jacob.
in the comments what was his point, because it seemed like he was arguing from a point of absolution, and there are no absolutes other than death. It's like you already know you're gonna die. From your perspective, like the way you argue is like, I already know I'm gonna die, so why not just die now? Why not just end it now? No, there's a process. It's because you're forgetting that men want things as well. We want things. You pick a lady, you want to be with her, you want to spend your time with her. She wants to be with you. You got money, other men got money. She could be with you or another man, but she picked you. Marriage is consolidating resources. That's all marriage has ever been. Joining families, consolidating resources. Love came in much later. It's not even about love. It's not about love. I don't think no man over here on this panel, I don't think they would pick love over respect from their woman. None. So it's not about love. So men don't love women, and women aren't in business. Marriage is a business. But I chose that one woman, and she chose me. Yes, money is involved, but I'm not paying for her. We have to both put money in. We both have to put things in. We have to sacrifice. It's a give and a take. I'm not paying for her. Like you're arguing from a point of absolution. Women date men in prison. They put money on their books. Those men don't have nothing. Those women.
Extreme example.
Not an extreme example. There's dating sites.
The majority of women don't date men in prison. It's extreme example.
Well, you didn't say the majority.
That
You
is
said
an
there
extreme
are.
example.
You said
I never
because
said
there
the
are
majority.
women.
Therefore,
you're saying it's an absolute, and I'm saying it's a not absolute because
majority of women don't
it's
date
not
men
an
in prison.
extreme example. You're making an extreme
What
example.
percentage
You're
of
making
women
an
date men in
absolute.
prison?
I don't know the percentage because
It's
the
less.
larger
I mean,
percentage of
extreme
men
example.
aren't in prison.
So
But there
majority,
are dating
Exactly.
sites for women
So
who
it's an
date
extreme
men.
example.
He's just saying it exists. That's all.
but it's an extreme example.
So
Though
does
it's
air.
is
So
a
does wind.
extreme
So does
minority,
trees.
meaning
So
it's
does the
less than
moon. A lot
You're
of
going
things.
too far,
10% of
Trey.
women
You're
do
going
that.
too far.
You're arguing a point of absolution, and it's not an absolute thing. You're saying all women do this.
No, he's arguing majority.
Elam, let me read this super chat, y'all.
Arguing majority. Thank you.
Elam 5252 says, "Stop crying. You choose to pay, and we are going back to the 50s. You mad because you ain't him." Elam,
We are never going back to the 50s.
For the super chat.
That ain't happening.
I think he was directing that to you, Trey. Let me see something. There was one more. Is this it? Men, you have to work for your career, personality, body, voice, posture, and it has to be real. Women will move towards you with those attributes. All right.
After they find out whether or not you have some money. But go ahead.
Thank you, Elam. I appreciate you.
I'd agree with Trey on that. But go ahead.
Y'all can argue a large minority, like 40%, but if it's less than 10%, that's, you look for a needle in a haystack, bro.
DJ, let him go. Trey, I'm gonna let you go ahead, Trey. Go real quick, and then I want DJ to get in here.
I just want men to stop being in Delulu land and start talking about reality. What is actually happening versus what they want to happen in La La Land. That's all.
It is my reality, though.
Go ahead, DJ. Is it DJ?
Your reality, not the reality. We're not talking about your truth. We're talking about the truth.
That is the truth for me.
Thank you for having me on, DeeDee. I've been in this space for a long time, and I love your stuff. I react to your videos all the time. It's dope. A lot of guys, man, y'all. This is the problem. Like y'all make everything about money, and then get mad at women when they use you for your money or extract you from your resources. Seduce and reduce you. Like it don't even matter if you have money or not. If you go into a relationship with the mindset of, oh well, you're just gonna have to pay anyway, that's all she could really use you for. You know what I'm saying? Like women pick up on shit like that dudes just overlook and stuff like that. Like you gotta take that money and spend it on yourself. Like one thing that if you guys are focusing and paying attention to women like that, one thing women try to do or are successful at doing is teaching you how to deal with her. So if she's getting money out of the gate, you can expect that throughout the whole relationship and stuff like that. A lot of you guys don't teach women how to deal with you out the gate. You just come in just paying and be like, well, I can't get her interested in me. It's just I'm gonna just have to pay and blah blah blah. It's like, nah, bro. Like honestly, women, a lot of women, you're not, if you're broke or or you got like issues or you just don't want to spend money on it. You're not the first guy that she's dated that's done that before. Like I don't like dudes be thinking, oh, I'm about to change something or this is about to be no, just teach them how to deal with you. You know what I'm saying? And get women to actually like you for who you are. A lot of guys get mad when they get in a relationship and they just buy in the cow and shit like that. Like, listen, don't nobody order steak without the sizzle. You know what I'm saying? So some of you niggas will get the steak, but if she can't, you're not gonna be able to get the sizzle from it. So what I'm saying is, get women to like you for you. Like, stop going into relationships pre-defeated, whether you got money or not and shit like that. Like the thing is that, like, know that she's around for you, not the paper. Like, it don't feel good laying beside somebody that if you didn't have no bread, she ain't gonna be there. You understand what I'm saying? Like that is the worst, bro. So and all of this happens before any type of rings or marriage is discussed. So like that it ain't even about no damn paper. Like I be hearing like these dudes in these spaces bastardizing red pill talking points and all this other stuff. Like, what are y'all doing on the first date talking about how much you make and shit like that? Like a woman would be with me for years and still don't know how much I make. You know what I'm saying? Like just know I get paper. Like, niggas be talking about how much they make a year, like this bitch doing your taxes and shit. Like who, you my bookkeeper? Like what we talking about? Like we in business and shit? Like I'm not sitting up here telling you how much
I
I'm
love
making.
it. I love it.
If a woman likes you for you, is she going to be free?
Yes, she damn near gonna be damn near next to it. She gonna be actually, you know what women do? They spend
Is damn near next to it free or not?
I did not know how much my
actually
husband made when I met him. When I met my husband, before he was my husband, I did not know how much he made.
That's a simple question.
Knew he wasn't homeless.
Women actually
homeless,
she gonna cost money.
Women actually spend money. Women actually spend money on dudes they like. They actually spend money. They go shopping. They be out at the mall or the market and they see something and it's like, oh, I thought about you and I bought this. I thought about you and I bought this. Like,
You're not answering the question.
Listen, bro.
A woman likes you for you.
If you with a
She know
woman
you're
and
not
she make,
homeless, nigga. She don't need to know how much money you got. She look at the value, the things you got. She don't care about the dollar value. She like the lifestyle.
You will spend the money, Trey, but she'll spend money on you too.
Who cares, DeeDee? I don't care if she spends money on me. It doesn't matter.
Trey, so Trey,
that's broke. That's broke.
But it speaks to her character.
Doesn't matter.
It speaks to her character.
He just said he don't care.
Okay.
Women, listen. Women make rules. Women make rules for dudes.
To say
women make rules for dudes they don't like, and they break rules for dudes they do like.
Just repeating red pill talking.
I'm not repeating red pill talking points.
At the end of the day, if she likes you,
you're repeating defeatist talking points. That's like day one. Does she like you? Why are you around somebody that don't like you and you dispensing cash?
If she likes
you're still arguing from an absolute.
Like, why are you arguing from a defeated man's standpoint? Like, you around somebody that don't like you and you dispensing cash?
It doesn't. The point I'm making is it doesn't.
I'm not about to sit there and pay for somebody to like me. Like I'll be alone for that. Men are cool with being alone.
You guys are admitting that you're paying for loyalty and commitment. You just
I'm not admitting that.
No one admitted that.
And let me ask you.
Even in friendships, you're gonna spend money.
If you're providing for a wife, and all she brings to the table is the intangible of loyalty and commitment, sir, you are paying for that.
Listen,
but that's not all you can bring.
She's not paying
Trey, that's not all a woman. That's not all.
Can I? I'm just pay a woman to have my kids.
Yeah, that's not.
Yes, sir, you're paying for it.
That's not all that a woman brings to the table, Trey. You know, that's not all that she's bringing. She's bringing much more. That's why men complain about the type of women that are out there now. If there's no distinction between that, then what the hell men are talking about when they say, "Oh, these women don't offer anything"? What are you looking for from a woman? That's person specific.
you guys are convoluting my point and trying to make it into.
I think Trey. Honestly, I think you're just saying you don't give a damn. You don't want loyalty.
No, again, you're convoluting my point. That's not my point.
You just want a woman to have sex with, and that's it.
The point I'm trying to make is that everything that a woman brings, DeeDee, no matter what, the one thing she does not bring is provision. At the end of the day, no matter all the intangible stuff that you guys can list off that women bring, the man still has to bring the money.
There are women who bring provision too, though. There are women who brings provision too.
She might not bring the majority of the provision, but
there are women who bring provision too. You know, every relationship and household and marriage, it's not always the man paying all the bills. You know, there are women who work and men work, and they're both providing provisions. It's not all one way. There are women who work and contribute to the household and have the kids and have loyalty and do all of this stuff too. Every situation is not just the man paying all the bills and the woman just at the house. Women work and contribute too.
Yeah, that's true. It's not
the majority of men make more money than the majority of women, DeeDee. Therefore, the provisioning is majority of the time men.
Right, but if you have
that's my argument.
But what I'm saying is, if you have if you're the man, right, and you're the sole provider, your expectation you want because you know y'all set the standard. The man sets the standard as to what he wants. You are the breadwinner. You make the money. Your goal, if this is your goal, I'm just saying, is that you want a wife. And you want to stay at home wife, so you make all the money. Your goal is I'm going to make the money, and I want my wife to be at home. That's how my husband was. You want your wife. You want a wife. You want her at home taking care of the kids. Y'all set that standard.
That's what he said.
You determine what you want,
and he's paying for that. Correct?
But that's your.
That's what he wants.
That's what he wants.
Everything about money, bro. You don't think a woman's gonna pick up on that? That like everything with you is about money and just exploit that.
First of all, you have no idea what my interactions with women are. You're making.
No, I'm just asking. I'm just asking. I'm not making an assumption.
You're making.
I didn't ask. I'm just asking you a question. I said you don't.
I don't.
I mean, if the majority of people, Trey, I'll say this.
I don't talk about money.
Trey, if the majority of people,
I doubt that.
If the majority of people, Trey.
No. I'm having a conversation with you men who are trying to get me to believe that love, loyalty, and commitment isn't being paid.
Trey, I'm not gonna get you to believe. I know what I'm capable of, and that's that. I think every man here knows.
About love.
Right.
The minority.
Trey, to your point.
The minority.
A question, Trey. Jesus. To your point, Trey. A question. I got one question, and that's it. Let's say you're right that the men are paying for the loyalty, the commitment, the respect, and submission. My question to you on that is it worth paying for? If you're right and the men are paying for it, and you're going to get everything you want from this woman, submissions, respect, loyalty, and commitment, is it worth paying for?
And cooperation.
With a prenup, probably, but more than likely, no, it's not worth it.
Okay.
With the
prenup, you said yes.
With a strong prenup, there's no such thing as ironclad, but strong prenup, probably yes, it probably is worth it.
Okay, without a prenup,
out of it. Without a prenup, absolutely not.
Okay.
There's no strong prenup if that's your agreement from the beginning that you're going to be putting all the finances up front. And she's going to be sitting on the backside taking care of you and whatever else you need taken care of. If that doesn't work out and it's a legal document as far as marriage, she's going to take half, regardless of what the prenup is.
The minority of divorces in alimony. Half, like, if anything, you got a more stronger argument on child support, but they get that regardless you married to them or not.
I'm not talking about
the majority of people right now were to get in relationships.
That's not true.
If the majority of people were to get in relationships right now or marriages, they would have to go 50-50. It couldn't really be one way or the other because the disparity between the men and women, especially if you're talking about black women, isn't that big. It's only a couple $1,000s. So, I don't really think any alimony is going to come out of that. Maybe child support, depending on the age of the child and all that crap, what state you're in. But for the most part, if people were to get in relationships, they wouldn't have to have any type of risk of losing it all. If anything, they got more risk of gaining some shit and then maybe losing them all. Because most people ain't got shit right now. Excuse my French.
Daniel, let me let Daniel get in here because I forgot to. Daniel, you want to go ahead and chime in? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I want to chime in. On what Trey was saying about you always got paid this and that. It in some case you do have to pay, so to speak. But I think what Trey is saying and thinking that all women are transactional, and clearly that is not true. Now, are some women purely transactional? Yes, but not all. And I think what it is that with the way that women are being taught by Share Seven and other folks, about putting your hypergamy first and all that, it has quote unquote got some men jaded and whatever. But the thing is, though, we had some men supposed to figure out what type of woman we dealing with. And if you can't figure out what type of woman you're dealing with, that problem is on the man and on the man alone. Now, there are ways that you can fix that. For example, you can fix that with some Kevin Samuels content. Rest in peace to the Godfather. Or you can come here to DeeDee or whoever else. But the point I'm making is that when you can take time and reassess the situation, when you take time and reassess the situation, you can see the the whole picture instead of a one-sided view of things. And my mic is muted.
It's always going to be transactional, bro. Let me ask you this. If y'all had a daughter right now, you telling me you would tell her to go value her relationships, things that are arbitrary like love, and not something that's transactional to look into a man? Outside of maybe character, but I'm sure you're going to expect something of value that he brings. Men themselves make the relationships transactional automatically when you start thinking about your daughter, which I don't have a problem with. It's more so the idea that we're trying to push that you're going to get it for free, or women don't have to bring anything into a relationship and you're the only one paying into it.
Well,
those are both naive thoughts. You're not going to get it for free as a man, and a woman should buy into it.
Yeah, but nature made this a transactional thing. We're stronger. We're more capable physically. Even before money came into the picture, we're just out in the fields doing what we do, hunting and gathering.
Bro, niggas traded their daughters for chickens, bro.
Women could not take care of themselves in the way a man could take care of them. So they had to put themselves under a man. So of course they're looking for what a man can provide for them because they can't do it for themselves. Things have changed a little bit in our society, but they still basically are that. It's still basically that. Women look for support from men, protection and provision. Men look for a woman to procreate with, to get what we want, because that's our driving force is sex. Who else we gonna get it from? We all heterosexual men. That's who we get it from. So you pick a woman, choose to take, protect, and provide for her. She looks to you for a provision. That's it. That's the trade-off. What's wrong with that?
Are women making more money today than they did, say, 50 years ago?
Yes, they are.
They are.
So why is it that men still have to pay if women are making more money?
Because they rather spend your money than their money.
Some men have to pay. Some men have to pay.
Always been that
not
way.
all.
Women
So when you met your wife, y'all went half on the dates?
Yeah. Yes.
Come on. Okay.
Yes. And guess what? Guess what now, Trey? As an anecdotal experience, what I wasn't going to do, my wife makes a lot more money than what I make right now. So she's paying for more of it. But that's anecdotal.
That explains a lot. It makes more sense. It makes more sense.
Yeah. You make it about the money again, bro.
It's always about money. That's the point I'm making. It's always
that's what I said earlier. I said I already know. If somebody just talk to you for 2 minutes, you're gonna make something about money. It's like, but
that doesn't mean that the dates that I go on, I have conversations about money.
No,
I know inherently if I go on a date with a woman, she is expecting for me to pay. I know that.
You wouldn't think it's naive to not think about money within the confines of a relationship, regardless if you're a man or a woman?
Listen, this is what I say. You don't need money to get women, but it's foolish to be around women without money. So
you don't need money to fuck women.
This is you don't need money to get them neither. But what I'm saying
Keep
is,
them. Yeah,
it's up to you if you want to use money to keep them or not. It's up to you.
No,
but
you
like
just
I
can't
said,
have no money.
Money doesn't
you're not
keep
paying.
women.
You're not like, hey, here, giving them allowance every week just to stay with you, be nice to me. But the idea that you have $0 or no consistency with your income.
There's a lot of dudes that got $0 that will get the type of cooperation you can't even pay for. There's a lot of dudes that
they keeping women of value long term. They able to put a ring on it, keep a woman of value on them long term.
Because y'all be
make believe now, bro. This was
y'all
listen.
There's something to
no woman that has any type of brain is going to be with a man that brings nothing of value financially to the table long term.
A lot of y'all dudes,
that don't make no sense.
A lot of y'all dudes are using too much logic and thinking for the women, because like even earlier when Daniel was mentioning hypergamy, most women don't even practice hypergamy. Most women are locked out of the hypergamy market. Hypergamy ain't even on their mind. Like they're like a hypergamous woman, because y'all butchered these terms so much. A hypergamous woman is a woman that's already in a long-term relationship already. She's a fiance or she's already married. That there's no
Most
such
cases,
thing
but
as
not all.
quote unquote dating up. No, most women are locked out of the hypergamy market. They lock themselves out of it. It ain't even about the dudes. It's about they lock themselves out of it. Their attitude, the guys they choose, the type of lifestyle they live. Most women aren't even in the hypergamous market. Okay,
Can you
the
describe this 300-pound
Let me say this real quick, to
the
go
internet is controlling their hypergamy.
The thing about it is, I think
this is insane.
That I think some men might fail at is when women are telling you the truth about their nature and you still try to make it to be what you think it is. A lot of women, no, I'm just saying in general, a lot of women, speaking to your point, actually, DJ, once again, and I'm going back to this and I'm gonna stand on it because I know too many women who do this shit. If the woman, it goes back to the woman that if she likes you, she don't care how much money you make. There are men who are dealing with women who make more than them. The women have the jobs and they make more money. A lot of these dudes don't even have jobs. That to me, that speaks to the Pookie and Ray Ray nature. The men who ain't really got much going on, and these are the men that these women are attracted to. Now, and that's who they're giving babies to. They talk about it all over social media, but I see it in real life.
God, I can name so many nurses that do this, but go ahead.
These men ain't giving nothing but good. You know what? That's it.
Yeah, I agree to that.
Are attracted to them. They're not expecting them. The problem with that is, just from what I've seen, eventually they want him to level up. That's the thing. Eventually they want him to do better, especially after they've given him the baby. They're like, okay, now I done gave you my all and I done held you down. That's what the holding you down is about. I held you down. Now, when are you going to level up? You can level up and they never level up. See, because women, we go back and forth. We want something, then we want something to change. We change our minds. That's the nature of women, and that's a problem, I think. But you go into it thinking that because you like him and you think he wants you, that he's gonna change for you, and a lot of times they don't. And that's where women get frustrated. When you hear a woman saying, I gave my all to this ninja and he just did this and he ran off. This is why they can't stand when the men leave them or go do what they've been doing, which is having all these different women and making babies with other women, because she thought that if she held him down, he would be loyal to her, and he wasn't, because that wasn't in his nature. And he moved on, and then she pissed and mad and she angry and bitter, and she becomes this angry, bitter black woman who's now complaining on social media about all men, not realizing that is not all men, but those men do exist. And those men and these women thought that they could change them. That's why they say they don't want to build a boo. When y'all hear women say, I don't want to build a boo, I don't want to, because she's done that before. She don't want to build a man because she's done it before. It didn't work out for her.
Yeah,
But
that means
that's
Women,
because it was
women
a
like
man
being
that
sold
she
on
was
potential.
attracted to, and she wanted him more than he wanted her. And she didn't care how much money because she thought that he would just automatically do better.
Yeah, that's a young man and woman's game. And to Trey's point, ultimately you're gonna need money, and that's why I'm 26, about to be 27. I'm in a 4-year relationship, about to be married. So just a little piece of information. Ultimately you're going to need money, and ultimately that's why women use arbitrary terms like ambition, drive, hardworking when they're saying and describing they want a man in terms of liking him. I like my man to be hardworking. I like my man to be ambitious. I like my man, to be blue collar. I like my man to be white collar. I like my man to have a degree. Usually all those thoughts and arbitrary terms come around the surrender around money, financial stability, potential, somewhere outside of being unstable in life, regardless if they're waiting a year, 2 years, 3 years, and like you just alluded to, that time frame shortens over time. So I don't know how old Trey is, but unless I think Trey maybe mid-30s, unless he's willing to go do things what a lot of women are calling like weird or pedo, where he wants to go get a young woman that maybe has a longer patience, which I would say he's grooming or some weird shit. If he dates a woman his age, she's probably gonna have a less line of patience of waiting for him to be at a financial stability. So yes, he's going to have to pay. And that's why I keep asking, like, why are we arguing him not having to pay for anything if she likes him at this age, regardless if she likes him? Yeah, he going to have to pay.
So it's not about him not have. It's not about him not having to pay.
But he can't be broke.
The thing that I'm not saying that he don't have to pay or he can't be broke. The problem is you got a lot of dudes that's paying and they're not getting what they actually want. They're not getting her to like him for him. It's usually for money or something else outside of him or the life and stuff that he could provide financially and stuff like that. And that's always been the problem with guys that are money first and stuff like that. They're not getting what they want. They're not getting, if any guy get what they want, they'd pay. Like guys that get what they want feel obligated to pay. When you like you can't say, yo, I pay for all the dates. If you bothered that women to go out, that's just automatically like, yo, come, I'm going to my favorite restaurant. Come along. I want you to come along with me. Get dressed. Yeah, you pay because you bothering her. You taking her from what she
Yeah.
doing.
So when Trey asks,
You
can I get
obliging.
everything I want out of a woman and not pay? Your answer now is no, correct?
No.
Because all right, do you understand when somebody asks
I
a question
understand
like
why,
that?
but
It
to
says
answer his
and not
question,
pay.
yes or
Your
no,
sense.
initially
Listen to
is
what I'm
yes.
telling you. Listen to what I'm telling you. All right, I'm 36, about to be 37. I know what I'm talking about. They center it around the pay. Why would you censor? Why would you say, if I want somebody to like me, do I have to pay? You're centering it around paying for something.
That's
That's
you answer the
common sense.
question and then you expound.
Okay.
What was my answer?
No, I'm talking about we answered Trey's question and then we expound. You said you said no,
If I
you
gotta
don't
get
gotta
somebody,
pay. Even though your
if I gotta
explanation,
get
you're
somebody to
telling
like
Trey
me, do
no,
I
you
have
don't
to
gotta
pay?
pay, but then your
And somebody
explanation
says
is
no.
yes, you have to pay. That's the confusing part.
No, my answer is not yes, you have to pay. If you listen, my answer is no, you don't have to get somebody. You don't have to pay for somebody to like you. That's what I'm saying. It's centered around the pay.
That's not what he asked.
Yeah, but if you want to take somebody out on a
That's not
date,
what he
you pay for the
asked.
date.
That's
You're
not
not
what he
paying for her to like you.
He didn't ask if
Because
he has to pay to like you.
you suggested to go. If I suggest to go out on a date, obviously I'm going to pay because I suggested that. Does that make sense?
Okay. She suggested it. She
You're
suggested
not buying her time. You could say,
Okay,
"Let's go out for a walk." You don't
if
have to
she
pay for anything.
She suggested.
if
She wants to be there because she wants to be there with you.
if she suggests, listen, if she suggests it and you like, okay, so where are we gonna go? What are we gonna do? Are you planning the day out for us? What's gonna happen? You
If I
can
suggested
inquire
it,
about it, but that doesn't mean
I'll
that
pay.
I have to pay.
Can we push past the
If I
first date and
suggested a
talk
date,
about being in a relationship?
if I suggested a date, I would pay for it. Yeah.
Can you
Right.
push
And if
past the first date
if
and
you're a
go
guy and you
into
want to
a relationship?
if you're a guy and you want to be a gentleman and you like, damn, this was a pretty cool date and she is a vibe, and it's
Oh
like, don't
man.
worry, I got it.
I mean,
What's
I
the
had
problem?
a,
Like, why y'all? Well,
I
this
had
is
a
like
woman take me
like
out for my
elementary.
birthday.
This is
Can
like
you
teenage
go
shit.
past the
This is
first date?
elementary school.
Okay,
This is
The
so let's
elementary
elementary
school.
school part is you're stuck on the first date.
let's
What
say I've been
about
dating a
if he
girl for
wants a
4 months.
relationship with a woman?
Wait,
Okay,
let me
let's
hear
say
this.
I've been
Let's
dating a
hear
girl
this.
for 4 months,
Okay,
This
right?
is
if you want a
hilarious, bro.
relationship, if you want a
Because they've been
relationship with
talking
the
about
woman,
marriage and
Wait,
relationships the
one
whole
thing,
time,
DJ.
and
I
somehow we
wanted to hear
stuck
what
on the first date.
the brother had to say.
Literally,
listen, if
the
you're
host
talking
literally
about
just said
relationship,
over time they're gonna have an expectation you of growing and making more.
if
So that
you
would
if
take
you're
the
having
idea
a
of a relationship. No,
if you're having a relationship with somebody, that's a
Jesus Christ.
collaboration. So
Right.
what
Yeah, I agree with
y'all,
that.
however y'all engage and however y'all go
How
into it,
how
you can
how
keep that up.
attractive?
Well, just here's
How
the question.
attractive?
Someone
How
like said, if
attractive
you're
is this
dating a girl for
woman?
4 months, can I just?
How
I wanted to hear that part.
I have had women take me out
how
for my birthday and I paid for
how
nothing.
attractive is a woman that's paying for your date for this date?
It's irrelevant. Is she
Oh
attractive to
no,
that
it's
person?
very relevant. Because
No,
It's
it's not.
irrelevant. It's irrelevant. You're moving the
No, it's
goalposts
not.
now.
It's
Because
irrelevant.
a woman that's attractive to me might not necessarily be
See,
attractive
let
to
me
you.
tell y'all.
No,
You know,
I don't like conventionally.
you know a lot of the talking points y'all
If
niggas
it's
come
hold
up
on,
with
no,
is
no, 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 no.
how
If
y'all
it's if
feel
it's
about
it's
yourselves,
different
right?
between
Hold on.
if it's
Let me
D
tell y'all
versus
something.
prejudice, it's a
Okay,
different.
right now.
You're
Wait.
tripping.
Some
Hold
of
on.
y'all might not be familiar with the channel. Trey, you better tell them. Because y'all know what I'm gonna
yeah,
do.
she'll
Start dropping people down.
start dropping people. Yeah.
Please. One at a time. Like, who want to go first? Because I can't hear nothing y'all was saying. Go ahead, Jay.
I'm gonna go real quick, then I'm gonna go get some tacos and tequila with my wife, and then
Go ahead,
I'm gonna make her
Jay
pay.
Tillman.
But if you're dating somebody for 4 months,
No, you
right?
have to make her pay. She makes more money than you.
Yeah, but let him finish, Trey. 1 sec. Let him finish
Ad
what he's
hominem,
saying.
bro.
He tried.
You can attack me personally. It's okay.
Let him go, Trey.
How can I understand what he's saying if he
Let him
can't
go,
even
Trey.
start?
He about to go anyway. Let him go, Trey.
He's trying to be passive aggressive, and it's not going to work.
Trey,
I'm
let him
not
go.
being passive. I'm smiling because I feel good, bro. And I'm genuinely, I
Your
genuinely
wife
was
takes care of
asking you
You should feel
questions.
good.
I'm genuinely asking you questions. So if I get paid for it, it's bad, and if I pay for it, it's bad. Y'all see what he's doing? He's talking to absolutes.
Hey, don't worry about it.
Hang on.
Hey, don't worry about it. In the game of chess, the queen protects the king. All right. In the game of chess, the queen protects the king. Don't worry about it, bro.
I'm gonna just make this point because I got to go out for date night. If you're dating somebody for 4 months, it's not a man's responsibility to pay for her bills and all that other stuff. But if you're going on a date, she could pay, you could pay. She's with you because she wants to be with you. Because what you're saying, if any guy has money, she could just be with any guy.
Yeah.
She's with you. Yeah. Your money is no different than another man's money. If you make $100,000 and he make $100,000, she's still with you. And regardless of how she looks, she got to be a 10? I mean, if she's a 5, if she's a conventionally average looking woman and you like her, then that's fine.
It's subjective.
But on that note, I'm out. Y'all have a good night.
Take care, Jay Tillman. I appreciate you.
Thanks for having me up, DeeDee.
I can say from my experience,
there is a such thing as objective beauty. There is a such thing as all of us as men can agree that this is an attractive woman. There is a such thing as that.
It's called universal.
I've had women take me out for my birthday that I never thought that would. They took me out, paid for the meal, and took me back to their house.
So have I. That's not. Wait. Yes, I've had women take me out for my. I've had my ex-girlfriend took me out for my birthday, and she paid for it. And that's not my point. The majority of the dates that I went out on with my exes, guess who paid for it?
You.
I did.
But no one's denying that.
Nobody's
I don't think anyone's denying that.
Do you want your money back? Like, are you bad for paying for it, or do you like?
No.
Why do y'all keep telling
Trey
him
want a refund?
he don't gotta pay for it is the problem.
Just want a
Yes,
refund.
nigga, you gotta pay.
That's the argument that you guys are trying to make it seem as though that I'm
No. He asked, do women be paying for you? I mean, listen, other than my birthday,
at the end of the day,
I get women pay for me.
You cut me off. At the end of the day, the argument isn't about whether or not I want a refund. I don't give a fuck about the money. I'll make more. That's not the issue. Okay. The point I'm trying to make is that we have grown men out here that are trying to make it seem as though that like and love doesn't have a cost. And I'm making the argument that it does come with a cost. You spend time, you give her energy, You spend money. Everything that when it comes to a woman comes at a cost. We have to stop acting like men aren't paying for things. All men pay. At the end
Nobody
of the
never
day,
said that.
one way
But
or another.
some people spend more than one of those
But I
things.
think maybe you little like this a transaction. So all of this is a transaction trade. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, DeeDee.
Right.
Even the most innocent and the most harmless relationship between a man and a woman, there is a transactional nature between the two of them.
But don't you think that there are different types of transactions?
That's what I just said, DeeDee. No, even if it's the sweetest, they love each other. There is still a transactional nature between the two of them. So we got.
Do you think that some of the transactions though there's a different what's the word I'm looking for? Like there's a different return on it that you get, or is there a return on one and the other one there's none, or it's limited?
No, because that is subjective. The return
but it's based on what you're looking for too, right?
Right, that's what I'm saying. That is subjective. Yes.
So if you're looking for, it really boils down to what it is that you want. If you want a transaction that only gives you temporary pleasure and that's it, that's cool. If you want a transaction that's going to give you long-term success and companionship long-term and and more to it, then that's the difference in the transactions. It's all transactions. I get what you're saying.
But the foundation is it's all transactions.
Oh, right. So I agree. But there's different, there's the payoff of what you get from the person is going to be different. Because if she's just there for the transaction, you want something out of her, she wants something out of you. Y'all do that transaction and then go move about your business to the next time. But if that's what you want, I don't see nothing wrong with it. But if you want more, if that's where the other part that I was talking about comes in, if you want somebody who actually cares, if you want somebody who actually loves you,
that's what I'm saying.
Won't be there with you, longevity, where you just have this person till y'all die, if that's y'all agreement, then that's a different payoff. You're getting something if that's what you want. That's the difference. So it all boils down to what y'all want as men. Do you want just a quick transaction here and there with different women the rest of your life? Or do you want something more stable in a woman that actually cares, where you're not paying for everything? Because women pay for stuff too. The woman that care about you and that's there, and it's not just about the money that she's paying.
You was doing so good, DeeDee. You was doing so good.
Listen, Trey, now you already know. I've been married a long time. So there are things I pay for. My husband started off paying for it all. So but there are things I contribute financially too. So it's we're together in it. It's not. But see, the thing about it
is it an equal exchange or is it a transaction?
No, it's not equal. No, it's not equal. But we don't. But the thing about it is, Trey, when you've been married for a long time, we don't look at it like his and mine and who's paying more, who's paying less. It's all together because we have a whole family.
Hold on.
Like what
Hold
is
on,
an equal
DeeDee.
exchange?
This is what I want to say, and this is what I've been saying the whole time. If a guy's getting what he wants out of a relationship, he don't got to play scorekeeper. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
If a guy's getting what he wants out of a relationship, he don't got to play scorekeeper. I don't know how much I spent on my ex. I know I spent a pretty penny, but like that situation served its purpose. Like when the guy's getting what he wants, I'm not gonna be up here playing scorekeeper. Like after a while, you gotta grow out of that shit. Like I'm not counting every day.
DJ, and look, I 100% agree with you because you're absolutely right. It gets to a point nobody's counting. It's all ours. It's one. Nobody's saying, tit for tat. Oh, I pay for this or I pay. I'm not saying that's what Trey is saying. I'm just saying in general. When you've been with a person for over 20 years, but a lot of people don't get to that point. Ain't nobody. It's all in what. Look, hey, babe, you want this or you want that, or I got you this, or I just get something. It ain't no scorekeeping. I don't know. I just think maybe I see it differently because I've been married for so long. It's like we ain't counting on who paying this and who paying that, or who buying this and who buying that. It's all what's needed. Whoever getting it. It's not. You know what I'm saying? It shouldn't be a scorekeeping. Is all I'm saying.
DeeDee, the largest new number of divorces are gray divorces. So these are people who are over 50 years old, have been married for quite a while. Is there scorekeeping in the divorce? There's scorekeeping in that divorce court. I get what you're saying, DeeDee.
Yeah, because they're divorcing. But we're not talking about the people that's divorcing. I'm talking about people who want to be in relationships.
Okay, if you're in a healthy marriage and it's working for you,
that's what I'm saying, right? But why are we so?
Majority of marriages don't make it. Majority of marriages end in divorce. That's the facts. The majority of marriages end in divorce.
Pull a Big Sean, be with Janae Aiko for 10 years.
He's still paying for it. He had a kid. What are you talking about?
But if you don't
that's
get
his
married,
kid too, though. Like what the?
If you don't get married,
you gonna score keep with your kid?
If you don't get married,
do you pay child support? Do you pay child support?
Who pays child support? I don't have kids. I make sure I don't get myself in certain situations. I be careful.
That's why you don't understand.
I will understand, but if that's your kids, that's your obligation. You're obligated to take care of your kids.
How much does it cost to raise a child?
If you're getting drugged down the court, it varies from state. It varies from state to state. But if you get drugged down
in your state, how much does it cost to raise a child?
I'm out the country, so I can't tell you that. But I'm from the DMV area, so it's either or.
Great, so am I. Born and raised in DC. Perfect. So here we go. In this area, this will cost you over $500,000. I guarantee you, when you do the math, whether you go through a Prince George's court, whether you go through DC court, Howard County, Montgomery County,
I'm in PG.
County you go, whatever county you go through, I guarantee you, go wind up paying more than what it actually costs to raise a child. So you're still paying her.
Absolutely. But all relationships don't end in child support. You can co-parent, all kinds of stuff. They know who to play with and who not to play with.
What I see is the fact that it doesn't really matter. Since the beginning of time, the man is expected to provide, period. End of story. Since the beginning of time, man has been expected to provide. Whether even you don't have to have a woman. He still got to work to pay for himself. A woman is not expected to do that. But a man is expected to do that from day one. Is to create his wealth, provide for himself. And if he wants a family, he knows that it costs. He has to provide. If he wants children, he knows it costs. He has to provide. It's always from the beginning of time. And I can tell you back from the 1960s, it hadn't changed. And here it is, we are in 2025. The man has to provide, the women expects that. They've always expected that. They expected that back when I was 21. They expected that. So it hasn't changed.
Y'all gotta understand, and especially in the West, you like as a man, you gotta have shit going on, because like a lot of these guys and the cats and people that's coming in these spaces, they keep hearing protect and provide, and they keep hearing, oh, you need submission and stuff like that. If a woman feels that she got more going on in her life than you got going on in your life, she gonna come in and start dominating. So if you don't got a business or something that you can help her tend to, if you don't got an edge or something to you, or got something going on where she can contribute, you can expect to pay. You can expect for her to come in and be like, oh, okay, well, I'm putting this wall up and you're gonna have to pay for it. You can expect all this stuff to go on. Like honestly, in the West, y'all are literally asking women to be decent human beings. Decent human beings. Like, hey, can you please just treat me nice while we're together, because I'll pay you. Just treat me nice and just give me what. Like that shit is crazy. Like cooking and cleaning. Like she'll burn up boiling water in your house. Like who's cooking and cleaning? Both of y'all going to work. Uber Eats is at the door. All kinds of stuff is going on. Like half the stuff that like dudes are arguing and try to like negotiate or bargaining chipping with women. Man, that shit don't even exist. It don't even exist. And the thing is that a lot of men, you can still be traditional, but you got to modernize yourself. You got to modernize yourself, because just you being traditional, that's getting exploited. Exactly. And I've been talking about it for a long fucking time. I've been talking about it for like more than 15 years. Like you're getting exploited, honestly. So you gotta, you gotta figure it out. And then any women that you have in your vicinity, you know what I'm saying? After a while, you gotta graduate. You gotta start going for quality.
I agree.
So I get women that pay for me. I'm sorry, you know what I'm saying? But a lot of the times you got to look at your own situation. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I ain't a pretty nigga, but I'm handsome, so they pay my ransom. So You know, I don't have certain problems. You understand what I'm saying? So, you know, like, you know, if you know you're not in, if you don't really got it in the looks department, you better have a mouthpiece, learn how to make her laugh or something like that. You know, you better, you better play to your strengths. You better figure them out before a certain age, because I'm telling you, you gonna get exploited. And listen, as a man, I get what you guys are saying. You got to be prepared to be used, but don't be misused.
There you go.
That's your job right there. And the woman can tell if you being misused or if she misusing you out the gate, straight up. So
I had to cook. I had to kick a woman out because she's almost burned my kitchen trying to steam kale. I told that story. I said I couldn't do it.
yeah, man. Listen, I know like most of the women that I've dated, I know how to cook better than them. And the thing is like, and the reason why I don't cook is because she's gonna expect me to cook. If you do something for a woman more than 3 times, if you do something for a woman more than 3 times, she's gonna expect it.
Expect you to, yep.
All right, so
but that's that mindset over there, though, DJ, huh?
You said that's what mindset.
Like,
no, man, no,
because you're in the US, right?
I'm a player. That's my mindset everywhere. But I'm in
No, I mean about the
Thailand.
cooking
I'm in
part.
Thailand right now. I'm in
About
you in
part.
Pattaya?
I'm talking about the cooking part.
Dude literally went to the easiest place in the world to get a woman, and wants to give it.
Actually, no, I didn't. Actually, no, I didn't. I was living in Bangkok. I was living in Bangkok for a while, but now I'm in another country. I'm in a neighboring country called Laos, but I'm gonna be heading to Vietnam soon.
Okay.
So yeah. So,
y'all better listen to DJ. Y'all better listen to DJ.
No, do not listen.
No. The reason I say this, Trey. The reason I say this. The reason I say that.
All right, listen to Trey. You're gonna get seduced and reduced for your wallet. I'm gonna tell you that. You're gonna get seduced and reduced.
Yeah, but you won't.
You're gonna get seduced and reduced. Bro, Trey, I'm gonna say some real shit. You in the DMV area, you letting them lack, and they pretty out there too, but you letting her appearance be the interference, you letting them lackluster women drain your pockets like that? Bruh, hell no. Bruh, I had my way. I had my way in the DMV area. So
to make as many assumptions.
I'm telling you, in the DMV area, they fleecing a lot of cats in the DMV area. So, because everything expensive out there. So, the manipulation on point out there. So if you ain't got no game, you're going to come up off that bread either way, whether it's at the dating stage or relationship. If you ain't got no type of game.
One of the cheapest countries in the world.
Well, Trey,
I'm not a passport. I'm not a passport pro. I'm not none of that. I'm not none of that. I went to travel. I'm not going to sit up there in no damn DMV area getting fleeced and complaining.
I know. That's why you went to Laos. That's why you went to Laos, where the conversion rate is 10,001.
Actually, no. I'm actually chilling. I wanted to travel. If I want to travel, that's what I want to do. And it ain't got nothing to do with women. And every time I hear or have a conversation with women, I don't got to bring up money. I don't got to bring up paper. I don't got to pay to be around women. Okay, but everything you've been saying has been centered around money.
Because that's the conversation. I'm in the conversation.
Bro, everything you've been saying has been centered around money, bro. When I look at women, I don't think about money. I like that's not the first thing that crosses my mind.
Are you here on this planet? We're having a conversation about money and women. That's why I'm talking about money.
Well, for me, them two aren't together. They're not together.
Well, I know that's why you went to Laos. It makes sense.
No, that's not why I went to Laos. And actually, if I went to Laos, that would imply that I'm spending more money on women because I don't speak the language.
That's fact.
No, you just spend more money on a plane ticket. The women are cheap.
How do you know? Are you out here? How do you know that? How do you know what's going on here? Okay, but are you out here? That doesn't mean the women are cheap. Do you know who I'm talking to? Now you assuming who I'm talking to. So I'm talking to cheap women. I'm talking to cheap women, Trey.
They're all cheap over there. I've been to Ho Chi Minh City in Vietnam. I was in the Air Force for 8 years. Been to 31 different countries.
You need to fly back over. You need to fly back over here and go get you some quality then.
There's no such thing as quality. That's your problem.
Wait, there's no same quality where?
To be wholesome, pure.
You've been telling on yourself this whole time, Trey, man.
I'm not telling anything. You guys live in la la land and keep thinking.
Only thing I spend money on is cigars and chilling.
The one needle in the haystack woman. They don't exist because if you did come across her, you would have married her. You're not married.
I had no idea.
They don't exist.
7 years. I don't do that anymore.
But Trey, what exactly doesn't exist over like
He said
overseas where the
quality
couple
doesn't
doesn't
exist.
exist?
Wholesome, innocent, pure, quality women do not
He's
exist anymore. Those days are over. You guys are still living in the
you're
40s.
defeated, bro. That's some
No, that's
defeated
reality.
shit.
It's
That's
reality. When you get
defeated.
to Laos,
That's some defeated shit.
you'll find out there's whores over in Laos too. When you get
I
to Vietnam,
disagree,
you'll find out
Trey.
there's whores in
I
Vietnam.
disagree, Trey. I
There's more
disagree. I know
everywhere.
you traveled
Women
country. I
are
know,
women.
Trey, you travel like I've
See,
traveled.
where's your wife? Where's your wife?
Well,
If you met her, where's your wife?
I've told you about my situation. Do
Where
you want
is
me to
your
tell you?
wife? Where's your
I
wife?
can
A wholesome,
repeat.
pure, innocent
I've
woman.
I've
A
met
wholesome, pure, innocent woman that you met. Why didn't you marry her?
I told you about situations. I
Because you
told
haven't met
DeeDee.
one. That's
I
why.
have. I told DeeDee about situations. I can repeat it. What I said
Can't be
before.
that. You can't be that defeated and say there's no quality
I have.
out here.
I'm not gonna deny the experiences I've had, Trey. I'm not gonna deny the experiences I've had. I've had some actually experiences that I've had quality. I had, and I've spoken about it on this panel before. And I have
DeeDee,
friends
can I
here
ask you
as
a
well.
question?
I have friends, Trey, and I have friends, Trey. I have friends here.
A quality woman, would he marry her?
Trey, but I have friends here who are from the U.S. too, who are with.
necessarily.
I have to get them on this panel. Maybe I have to get them on this panel, DeeDee. Maybe I have to get some of these friends on this panel. Black men that I know here.
Man is not going to marry every single. A man is not going to marry every single quality woman that he meets.
He ain't come across no quality.
He's not going
to. That's not how quality works.
DeeDee,
that's
if
not
a
how
man
quality
comes across
works.
A quality woman who likes him for him, and it doesn't matter how much money he has, would he marry her?
Yeah, if that's the woman that he, that's the woman that he wants to marry.
Hold on, DeeDee. Let's do some reality deduction. None of these men on the panel are married. Why? Because they haven't found that woman.
Well, I explained to you.
It doesn't matter.
I explained to you. That's not true. That's not true.
Quality doesn't work like that.
That's
bro.
not true.
Like, it's not. Oh, there's a bunch of quality women. Like literally, even in the United States,
marry one of them.
There's like 40, 50 to 100 women that you can marry. You know, quality doesn't work. Quality doesn't work.
You're 36 years old. You're 36 years old. You haven't married one. Why?
Because I like doing my thing. I like being single. I'm an introvert. I like my alone time. There's a lot of things that I got that come with me. That's the thing. When this is why when a guy finds quality woman, he doesn't necessarily marry them. A lot of times when you find somebody of quality, a lot of times that mirror gets turned back on you. It's like, okay, now I find somebody of quality. Yes, I'm a quality person, but the ball is in my court right now.
Yeah.
Can I maintain this? Can I keep this? So it doesn't matter if a guy finds a quality woman or something like that. That means the ball is in his court. It's like, okay,
that's a bullshit excuse.
It's not a bullshit excuse. No, it's not. No, it's not.
What it boils down to though is if that's what he wants. If you want marriage and you find the woman the quality woman, you're gonna marry her. If you don't want marriage, then you don't get married. It's up, y'all make the decision. If a quality man finds a woman that he likes and she's quality enough for him and he wants marriage, he marries her. If he's a quality man or any man and he don't want to marry a woman, you could come across all the quality women that you want. If you don't want to marry him, then you don't marry him. It's because you don't want to marry him. That's just that. Right?
No, but see, DeeDee, this is hold on, DeeDee. This is what I'm saying, right? Let's say if I go to the clubs all the time, right? And I find me a woman and she cool or whatever. And let's say I met her in the club and I'm like, okay, damn, she cool, she a vibe. She stay in the house. I don't see her in the club no more and stuff like that. She's a homebody and stuff like that, and she's quality. And let's say, okay, we've been rocking with each other for a while, and she's quality now, right? I'm like, damn, all right, cool. Now, like I said, doesn't mean that I'm gonna automatically marry her and stuff like that. Now the ball is in my court. It's like, okay, well, Kuda, are you gonna stay about the clubs? Are you gonna stop meeting women? Are you gonna be a homebody? Are you gonna be in the house? You know, are you gonna be doing this? You know, the ball is back in my court. It's like, okay, yes, you got now. You know, because this is the thing about God. If you ask God for something in the weirdest way, He'll actually give you what you want at some point. But then the ball is in your court. It's like, okay, are you gonna maintain that? Or how you know, are you gonna change? Are you gonna start building a lifestyle around what you got here, or are you still gonna play the field, or
you know, like for me, and I've even said it to DeeDee. I had a situation,
Hold
DeeDee.
on 1 second, Teach Irvin. But the thing is, if you have to ask yourself that means you're not ready for that.
Yeah.
No, I mean it's not that you're not ready for that. What I'm saying is that sometimes certain
That's
things come
exactly
out of
what it means.
I think
no,
it's true,
that's not exactly what I
DJ.
mean.
You literally just said. You literally said she could be
no. Let me
quality, but you're not
don't
ready.
stop. No, listen to what I'm saying because
Dude,
sometimes it comes out of
this is crazy.
No, it's
I
not.
agree with
No,
DeeDee
it's
on
not.
that, DJ, because
you don't
I had a
you don't
So
situation.
do I. I agree with DeeDee on that too.
No,
DeeDee,
listen to
I
what I'm
told you, I
saying.
had a situation where I'll just say quickly,
damn,
DJ, because
y'all
you
just going,
probably don't know. Like I had a situation where, and I told you as well, DeeDee, where I was seeing someone, but she moved back to her country. Do you remember I told you that?
Mm-hmm.
And she had those qualities, but you know, I guess I wasn't ready to leave where I was because I was still establishing myself here, career-wise, and building myself up here. But
Mm-hmm.
I can honestly say she
It comes
had
out of
those
left field.
qualities. It exists.
That's all I'm trying to tell you. It comes out of left field. It's not if you're ready or anything like that. Sometimes you be playing the field, and then somebody of quality comes out of left field, and it's like, okay, damn, you know what? Am I gonna put certain things aside to entertain this situation, or am I still gonna, it's not even that you're not quality. It's just
You're proving DeeDee's
no,
point.
TJ,
no,
what's
it's
the
not.
answer?
It's just
What's the answer?
that comes out of nowhere.
Right, but
That
if it comes out of nowhere, DJ, if it comes out of nowhere, you got to make a decision whether you want to go that
that's
way or
all
not.
That's what I
So
just
what's your
explained to
decision?
you. I literally just said once
quality women, then
now you got to
made
make a
choice that
decision.
you're not ready for that.
What's the decision?
So you're
Right?
not ready
Hold on.
then.
All right, hold on, stop. I literally just said word for word. Once you realize, okay, damn, she's not in the club, she's doing this and blah blah blah. Now you got to come to a decision to say, okay, am I ready to do that? Am I ready to commit on the
She
level that I?
said.
So what's your
That's what
decision?
I said. I said that. I literally said that. I didn't say I wasn't ready. I just said that I had to make a decision.
She reiterated
what
it.
decision are you making?
What's your
And
decision?
when she reiterated, I said that definitely it comes out of nowhere. So you have to distinguish. Okay,
Nope.
am I ready to do
Nope.
that
Nope.
or
You
not?
said
Or
that later.
playing the
Nope.
game?
Nope.
I'm
Nope.
waiting
Nope.
for the
No, I
decision.
did not say that later. Literally,
You said it, and
I
then
gave
she
an example, and I literally said
I
an example, and I literally said
That's not
word
what
for
it was.
word.
That's exactly
Man,
what it is.
man, your listening skills is
TJ,
crazy.
what's your
I'm telling
decision?
DeeDee,
What
I'm
was your
telling
No,
you.
not
decision?
It was my
no.
decision.
I
For
didn't
me.
bring it up. I didn't bring it up to say that I have to make a decision. What I said was a lot of times quality works in a way where is when you find somebody of quality, you don't necessarily just put a ring on it by the like out of the gate. What I'm saying is when you find somebody of quality, it comes out of left field. So you do have to make a decision if you're going to commit to that
And
or not
yeah,
commit to that.
yeah.
That's all I was
Oh,
saying.
okay.
I
In
just
So
the
said
you
end,
weren't talking
quality
yeah.
about
don't
you.
work
You were
that
talking
way.
about in
You're
general.
gonna date a lot of quality women. You're gonna get and lose a lot of quality women on your
No,
way to
you're
the top.
not.
So it don't matter.
No, you're
Yes,
not.
you are. Yes, you
No, you're
are.
not.
You gotta be able to know what quality is. Sometimes you gotta lose a woman to realize, damn, I had somebody of quality. That's why they say hindsight is 20/20. That's where that comes
DeeDee,
from. So
DeeDee,
you
do you
can
remember
Well,
actually
I don't
DeeDee, do
know
you
about
remember when I
that,
told
but
you the story about the woman I should have married? Remember that?
Yes.
yeah, I
That
remember
is
man,
it.
the
you gonna date and you gonna have and lose quality people.
hold on,
That
DeeDee. There's
always happens.
one woman of quality I've ever met my entire life. It doesn't mean
Yeah.
I haven't met good women.
Right.
There are good women out here. When we start talking about quality, that's a
Yeah.
whole different level.
Mm-hmm.
You
And
said
this
they don't
idea,
exist.
I met one in my entire life. Yes.
Come on, man.
One.
But you literally said earlier quality doesn't exist.
Okay. When
Did you say that? Did you not say that?
Jay Tillman was on here earlier saying no such thing as absolution, right? When somebody says they don't exist, I'm talking about the majority. The majority of women that you meet are not quality, DeeDee. You can go out tonight to any downtown district, any nightclub, any nightlife. You can go out tomorrow to any park, anywhere. You are not going to come across quality women.
Yeah,
If
in the
quality
nightlife,
actually
Trey.
means what
How
quality
do
is,
you know that?
listen to what I said. You only heard half
How
of
do you
what I
know
said.
that?
I said nightlife tomorrow or go out tomorrow to a park. You gotta hear the whole thing.
How do you know that? Do you talk to all of those women? Do you know
You can
all
be
of
in
those
a
women?
grocery store. That doesn't mean that she's a quality woman because she's in a grocery store.
Of course.
Like this idea that you guys are just coming across quality women left and right, left and right, left and right.
I never said that. I never said that. I told you about.
I'm not talking
some
about
situations.
you. I'm not talking about you.
Okay. It's
You're
a
not
dime a
coming
dozen.
across quality women. It's damn near 1 in a billion when you do come across one. And I'm telling you right now, DeeDee, if I came across a quality woman that literally had everything I was asking for and looking for with a prenup, I'd marry her tomorrow. If every box was checked, DeeDee, every box was checked.
But Trey, that's why you
tomorrow.
might have to leave your environment, Trey. That's like you've traveled, you should know this.
That's not the point I'm making. The point I'm making is it's so rare, DeeDee, that if you actually find one, you better jump on it right then and there.
All right.
That's the point I'm trying to make.
Trey, unless you're in my position, and I told Mrs. DeeDee this, I did meet a quality woman. I did date her. The only thing that kept me from marrying her was her. It was something I could not control. My age. I couldn't control it. She said I was too old. But she dated me.
I would argue that most men, would say that men who want marriage, see, that's the difference. That's the distinction for me. Men who really truly know they're ready and want to be married, when they come across a woman, they jump on it. Now, the discrepancy would be is if you're unsure if that's what you really want, then you gotta, there's no pros and cons to weigh. If you know that if you've dated her enough and you know that this woman is a good woman, usually those men propose to those women and it doesn't take them a long time. But if she's a woman that you're skeptical of, or you're skeptical yourself and you don't know if you could commit or if you could be faithful, and if you still want to be outside, then that's where you're not gonna jump to be married because you're unsure if you're ready for that or not. That's just what it is. I mean, you could meet all the quality women in the world, but if you're not ready to commit, I would say that would be the best choice to take. If you don't think that you're really ready to commit fully to a woman, don't do it, because then that's going to be a problem. You know what I mean? But if most men who know they're ready, it don't take them a long time to commit to the woman, the quality woman. They don't. That's why the majority of those women are already married. And then what you're looking at is the leftover of women who are out here who don't quite measure up for what the men are looking for when it comes to marriage. Now, if you want to have a good time with them and hang out with and know all that, yeah. But for marriage, this is why a lot of men ain't doing it, because they don't believe that the women are
quality. You mean the leftover quality women?
The rejects. A lot of the rejects, Trey.
The leftover quality women?
No, I would say the rejects.
Both sides fumble good people. Women have
good men. Yeah, for sure.
Good men and women. And
so why was it a problem when I say that? When I say you're going to lose quality women, that's not true.
No, because you're trying to make it seem as though there's an abundance of quality people. There isn't.
There is an abundance. Put yourself around the abundance of quality women, and you won't be complaining about there ain't no quality.
DJ does not. I don't think there's an abundance, like a big abundance of them. I know they
there is
surely
an abundance.
exist.
It's called positioning yourself around those type of women.
Yeah,
most
you
guys,
can position. You can position. I have, but I'm not gonna say there was abundance of them. It was her. We were out. It was her, and we saw each other. And long story short, she had to go back to her home country. I still went to go see her, but when I was in the spot, there was not an abundance.
Listen, most guys are just regular dudes. Y'all are just out here dating. I don't expect guys to be on some player shit and be at the club every single night and talk to every single woman and stuff like that. There's an abundance of women. Just a lot of y'all haven't spoken to them yet. A lot of y'all haven't talked to them yet. A lot of y'all haven't been around them yet. I don't expect y'all to understand that there's an abundance of women because you're not in their face all the time. What I'm saying is that there is an abundance of women. You just got to put yourself in that vicinity.
Abundance of what women? I know, like I know places, Trey. Sorry, DJ. But like abundance of what?
Places too.
What? But what type
there's an abundance of good women in all types of different cultures. It's just that a lot of guys ain't cultured. A lot of guys don't go outside that much. A lot of guys don't travel. A lot of guys don't see the world.
That's true.
A lot of guys are talking about their little spot that they're in, and they're not doing good.
Because I was in that. I decided to travel outside of the U.S. So I had back then a sort of a mindset that there's nothing better outside of the box, because I was probably
there's a
fear of the unknown.
But DJ, in my position, it doesn't make a difference. If I aged out, it doesn't make a difference.
Well,
Honestly,
Daryl,
Daryl, not necessarily. No, Daryl,
this is what
no,
I
not
would.
necessarily.
This is what I would say in your situation. With Shorty, I would have been cool if she told me the truth like that, but I would have still continued to date her until it ran its course. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't back out if it didn't. Unless you feel
No,
like it
absolutely.
wasn't going nowhere and you took her word for it. I would have
Yeah.
still continued to date her because first of all, women are never absolute on most of the stuff. They wake up one day feeling one way, and then they wake up the next day a completely
Yeah.
different person and stuff like that. So, if she's seen that I'm not gonna lie, the easiest thing to sell women and what DeeDee was talking about earlier, the word for it is potential. You understand what I'm saying? So if she thinks that you're old and you don't really have no potential, it's like, no, we got something going on. And in this situation, if she sees that you're trying and you putting your best foot forward and you cool and stuff like that, she might change her outlook on it, for the time being. Like I said, most women don't practice hypergamy. I
Miss
came up with a
DeeDee, do
term
you
back in the day
agree?
called hypergamy.
Miss
On what?
DeeDee, do you agree with what TJ said
About what part? Like what part?
about continue on, even though she told me I was too old? Should I continue on pursuing her?
No, I don't think you should continue to pursue her.
Well, this is the thing.
Because
A lot of women,
she's saying you
a
too
lot of
old. Not
no, a
interested.
lot of women will just say shit like that. Women do stuff like that. It's called a shit test. That's a shit test. Oh, you too old for me. Well, we already dating. We already doing what we did. Like I wasn't too old for you when we first met or whatever or whatever. So a lot of times that's a shit test. It's a shit test. Every so often women run these nuclear shit tests or mild shit tests or soft taps shit tests. They just gonna see if you
Or
gonna go.
she's letting him know he's too old. She's not that interested. Did you date her a long time, Daryl?
Like, did you have intimacy together?
Yeah, we were intimate. Yes.
Yeah, it's already
Yeah, then
great.
I agree with DJ then on that.
What did
I
she
would have.
say after that? She
Oh, that's
you too
a
old.
shit
I
test.
don't want to
If
pursue
you
it.
guys had intimacy, then I would.
See, it depends on how she's saying it. Is she still talking to you? She's still talking to you?
Yeah, she still talks to me. She
Oh,
still
so y'all
wants.
still talking?
She still wants to see me,
Hey,
but
do it till it runs its course. Its
gosh.
course.
Did
You
she
can't
ask
do
you for
that.
money? Did she
Keep
ask you for
pushing,
money,
brother.
Daryl? She asked you for
but
money?
yes, and that's what stopped me.
That's what
That's
she
why
trying to. She trying to flip you into a sugar daddy. It's a shit test.
Yeah,
She just trying to get that's how women do.
yes.
If she told you the truth, you was too old, she meant it. If she's still
Yeah, she
talking
trying
to
to
you,
flip
she
you.
only want to see what she can get out of you. If she's sleeping with you because she know if I do that, that might be a better opportunity for me to get some money out of you. Which y'all talk about
Right.
transaction, that is right there. I would
I
leave
cut
her
it.
alone.
I
Right.
cut it cold
Unless
soon
you
the money
cool with
part
the
came in.
situation, unless you cool with it, then that's you do you. But
No.
That's what I
no.
say. You do it till it runs its course. But the thing is she tried to flip you into a sugar daddy. Because the thing is that if she led you on and you wanted more, you're gonna be all up in her business. So the thing is a lot of times if you go for the shit test that she's talking about, now you can keep a healthy distance where you're not all up in her business and know that she's dealing with a whole bunch of other dudes. And you can fund her bullshit. That's really what it is. She just tried to flip you into a sugar daddy. You shouldn't have went for it. You know what I'm
No,
saying? I mean,
If he would have gotten into a relationship with her, would he have not been a sugar daddy?
he was already in a relationship with her. You're not paying attention.
So he
already,
well, no, I'm sorry, I stepped away. But yeah,
he was already in a
already a
relationship
sugar
with
daddy.
her. She
He was already a sugar daddy. Okay.
she shit tested him to create a distance. If he was obligated for a little bit,
she tried to backdoor relationship you. You were already the sugar daddy. You just didn't realize it.
He was already backdoor
I
relationship.
didn't find out till she said I was too old. That's when I
because
found out.
the thing is
you
that
already the sugar daddy.
the thing is
she wants
that
to keep you as the sugar daddy. She wants to keep him.
No, the thing is that if he played.
Yeah,
she wanted to create,
which is a backdoor
she
relationship.
wanted to create a healthy distance, and the thing is that if you were still pursuing her the way that you wanted to, you would have been around her more, and you would have kind of been more in her business. So what she did was create a little bit of distance, and you went for it. You should have. I would have said you should have still stuck around until you were definite, and then leave. But to a certain degree, you kind of allowed her to create that distance, and then you know what I'm saying. But
she
like literally,
she crushed my ego when she told me that. It's kind of
that's what that's for. That's what that's for. So
You didn't know you were old?
God damn. That's what that's for. It's
Trey, no.
No, you didn't know.
Daryl, you got to switch it up. You got to move somewhere else. You got to go to Bulgaria, Macedonia. You got to go to these places. Because I know some older brothers. I know, like from the U.S. I'm just telling you, I know brothers who have outcomes.
They're gonna turn them
into. I have to change my position because my age does matter here. It does matter here.
Argentina definitely will. Like countries like.
No, they're
all you gotta do is just find a woman who likes you for you.
Yeah, well, that is the truth. But listen, like if you can go out the country and go get you another lady. But the thing is,
how about that, DeeDee?
He's already out the country, DJ. That's what I'm trying to tell him.
I'm already out the country, CJ.
That's what I'm trying to tell him. He's an Argentiner. That's what I'm trying to tell him.
And that's good. That's good. So Argentina's cool. Argentina's cool. But the thing is like as long as you getting what you want out of the situation, because they're gonna look at you as a sugar daddy anyway when you're in a foreign country. The thing is just you just get what you want, and the thing is that because they see other people around doing that. People take their pension and they go to the other countries and stuff like that, so they see it, so they know the situation.
Depends though, DJ. Depends where you go though. I agree to some
extent.
I know,
but I had an Argentinian girl. Like they look at it the same way. You know, they don't even pronounce chicken the
Europe.
same way.
This isn't an Argentina thing. This is a woman thing.
You said
You're
what?
welcome, Daniel. Mercy Justice, you want to chime in? Mercy.
He's on
Mercy
mute.
Justice. Going once, twice, 3 times. I'm about to get off of here, y'all. I'm tired.
I saw the look on the.
I gotta go count my money here. Got a trick tonight. So.
Wow.
I'm gonna head on down U Street.
Be safe, Trey. White Trey, stop. Be safe.
Get some cigars, man. That's a hookah bar.
Let me see what she looked like, Trey.
Nah, the last time I showed you my ex, you said she wasn't that cute.
She wasn't.
Trey, take some of that club money. Trey, take some of that club money and go overseas again.
Trey, I'm a girl.
No, I'm going tricking. That's what I'm doing.
He tripping.
But you can do that better somewhere else though. If you need me to tell you the places, I can do that. You know?
Hey, Trey, head over to 14th. Head over to 14th and K, man.
Trey,
no, thank you. No, thank you.
Trey,
head over to 14th and K, man.
You want me to go to the Blade? No, thank you.
Yeah, he know where the Blade at. Head over to what you call it? Anacostia. What you call it?
She's 23, and I'm going to trick on her tonight.
Oh man.
I don't want to imagine it. Oh God.
I'm putting hands on the hips.
Enjoy it.
Her tomato into juice.
Ew. What you mean? Y'all, enough of that. Stop talking like that. I'm gonna kick y'all out. Goodness, still.
I'm sorry.
He said tomato. That's disgusting. You and Trey are disgusting. Like y'all going too far. Nobody want to hear about that.
I'm playing.
We don't want to hear. I don't want to hear about that. You say tomato into juice. What the hell are y'all doing? Okay.
I don't know what class he's doing tonight. Classy, what you on tonight?
Classy tripping.
I'm enjoying my Friday.
All I know is it's going to involve some V8 and some tomatoes. That's all I know.
Trey about to be off the cut water.
Oh hell no!
You about to be off the cut water. All right.
And I'm all right, y'all. I gotta wrap this up, y'all. I gotta leave. Take care, Trey. Be safe.
All right, be safe, people. Have a nice weekend too.
Take care, Urban. See Urban. Daniel, you want to take care of Daniel? I'm sorry, you didn't even get it. I didn't you this in much. You wanted to say something before we get out of here?
I just want to say thank you for having me on up here.
You're welcome.
And also, I also want to say, for the brothers in the chat and on the panel, be about your business and stay focused. Peace.
Take care, Daniel. I appreciate you.
Take care, Daniel. Good night, Mrs. DeeDee.
Good night. Take care, Daryl. Be safe. Till next time.
DeeDee, DeeDee, did you cover the Coach Greg Adams and
I did
Andrew
not.
debate?
I saw it. I have it. I haven't gotten to it yet, but I definitely want to cover that. You watched the whole thing?
Yeah. I did a show on it, but like they still going at it right now. And
Really?
Coach talk about he wants a second. Yeah. I'm about to cover it.
Who
So
winning? Who winning it? I really want to cover.
people.
I saw MTR cover it.
Well, no, they're saying a lot of guys in the space is saying that Coach lost, and then a lot of guys are saying that Andrew lost. So it's like a toss up. But Coach saying the manager canceled him. I don't think they canceled him, but
Oh
it's
wow.
gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, I
So
think it is interesting. I haven't covered it yet, but I do have it on the docket to cover because I watched a bit
okay,
of it,
yeah,
but I didn't watch the whole thing. But I don't know.
yeah.
I was feeling Greg Coach. I was gearing
Yeah,
towards
it was really a back and forth. Yeah, like
yeah.
it was a good back and forth.
Yeah,
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 but
yeah, yeah.
it's on the topic about marriage and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
definitely check it
Yep.
out. All
Yep.
right,
I
all right.
will.
I'll see you
Well, thank
soon. All
you.
right,
Take care. No problem. Be safe.
all
Thank
right.
you
I'll
for
try to
being
pull up more. All right.
well, for real. Yeah, because you really do add something to it. So I appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here.
Yeah. All right.
Take
Take care.
care.
Okay. All right.
Thank you. You too. Classy. What's going on, Classy? You out of here? You still there?
Yeah. I'm still here. I was gonna say thank you for having me on the show.
Yeah, of course.
I've learned a lot today. Actually, one thing for sure is that I do listen to a lot of red pill context, but I also
Mhm.
try to keep an open mind. I don't want to get too far gone to the point
Right.
where I always tell people don't get too far gone because you might meet somebody you really like, and the
Mhm.
more if you try to inject too much of that stuff into you, you could be rude towards that person and they didn't deserve
Mhm.
it. So I try not to go too extreme. I try to leave a little bit open, just like the woman right here from Brazil that I met, Carol, my Portuguese teacher. I've known her for 3 years before I met her in person, and when I was there, she bought, cooked, did everything for me. So I
Mm.
mean, and this was the person that I did want to marry. I wanted to marry her, but unfortunately, I'm here in America and she's in Brazil. So I was a fool for thinking that long distance relationships would be a
Mm.
thing, but we're still cool. But this would have been the woman that I would have had my children by, because
Mhm.
I know I've known her we've been together for 3 years,
Mhm.
and I knew how she moved, she knew how I move, and there was always respect. Every time a guy came around or an ex, she let it be known, hey, this is my man right here. This is who I'm with. But I've always respected that, so I had to tell myself. She taught me also, like, don't be too far red pill. Leave a little room for something.
Right. So let
But
me ask
yeah,
you real quick. Was it just the distance between the two of you?
it was the distance, and it was a lot of other people that was causing a wedge between us
Oh,
that
okay.
caused that kind
That'll
of
do it.
distance. But yeah, like I said, she was ever since then, throughout all that, she's been 100% with me. I wish it could have stretched a lot more
Yeah.
past that point, because she was the only woman I've ever thought about marrying and having children with.
Right.
But like I say, these things do happen, and hey, I wish her the best, and hopefully she wished me the best.
Mm-hmm. The girl in the picture is the one you're talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, she's pretty. Now she's pretty.
Yeah, that's Carol. Yeah,
Oh wow.
she what you would, a lot of people wouldn't believe me. She's in it. She's what she is in Brazil, what you call black, even though there are black Brazilians.
Yeah.
But she's in between that merino and black,
Yeah.
But she's considered black in Brazil. So a lot of people's like, is she in? No, she's black. Because I've
Mhm.
used, she has other pictures where her hair is not straightened; it's curled like yours. And you would look
Mhm.
at her, be like, and she's darker in the other pictures. So it's like, wow, she's
Yeah.
like a, but
Yeah,
yeah.
she's gorgeous.
And her mother loved me to death.
That's great. She's still single?
I'm not for sure. She probably seeing somebody by now. I
Oh.
don't really get into it. It's all blessings. But her mother, even though she didn't speak any English, but man, she said her mother used to talk to me about to her mother's friends. She would tell her about me all the time. She's like, "That's my son-in-law. I love him." That's how embraced I was. But hey, these things happen. So
That's unfortunate.
it
That's
is, like I
unfortunate.
say, I could still talk to her, and her mother is learning English now.
Oh wow.
She teaches Portuguese, English, Russian, and she teaches different languages. Even though her
Mhm.
mother told her, "You are mean when you teach." Her mother started
Oh.
to say it in English, and I told Carol, "Yeah, you can be mean, dear,"
Mhm.
but she just tough because she wants people to learn it.
Right, right.
She's helped people get jobs that didn't
Oh,
speak
okay.
English. So hey, it is what it is.
Good.
But But hey, it would be, if it happens again, then hey, I'm all for it. If not, hey, blessings all the way through.
Right. Well, I mean, at least you're open to it, the possibilities, because some people are closed off about that. Some people just don't think that they could ever like find love or relationship, so they like closed off to it, and it's like whatever, whatever.
I was like that. I never thought
Yeah.
ever in life that I would
Yeah.
find somebody that I could say, this is it right here.
Yeah.
But when I ran into it, it hit me differently. So I had to
Mhm.
cool out on the whole red pills. Like, hey, I can't treat
Yeah.
every single woman in that category because that's
Right.
unfair. Maybe there could be somebody that do like me in that. If I
Mhm.
piss that off, then what I'm going to be saying if nothing doesn't ever work for me at the
Mhm.
age of 60 or 70 or 80?
Mhm.
I'm going to be mad at women for the rest of my life, not even
Right.
taking inventory of the things that I did wrong. It's crazy.
Mhm. That's why I say you can't. You're right. You can't go so staunch one way or the other. You gotta like take what could apply and then move away. Don't just take it. You know what I'm saying? Like take
Right.
parts of it that might could benefit you and just move, and then do your own kind of use a little bit of it and do your own thing. I don't, because you can, because there are a lot of men. Uh, my husband used to watch these I don't know how you say it, Is it Magtile, whatever?
Oh, make towel.
Yeah, those men. I think a lot of them hate women.
No, a lot of those men do hate women. They're
Had
to
bad
the point
experiences.
where it's that, and on top of that, with the way the society, especially our society in America, is going,
Mhm.
there's some women like you around, but like there's not enough to spread around for a lot of men
Yeah.
that used to be good. So they went completely dark,
Right.
Darth Maul, like Darth Vader, MGTOW, to the point that if I literally can see that if they saw a woman in a car wreck out in the middle of the street hit by a car, they would not help her. They would watch her
Dang.
pass away.
Wow. That's not see. Listen, and y'all know how I talk, so I'm saying like these men aren't. But come on now. Sometimes it's like I mean that's just the extreme. I don't just taking it to the extreme, but that's.
Yeah, I'm not that extreme. I'm like a
No,
lot of
me either.
people. I hold, even when it comes to hold doors, I hold doors for everybody. That's just who
Mhm.
I am. I don't need to thank you, but the
Right.
gesture is nice.
Right.
It
Right.
would be
Right.
nice, but I'm not
Mhm.
gonna force it out of you.
Right. And in some things, it's just if you are a gentleman, you're just a gentleman. That's how I feel about women who are feminine. If you are feminine, you're just feminine. There is no, there's nothing that makes you feminine and turn it on, turn it off. If you're a feminine, that's just a part of your nature that you're gonna do things in that way naturally. Nobody have to force it out you. Because I feel like if somebody has to force it out of you, it's not probably who you really are, and that's okay if you recognize that. But there are women who are just that way. Like certain men will just, like you say, hold the door open. Just that's just what you do. Like, you know what I'm saying? Nobody's not you. You just that's just who you are. It doesn't make you simpish or anything like that for stuff like that. You know what I
Right,
mean?
and
I'm
it's
not
like I
saying you gotta
say.
spend all
Oh,
your money on a stranger. No.
but right, like I said, sometimes even with the simp, I'm gonna let you go because I know you're tired. But sometimes I think the simp argument gets drawn too far.
Yeah,
It's
of
like,
course.
well, it's like if a woman does something for me, even if it's on the verge of sexual or anything like that,
Mhm.
the type of person I am, I do give gratuity back, even if it's spending money. It's a way of saying thank you, because I'm sure for some women it took a lot for you to decide, I'm going to give my body to this person. I'm giving up something that can be harmful to this person right here. I'm dedicated doing certain things for this person. I'm not talking about everybody else. She decided to do for me, so I'm going to be like, well, here's a card, here's a gift basket or something to say thank you very much, because you didn't have to do that.
Okay.
There was something you saw in me that you felt comfortable to do these things with. So yes, I'm gonna pay you back. Thank you. If I get it
Okay.
again, I'm gonna keep doing it. But if I don't, hey, thank
There's
you
a strategy
still.
there. There's a strategy there.
Well, I mean, it's not the only strategy. I'm just saying, in general.
Just in
Oh
general.
Lord, I would love to get as many times as I can, but at the same time, there's got to be a stopping point, because at the same time, one person can develop more feelings than the next, so you don't
That's
want
true.
to
Oh, so you're
drag that to the
thoughtful.
point.
You okay, okay, okay. I see where
Yeah.
you're coming from.
I've
Okay.
had I've had a friend like that we were homie lover friends. I had sex with her because she built a comfort and trust level to know that I wasn't going to get her pregnant or give her any disease. She trusted me all the way through. But as soon as she got a boyfriend, I backed off. I said, okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's interesting. I don't hear men saying that. Like men, most men like they not thinking like that. They're like, look, they're just trying to get it and get out. They ain't really trying to, you know what I'm saying? So that's interesting.
Yeah, but I got that good luck Chuck. I mean, if I get it, I'm thankful. And if you find another boyfriend, I'll never talk about it. Hey, how you doing, sir? How you doing? I'm just a friend. That's all. I've known her for years. Went to high school. I'll make some bullshit. I might say, hey, this is my good friend. I might just make something up. You don't need to know what we did. What y'all got going for it?
Yeah,
that's y'all.
Okay, well, that's respectful, I would say. Yeah.
But that's just me. I mean, I can't speak for everybody. But
I hear you. I hear you, Classy. All right. Well, listen, I appreciate you.
I talk a lot of noise. I do stuff just to get a little laugh, but
it's all good. I love it. I love it. Actually, I appreciate y'all being here though, because y'all make my day. I be laughing, recalling some of the stuff y'all say. It'd be hilarious sometimes. Sometimes I just laugh, but I appreciate the laugh, so I really do.
Thank you very much.
Because remember, I told you I'm trying this intermittent fasting still.
Oh, really?
I stopped it for a minute, but I'm back.
Well, like I say, the thing with doing that is that it's important that you find one cheat day. You have to.
Yeah. Oh, Classy. That's not the problem.
Oh, okay.
I find a couple of cheat days, Classy. That's the problem. I find too many cheat days. You know what I'm saying? That's. Oh, I'm gonna find a cheat day. That's for sure.
Yeah. I mean, but it's a discipline. Like I say, it takes a while. You got to take it baby steps at a time.
Yeah, I definitely got to take baby steps for sure. But I'm not even trying to lose a whole lot. Listen, I'm trying. I did lose some weight though. I lost a few pounds, but keeping it off is the thing because I like to eat.
You want to know? Well, there you go, right there. Your mind and your stomach is trained. You like to eat. And your stomach and mind is going to be arguing with you. How come you're not stuffing me with the things that you used to stuff me with? What is your problem?
I like cake. I made a cake yesterday. I made a what they call it? Buttercream vanilla, like yellow buttercream. Oh my God.
I've had that before. That's amazing. God.
I made that. I made it yesterday. I make it from scratch and it's delicious.
Oh my God. You New Orleans women. Jesus.
I made that. And yesterday I cooked, I made meatloaf. So I made meatloaf yesterday, garlic mashed potatoes, green beans, some biscuits, and then I baked that cake.
Oh, okay.
So I like to eat. But I don't eat that much, but I don't know. If I know if I want to lose a few pounds and keep them off, I gotta be, on it, and that's the problem. But anyway, let me get out of here, chat, because I need to go eat. Look, I want to go eat now. That's the thing. But I haven't eaten anything. But yeah, definitely, Classy, be safe, and I'll see you next time. Hopefully, I'm up here sooner than Friday of next week, and hopefully y'all come back and join me on the panel.
Of course, I will. I mean, I have to see what my situation, because I might be moving out of LA to Miami.
Okay.
So I'm gonna see what's going on.
Okay. All right.
But I'll definitely be on and listening. Of course, I will always be.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, definitely. I see you all the time. But thank you. I appreciate you. Know that it's love. I appreciate you for being here and supporting no matter what. I see you, but I appreciate you. Just want to let you know that.
No problem.
All right. Well, take care till next time.
All right. Take it easy.
All right. You too.
Right, bye-bye.
Later. See, Irvin, what you want? See, Irvin. Oh, he out. All right, y'all. So I got to get out of here. Thank y'all so much for being here. Make sure you guys hit the like button on your way out. Make sure you guys are supporting the channel by watching the videos already posted on the channel, y'all. Make sure you hit the like button, share, all that good stuff. Also, if you are new to the channel and you have not hit the subscribe button, hit the subscribe button. It is free to subscribe, share, like, all that good stuff. If you have any content that you want me to react to, please email it to me. My email is in the description. Email it to me or DM me on Instagram at DeeDeesReactions. If you have any content that you would like me to react to, make sure you guys are doing that. So thank y'all once again. Shout out to everybody who gave super chats to Cash App. Shout out to everybody who joined the panel. I appreciate y'all so much. Make sure you continue to rock with your girl, and I'll continue to rock with y'all. All right, I'm going to be out of here. Thank y'all so much once again. I'll see you really, really soon. Y'all take care. I love you guys. And I'll catch you in the next one. Later.